Hello, welcome everyone to day 2 of the mini main. 95 players returning and taking their seats to their share of 196,000 prize pool. Jamie Hall, pleased to be here, joined by Josh Monk. How you doing, Josh?
I'm good. How are you, Jamie? You well?
Yeah, I don't know if we're coming through exactly have you got echo?
A little bit of echo. A little bit of echo, but you can open the bowling on a Thursday night with a little bit of echo, no problem.
We see the players here coming down and getting all their seats. We've said 95 players to this day to this mini main, looking pretty tidy and a very nice payday up top for their $300 buy-in. First place is going to walk away with
$300 here, Jamie.
Yeah.
Holy moly!
And 36,490. Not too shabby.
22,500 for second to a 16 lacquer for third. So it's big money up top, like Jamie Hall was alluding to right here in the mini main. 770 entries into this event. Everybody who came back today to play this event was straight into the money. So they must be pretty happy with that. Picking up the bare minimum here of $500. So a little bit more than their buy. A little bit of, spending money, I guess you can call it. And we are down to the final 95 runners. And this is the feature and final table. Table 1. I should say just the feature table, not the final table yet. I'm so used to that from last night. Jamie, it was a long one. Tonight might be another episode of a deep, long evening.
It is going to be a super late night, I would imagine. We're sort of estimating that it is going to be into the early hours. Never know, you might find deals. One person might absolutely sunrun and just annihilate everyone, but we're certainly going to be getting pretty comfortable. We've got some other events going around on the room as well, so we'll be doing a little bit of production on this, but we're going to wait until the later stages to get really into that. But we'll show you some other action from around the room. And around the room we have Mystery Bounty, Flight B kicking off.
Looks like we might be getting a bit of that echo in the microphone, so let's see if Maddie Marshall can fix that on the fly. Get back to the action here just really quickly. Blinds 4K, 8K, 8K with a 8K big blind ante, I should say. Three-way action. AJY, Joseph,
can you also put your card in the box?
Pocket Deuce is Jack 10 and Jack Deuce, so they're all basically holding each other's cards here at the moment.
Sorry.
And here comes the flop, comes a couple of queens and 7. Complete the doogie. The pocket 2s are out in front at the moment. Action will be on
2 check, 3 check.
AJY. Might just call him AJ. Make it a little bit easier. Gonna go check around to Yode. Here's the gentleman you can see there, top right hand corner of your screen. He's thinking this is good enough for him to make a bet, so looks like he's going to bet 5K, 15K, pardon me. The action goes back round to AJ here. Nothing more than Jack 10. Can hit obviously a Jack or a 10 off running cards to make a straight. Does elect to put that one into the muck. Joseph's going to get out of the way too with the Jack 2. We are getting a bit of that echo through the microphones, and we do apologise for that.
It's all right now. It's fixed.
It's fixed?
Yeah.
We're good?
I just tested it. It's all good.
Good man.
Had a little button clicked.
Button clicked.
I said around the room, we've got the Mystery Bounty Flight B kicked off at 4 p.m. That's going to go till 9:50 for late reg. There's a 75,000K guarantee on that bad boy, and that will get bagged up ready to return for day 2 tomorrow. And then we also have the main event Flight B, which also kicked off at 5 p.m. So loads going off in the room, absolutely heaving down here again. St George Leagues Club.
Looks like Ali and Harold haven't even rocked up to the table yet. They've still got their chips in a bag. So Ling Lu here, absolute crusher. I've actually played poker against her. She's found the pocket 10s here. Just got to jam it all in for 109K. Gets folded all the way around to the cutoff. Young here, can't find a hand. AJ finds the Jack 10 again. So back-to-back Jack 10s. AJ in a world of pain here against the pocket 10s of Ling. Does decide to fold. Joseph here is the gentleman there with that beautifully manicured beard just quietly. Finds the King Queen of clubs. Joseph LaRosso is in the small blind. also take a moment here to welcome everybody into the chat. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Jamie Hall, who brought last night, in my opinion, some of the best behind-the-scenes footage of all time.
3-12.
Oh, he fold the king queen. I thought he was thinking about shoving or just flatting.
Just got to find a better spot, looks like.
We should say all players are in money, so the mini main played down all flights to 12.5%. So everyone came into day 2 with $500 locked up. Currently at 94, page up at 90. You can see some of the comments on the screen there. The other payouts, 36,490 up top. Very proud indeed. Also got a horse going on tonight. That's the other thing I didn't mention.
I can't wait for the horse.
Bit of horse.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that. I'd love to be playing it, but won't get there, unfortunately.
A call raised there.
Send my
Call you all in.
counterpart out there, Mr. Adam Burke. Maybe get in to play the horse. That event kicked off, I believe, at 6 o'clock. Is that correct?
The horse is at 6, yes.
There it is. Yep, beauty. So that kicked off approximately half an hour ago.
1 pulse.
So for those people who are just tuning in, you're watching the mini main right here at St George Leagues Club, 124 Princess Highway, Cogra. And this stream is sponsored and brought to you by Link Tech Australia.
2 raises, 16.
Courtesy of them. Manny Marshall in the
3
background,
calls.
putting it together with the guy that I'm in the commentary booth with, Jamie Hall, bringing you all of that behind the scenes footage last night. If you got a chance to see that, we took some footage of the ICM deal, and I thought it was outstanding. You don't really get to see much of the behind the scenes stuff, Jamie, so I know that a lot of people appreciated your efforts last night in that.
Oh, sorry, Dan.
Yeah, definitely looking to do some more of that and bring some more sort of sneak peeks and behind the curtains as we move forward. We'll definitely have a bit more production going, especially for that main event. I think that's going to be a little bit special. Going to have the dream team here kicking goals.
Gotta love that AJ here. Raised it up pre-flop from the cutoff with the King 4 offsuit. And he's been called from Joseph with the Ace 9 of spades, and the board comes down Ace Jack 5, 2 diamonds. Joseph Larusso here, miles out in front, as you can see. Ali can hit a couple of running 4s, kings, or cards to make it straight.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Joseph at the moment is miles out in front, 95% equity with his top pair. Here comes the turn card.
That's out. I'll pull it in.
Catherine's just got to ask for a bit of change from another player, just to make it a little bit easier. You can see those orange chips there are worth 5,000. The yellows are worth 1,000. The blue chips are worth 25k. The Queen of Diamonds peels off on the turn. It does help AJ out a little bit. He can now make it straight with any of the 10s.
2 bets, 26.
He's going to continue this narrative at the
3
moment
is all in.
of having the best hand. He's going to bet 26,000. Joseph Larusso is just going to jam it in his face for 116k. And he's going to get the job done. AJ there taking a few chips out of his chip stack and putting them straight onto Joseph's, getting his hand caught in the cookie jar with King 4. But obviously still has 64 bigs left in play, so he's got a monster stack and can afford to make a couple of mistakes early. That was definitely one of them.
Should say, by the way, if you are tuned into the stream, we are doing everything we can to really make this a really nice, high quality picture. So I would recommend, if you're watching on Facebook, to pop over to YouTube. King's Premium Poker is the page, and YouTube's compression is just much better. So if you're on the phone, or certainly if you're on TV, you're just going to get a much nicer picture, and you're going to see more of the benefit of the effort that we're trying to put in for some of this quality.
Good call there, Jamie. You told us about that last night. We want to welcome everybody into the chats on Facebook Live and on YouTube. We are on a 20-minute delay here, just to protect the integrity of the game and the players, for that matter.
4 calls.
As we get back to the action. So it's being popped up with the King 5 by AJ.
5 is all.
Playing a few pots at the moment. With the King 5 offsuit. Need a 20k to go. They got called on the button
113. Yeah, correct.
with the King Queen. And Ling Lu's found the pocket 9s
2
here.
calls.
Another shove for Ling, looking for Installment Life, same hand she's up against for the villain. King Queen suited, can't see that he's going to fold this one, but both with tens, it's going to be ace something or a pockets most likely. He's going to call off if he thinks he's got 2 overs, I would imagine.
Obviously, AJ got it out of the way with King 4. Rento Kuran here. He's got the King Queen off clubs, pondering a decision. He's on the button in position, but he is facing an all-in from Ling.
Slightly covered by him.
Yeah. Kuran here has 109k, so it's going to cost him 93,000 to call after flatting the button with King Queen of clubs from the raise from AJ.
I think, Lowen Ling, she's obviously an absolute crusher and quite aggressive. I feel like you have to call her.
And he
off.
has
She's
called.
definitely going to have a slightly wider range.
So your standard sort of no-limit hold'em hand here, Jamie Hall.
Yeah.
Couple of overs versus a pair.
Yeah, just a bit away from a flip. Ling is favourite for 61%. Going to need King or Queen for Quran.
And the board.
Clubs is good as well.
Yeah.
And
a
a straight
jack.
door, got all the combo draws, many outs.
There's
King
the-
will do it.
Yeah. So he needs to find a 9-ball corner pocket. Doesn't find it. Actually ends up making a massive flush.
Yeah,
Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 8 flush here. So the flush getting it done. Ling's going to be eliminated, coming in at approximately 94th. You might have to update the entries in the top right-hand corner. She picking up $500 for her efforts in this particular event, nonetheless.
Feet open.
We
Feature
will get
5.
some other people in the booth as well, not just myself. I'm sure Berkey will likely make an appearance. We've also got a couple of crushers and pros on the floor. If you are listening to this and around and a crusher or a pro or just fancy yourself, then feel free to come see me at the media and potentially try and get you in on the site.
Sure. Sounds good.
You can enjoy a night chatting a bit of a yarn with Mr. Josh Munn.
Why not? Catherine Young here. She's the person dealing the cards at the moment. Those two players still haven't shown up, Ali or Harold. And all of a sudden he just pops up on cue.
There he is.
There's Ali right there coming in under the gun. First to act here. He's going to use cards over the RFID reader first. Must have been running a little bit late to get in, but now he's shown up.
8 and 9 12.
Decides just to put the 7-4 into the bin. Harold's going to fold, obviously, because he's not even sitting at the table. Yong is the gentleman on the screen you can see at the moment. Folds the natural 9, the 5-4 offsuit. AJ's going to get out of the way with the Queen 5 off. Round to Joseph. In the hijack, finds the 10-7 of diamonds. It's going to cost him 10k to call. The blinds have gone up to 5k, 10k with the 10k big blind ante. This is the number 5 of the stream. It's going to pop it up and make it 20k to go. Karan's going to get out of the way with the A7 off. Fold there of the Queen Jack and around to Yode. Pretty interesting name, actually. Yode. A bit different. Might be the first person I know with the name Yode.
Yeah, and I heard it before. He is currently at a pretty big stack, sitting comfortably on 792 for 79 bigs.
Yeah.
So looking to assert a bit of dominance.
It's going to defend from the big blind here with a 9-6 off. The board has come down. We're just playing a little bit of catch-up downstairs. Can't quite make out what the cards are yet. It does show up now. Queen, 8, deuce, complete rainbow. So nobody hitting any part of it. Joseph's not going to make a play here. He will now, for sure. And he hits a pair of 10s on the turn. So Yode first to act from the big blind. As you can see, he's got 12% equity. Can pick up a 7, which would be an absolute disaster card for Joseph. He'd make him 2 pair, and Yode would actually end up making a straight. So that would be a bit of a disaster card in the river. Can also complete a straight with a jack here, Jamie.
Yeah, cheeky little double gutter. Still pretty thin on the ground there, only 12%.
So Yode's going to check from the big blind, and Joseph's got to bet his 10 on the turn for a quarter, as they like to call it, 25k. Action back on Yode. Just looking at a double gut shot here. It does elect to call. Can find a jack or a 7 to complete a straight. River brings in the absolute 4 of spades, completing nothing for him. He's got 9 high now, Yode. And I'd imagine it's going to go check. Joseph will probably check his equity back here with just a pair of 10s, just in case he's behind, and just take down the pot, which he does. Check, check. And there you have it. It's going to show the 10-7 and get it done.
All right, Monkey, I'm going to go off and do some other stuff around the ring.
Sure.
Check out some other events.
Yep.
I'll get some buddy
Info
else in here
back?
to join us on. Huh?
You going to get some info back for me, maybe?
I'll get when we do get down to the final few tables, then we'll get a bit more.
My man.
Sure. At this stage, we're going to have lots of players coming in and out. As I said, we've got 90, so we're going to be cycling players on and off quite a lot. But if we start to get down to crunch time, we'll be looking to do a bit more personal updates and tell a few stories.
Perfect. Love it.
All right, catch you soon.
Thanks, mate. So Jamie Hall there just making his way out of the commentary booth. Appreciate everything that Jamie Hall does here. He is the best in the industry. There's absolutely no doubts about it. I'm not being biased there at all. His work speaks for himself. Nonetheless, we'll get back to the action here. This is the mini main you're watching at the St George Leagues Club. Day 2, it's a $300 buy-in. It created a prize pool. Get this, right? $196,350. You heard that correctly. A few K short of $200,000 in the prize pool for a $300 buy-in. The first prize here is going to pick up $36,490 for their efforts. We're paying all the way down to 96. Should pick up $500, but the top prize here, $36,490. As we can see, Grant here in the cutoff, he's going to pop it up and make it 20K to go with the Queen Jack offsuit. Gets caught on the button from Zhanghua Chen with the 7-6 offsuit. And it looks like Ali's going to defend from the big blind with the Ace-4 off clubs. Here comes the flop, comes deuce 5-7, 2 diamonds. No real help to either any of the players, with the exception of Zhang, who has flop top pair. Ali does have a gut shot to make a wheel. Brian's got the running diamonds working for him, or overcards. He's going to go check, check. Zhang's going to bet he's put top pair, and I believe that Ali's probably going to call, and he does. Zhang bet 30K. Ali's going to actually pop it up and make it 100K, so apologies there for the missed call. I wasn't expecting him to raise this flop here, and he caught me off guard. He has popped this up and made it 100K to go, and action back round to Zhang, who has flop top pair. Ali, as you can see, it's hit one of the 6 remaining outs in the deck to improve his hand. An ace or a 3. The 3 would make him the wheel. Ace 2, 3, 4, 5 wheel. And obviously an ace ball would give him top pair, so pretty interesting spot for Zhang Wild here. Actually contemplating this decision. Zhang has 45 bigs, 448K in his stack. He can definitely afford to peel one off for 7K more, but he's just trying to figure out whether or not it's worth it to him. And he doesn't. He's going to pick a different spot. So well played from Ali, who rocked up late. Found a hand and basically made up for all that lost time just there by picking up 75K in that hand. Yeah, the chip account percentages and the chips on the screen for the mini main day 2. Blinds, like I said, are 5K, 10K with a 10K big blind ante. You're listening to myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, calling it solo for the time being, but Berkey might be coming in a bit later on to join the party. As Jamie was alluding to, we might be getting some special comments from some elite poker players out there in the fields to give you that deep kind of analysis of the game. For those people who like those types of, that line of commentary. Nonetheless, we get back to the action here. Yong's got to fold the 10-8 off, round to AJ. He's got the Ace-7 offsuit. He's got near 50 bigs, 488K in his stack. Likes to play a few hands, AJ. We've seen him commit his chips into quite a few pots since we started the stream.
Sorry, I couldn't hear it. 2, 3,
Catherine just confirming what he wants to do. He has just flattered. Now the graphics are caught up. He has actually raised it to 20K. We do apologise. There's a little bit of a technical glitch up here in the commentary booth, but the boys downstairs are working on that. So I'm trying to call the action the best I can with the information I have at hand. Joseph here has picked up the pocket threes, also known as the crabs in poker, and has elected to call. Karan's going to get out of the way. Going to Zhanghua. There's the Jack-9 offsuit. And he's elected to call on in the cutoff for 20. So Looks like we might be getting a three-way action. Harold's in the big blind with the 6-5 suited in club, so he's going to defend also. So four-way action here. And number 7, as the flop comes down. And just a 6-5-4, all spades on the flop. So Harold's flopped top 2 pair. AJ's got the nut flush draw and an open ender. Joseph's got a straight flush draw and an open ender. And Zhanghua has completely whiffed the ball with the Jack-9 offsuit. So a bit of an action flop here. Harold's going to come out and bet 20k from the big blind with his top 2 pair. AJ's going to go absolutely nowhere with an open ender and a nut flush draw. Can't imagine Joseph's going to fold either because he's got an open ender straight flush draw. And Zhanghua is going to get out of the way with a Jack-9. So three-way action to the turn. Here comes the turn. It brings him to 6, making Harold a full house. The nut full house too. What a beautiful card for Harold. He must be pretty happy with that. He did bet this out on the big blind. And now he's going to check his option after making full house on the turn. I've got to love this. AJ doesn't know this at the moment, but he's basically drawing dead here. The only person who could actually suck out on this deck and beat this full house would be Joseph if he can hit the 7 of spades or the deuce of spades at the river. AJ's going to bet 75k, and I can tell you this much for free. Harold must be licking his chops. Joseph's got to not go anywhere because he's got an up and down straight flush draw. So let's see what Joseph decides to do. He's going to have another sneak peek at his cards. He actually can't even believe what's happened. He's going to fold here. It's a good fold. He's up and down straight flush. Background to Harold, who I'd imagine is just going too flat here and try and let his opponent catch up on the river. He has got the absolute nut full house at the moment. Obviously, there's a few hands out there that do have him beat. 7-8 of spades, 3 of spades, 7-3 of spades, for example. But at the moment, he's got the top boat. He's going to do a little bit of Hollywooding here. He knows exactly how much AJ has bet. It sort of says to the dealer, is that 75? And yes, it was. And here comes the river, brings in the spade. What a brutal card for AJ. Making the nut flush. And it's absolutely dead to Harold's full house on the turn. Let's see how Harold decides to play this here. I'd love to see him just check it and try and entice some sort of a bet from AJ. We'll just bet straight into him and hope that AJ just rips it over the top of the nut flush on a paired board. So he's going to elect for that second option. Like I said, he's just going to come out here and bet 100k. And AJ, who's now made the nut flush, unfortunately, he's in a pretty sickening position where he has to call it off. He's made his hand now, so unfortunately for him, he's almost sort of somewhat pot committed here to call. Obviously, if the spade did not peel off, he probably would just be putting his hand immediately into the muck. But now that he's made it, I think he has to call. He's just going to whack it. Wow, and Howard's going to snap it off and show him the full house. And that's all she wrote.
Oh, wow.
Wow-wee. So AJ deciding to whack with the nut flush draw. With the nut flush, gets called by a full house of that of Harold, and Harold all of a sudden up to 777k. And AJ down to 14 bigs. So shaking his head, he can't believe it. Catches the card he wants to, jams it all in at the river after making the nut flush, but obviously that was dead after Harold hit the 6 on the turn to complete a full house. That's all she wrote. So Harold, just like that, bang, up to 777k chips, also known as 78 bigs. He also rocked up late, Harold, too, so what a time to come into the game.
What a river as well.
I think it might be his second hand he was dealt in.
Yes,
You know, from the start, he rocked up late.
Even a straight you don't see.
Comes straight into opening up his bag full of chips and gets a huge double up there.
I knew it was behind, even with an up and down straight flush draw.
I love poker.
The only thing that kept me going is 3 would have been good. Full book on.
Oh, you dead.
Yeah, I'm dead against him. Yeah, absolutely.
You can only remember the 2 or 7 spades.
Yeah.
2 folds, 3 folds, 4 folds.
I'll work ahead now.
5 raises, 20. 6
Round
fold.
to Kenta here under the gun +3. Finds the 10-8 of spades. Got to pop it up and make it 20k to go.
8 fold.
Fold fine. Right round to Ali, who also folds. Harold, who just won an absolute monster. Still chipping up his chips from the last hand. It's in the small blind. Finds the 5 deuce off. Got to fold. And finds the 9-7 in the big blind. It's going to cost him 1 big. 2 call. Does have 16 bigs to his name, or 156k. I think he might elect just to flick in 1 big
Dealer, I'll show the dealer now.
and see a flop.
1
That's
fold.
exactly what he does. So it's 10-8 suited in spades versus the 9-7.
TV stuff that.
And off to the flop we go. Heads up action. Here comes the flop. It comes ace, 10, queen. Complete rainbow. Kenta picking up bottom pair. Going with nothing much but backdoor draws. He's going to check his option from the big blind. Round 2, Kenta.
5 bet. Fold. 1 fold.
He's going to bet out 12k and get the job done.
Go away, look, and that's not true. It's very broad, I mean, but can you get away from it? Really? Right, because you didn't have the nuts, and it's fine. Or whatever. Yeah, good thing, correct.
I'm only getting 4 by that.
I had the same situation happening where I hit a set and I had a blocker for a straight.
Blind, please.
For some reason, I never thought, well, there could be a bigger kicker. We both had the 6 for not 7 trips. Shared it over for the kicker.
3 fold. 4 fold.
Getting back to the action here. Kenta now picking up the Jack 10 under the gun. +2. Just won the last hand. He's going to pop it up and make it 20k to
6
go.
raises,
But
60.
Zhanghua Chen here picks up the big slick
8 fold.
offsuit. It's going to 3-bet it, make it 60k to go. Folded all the way around to the small blind. Yong can't find a hand there. Finds the 8-6 offsuit.
1 fold.
He's going to fold.
2 folds. 5 fold.
AJ in the big blind can't compete with the 6 deuce, so he's got to also find a muck. Kenta doesn't even think about it for half a second and throws the Jack 10 straight into the bin.
Yep.
So the Ace King will take it down uncontested.
I really want to throw that hand, but like, so stack.
Yeah. Good thinking and good decision at the end.
Four fold. 5 fold. 7 fold.
Just going to fold around to the hijack here. Ali
8 fold.
came in a bit late here, finds the ace-9 offsuit. The hijack's going to fold. Round 2, Harold finds the queen 4 off in the cutoff. Yong's found the 7 deuce. Pretty good holding in Baccarat, but awful. The worst hand in
2 is all in.
Moment Hold'em. Elects to fold. And AJ's found the King Jack of Hearts in the small blind. He's going to jam it all in for 117k. Joseph asking for a count. Has found the 10-8 of spades. You can see the equities in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
3 fold.
Does elect to fold the big blind there, the 10-8, and shows it. Taps the table to AJ there after AJ showed him the King Jack of Hearts. So a bit of respect at this particular table.
Good evening, members and
So
guests.
for those people who are
Your
just
chance
tuning
to
in,
win
watch the
$100 in
mini-main
fuel starts from 7 p.m.
live the King's
If
Premium
you're just
Poker
joining
right
us,
here.
don't forget to swipe your
Links
membership card as a rewards kiosk
24.
located in the
This is
foyer.
Highway Cogra.
From 8
This is the
p.m.,
mini-main
we'll be
day
announcing
tour.
the first winners to compete against each other in tonight's joke battle for a chance to win up to $2,000 in cash.
$36,490
Don't forget to swipe your card
for
after 6
first.
p.m. to activate your
We're
entry.
down to 87
If you're
runners.
not a member, there's still time to join and enter the promotion.
Prize
Simply
money.
visit reception and join today
And
for
the
only
payouts are
$3.
pinned in the chat
If
for
you have any questions,
you at
please
home
do
who are
not
watching
hesitate
this
to
on
see
your TV
myself
or
or one of the team.
device. As we get back to the action here, the blinds are 5k, 10k with a 10k big blind ante. This is hand number 11 of the string. It's going to go round to Yong in a cutoff. Finds the 10-6 of hearts. He's going to elect to fold.
2 is all in.
AJ here is all in for 137k.
3 fold.
From the button, putting maximum pressure on the blinds, and Karan's actually picked up a hand, ace jack offsuit. And I'd imagine he's probably going to flick in a call here. the ace jack, and he does. And AJ gives him a little bit of respect too. He says, good call.
That's a snap.
Karan here with the ace jack offsuit.
I don't want to see any eights.
He's got a chance to bust AJ out of this tournament. AJ with the 10-5 of diamonds. Here comes the flop, becomes deuce 9-5. AJ actually takes the lead with a pair of fives. 4 on the turn, no help to AJ except for making the nut flush draw. Doesn't come in. 7 of spades at the river, and a pair of fives is going to get this one done. Karan picking up the nut flush draw on the turn. Actually picked up a straight flush draw on the turn if the 3 of clubs had peeled off. That card did not exist in the deck this time around. And AJ gets the full double up with a 10-5 off after Karan makes the correct call there with the ace-jack offsuit.
Poker. Yes. No, 20 minutes. 20 minutes delay. Yeah.
Did you think this was live? I'll be that live. 6 calls? 6 calls, yeah. 7 calls? 8 calls? 9 calls? 1 fold? 2 folds?
Get back to the action here. So Zhang's under the gun, just decided to limp in the ace-10 of diamonds round to Joseph on the button, finds the 10-7 offsuit. Daniel Negreanu hand. He's going to put that into the muck. Karan here has picked up 1 card better, the 10-8 offsuit. And the small blind's going to fold. Kenta 5-3 off. He's going to check his option from the big blind. It's 5-3 versus the ace-10 of diamonds. The flop comes down queen 9-3, 2 diamonds. So nut flush draw for Zhang. Bottom pair for Kenta. Zhang's got to just bet out the 10K. Action back round to Kenta, who does have the bottom pair. You can actually see with the nut flush draw on the 2 overs here to the pair of 3s, he is the favourite. Turn card brings in the jack of hearts, so even more outs now. 14 big ones up the top, you can see, for Zhang to be able to win this hand. And despite the fact he hasn't made a pair or a flush, there's still 47% equity here against bottom pair. And he's going to elect to come out and bet 30K. Kenta has to get rid of bottom pair. So Zhang getting it done. Get back to the action here. Blinds at 5K, 10K with a 10K big blind ante. This is hand number 13. Apologies for a couple of minutes me being off air, just talking to the production team. There's been a raise here under the gun plus 2 by Harold with the ace-5 of hearts. Trying to see if you can find a competitor here. Kawan finds the king-jack offsuit on the button, does elect to make the correct call and fold. And Kenta, here he is, finds the aces. Yeah, sure. The 2 black aces. We do have the 4-coloured deck on at the moment. So you will notice that the clubs will be in green and the diamonds will be in blue. Just makes it a little bit easier for the people at home to follow the action. He's going to 3-bet it to 65K, so action back round to Harold, who does have the ace-5 of hearts here. Did make the initial raise into the gun plus 2. Does have 752k to his stack, or 75 bigs,
9 fold.
after turning a full house just before against AJ, who unfortunately for him made the nut flush at the river. Flop comes down 10-7 deuce, complete rainbow. Kenta miles out at the moment. Harold needs some backdoor cards to complete a straight or backdoor hearts to make the nut flush. Kenta's going to check his option. Try and get Harold to bluff into this board.
9 check.
And Harold's not going to fall for it, so he's going to check back. Here comes the turn, brings in the 9 of clubs. Check mark next to Kenta's name here. Cannot lose the hand. Unless, of course, Harold can bluff him off it. I can't see that happening very often, considering how strong Kenta is on this particular board with aces. As the 9 of clubs peels off, creating a complete badoogie on the turn. All cards offsuit on the board.
5 bets 90.
It's going to bet out 90k. It's almost certainly going to get the job done. Unless Harold decides to trick it up a little bit with the ace-5, but he's just collected these chips and I think he probably wants to keep them. So I'd imagine he's just going to put this hand into the muck,
9 fold.
which is exactly what he just does. Catherine Young there in the dealer's chair, dealing up the cards tonight. Well, you can't make it up himself. Adam Burke coming straight in. Berkey, how are you, mate? You well?
So I can get this thing up and running.
There we go.
All right. How are we, monkey?
You sound a bit out of breath. Did you go for a run, did you?
Yep, straight to the pokies.
Yeah, can I get a TD, please?
Good on you, mate. I know that you played an event today.
Yeah,
earlier.
I played the bounty.
How'd you go?
Yeah, I know, but I just.
Well, most of the people in Sydney who would know Mr. Mark Yazbek, and I got what you called Yazbek.
Yazbek. It's over.
Yep.
GG's.
So right last hand before the break, and he left me with 1,500, so less than 2 big ones.
That's it. Party's over, yeah? Well, it's good to have you join me in the com booth.
Yeah.
Do
I
appreciate
figured I'd come in and see what was going on up here. What do we got here today? Mini main, is it?
It is the mini main. Just quietly, have a look at the mini main. $300 buy-in. Prize pool $196,350 for a $300 buy-in.
770. Oh, that's pretty.
Absolutely outrageous, yeah. First prize is going to pick up $36,490, $22,500 for third, $16,000 lacquers for third.
Yeah, fourth, 11,350. Man, there's some good payouts here, isn't it? What are we down to? Final 86.
Just going to get back to the action here
Yeah.
because there is four-way action here going to the flop as flop comes down 4-10 deuce, 2 clubs down. Top pair for Joseph. AJ has got backdoor clubs working for him that are live. Yod hasn't picked up any part of it with the Queen 7, the internet hand. Zheng he's got backdoor straight outs only. Looks like it's going to go check, check, check. Is AJ going to fire? He's not. He's going to check his option. And Joseph most likely is going to bet top pair here.
3 bets.
And there it is.
6 fold. 7 fold. 2 fold. 35.
Sorry, I'm just getting myself situated with seeing who we got here and stuff. I just literally walked in. All right, who we got here? Oh, I'm going to be honest, man. I actually don't recognise anyone here.
That's the best
Oh,
part
no,
about poker.
Kenta Ito.
Yeah.
There we go.
Crusher.
The crusher himself.
He's the gentleman sitting with the
Yep.
blue cap on in the middle of the table.
Yeah, he's had a good run lately, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got the Kenzo attire on, both the cap and the jumper. Tell you what, it's a pretty nice looking sweater, that too, Berkey, just quietly, the Kenzo.
Oh,
So
man,
nice
you're a big one for your fashion, your jumpers and all that stuff, aren't you?
I do like a good sweater, I'm not going to lie. So we get back to the action here. Harold Rower has picked up the 10-3 offsuit under the gun. It's going to fold. He's got a slightly better 3 with the king. He's not. Look at him squeezing it up too.
One fold.
Full bend on the cards
you
there
can
from
tell
Young.
he's a baccarat player. You can spot them a mile away.
AJ's going to get out of the way with the Queen 7 of
Oh, here we
diamonds.
go. Ren with
Grinds.
the aces.
Yeah. Picks up the aces. Kenta had the aces a few hands ago, Berkey. He's just going to whack it
Back fold.
for 110k. Kenta can't call with the 4 deuce off. Round
Oh,
to
here we go.
Senghua, who has the jacks here.
120.
Definitely get the call here.
Has 40 bigs to his name, 478,000 in chips. So he's electing to make the call for 110.
The others just getting out
And the
of it.
blinds are going to get out of the way. So it's aces versus jacks here, Berkey.
All right, aces versus jacks. Well, I mean, you love seeing it on the dealer button when someone jams you for quarter your stack with jacks, but geez, you just run into it sometimes, don't you? All right, we're gonna go see a flop here. Oh, and just an ace on the board, drawing absolutely less than 1%, and that's going to draw him dead there. The ace is going to get the full double up here.
And make a full house too, just for good measure. So the ace is getting it done for Quran there.
Actually, I played one funny hand during the mystery bounty. The guy to my right, like I hadn't picked up anything yet.
Yeah.
The guy to my right decided to pull your strategy and straddle.
Straddle.
Yep. So he straddles
Oh,
to
I
my
like
right.
the guy already.
And then I look into aces,
Yep.
and it was an action-packed table, so I put another raise in.
Yep.
And I got 2 jams in front of me, call the aces, aces hold,
You
had a
beauty.
big stack, and then I go yes back. So,
Yes, back. And that's it. That's all she wrote, yeah?
yeah.
So for those people who are just tuning in on Facebook Live and on YouTube, this is the King's Premium Poker Room, the St. George Leagues Club, 124 Princess Highway, Cogra. This is the mini main day 2. It's a $300 buy-in, creating a prize pool of 196. Yeah, you heard this correctly. 196,350 bucks in the prize pool for a $300 event. They got 770 entries. And there's 86 players still remaining out there in the field. This will be a long one, Berkey. I believe we're probably going to go pretty deep into the
It's actually kind of
Early
funny.
morning?
I was looking at it. Yeah, it looks like it could be a very, very late
3:30,
one.
4:30,
Yeah.
somewhere in that vicinity. So if you're at home and trying to get away from the bad weather outside,
Tuck
wherever
in
you might
nicely,
be,
and we're in for a long haul tonight.
maybe even duck out to the supermarket, get yourself some popcorn,
That's right, good.
because we'll be in for the long haul. And we're also going to be bringing in some special comments from some other players out there in the field. And I believe that Mark Liddell at some point actually might come in as well
Well,
and
I
have a bit of a chin wag.
I actually thought you had someone in here, so I didn't come straight in.
Well,
And I
Jamie was in, yeah?
Yeah, and I saw Mark outside, and he's like, "I thought you were in the com box. Monkey's in there by himself." I'm like, I can't let that happen."
Yeah. Well played. I appreciate that. Obviously, that's Adam Burke, aka Berkey. He's my co-pilot. You know, you can't make it up podcast that we have on YouTube. We are 6 months behind in producing
we
some
are.
material, but we will get back to it shortly.
There's still a few episodes, 10 or 11 episodes on there, isn't there?
There
already?
is plenty of content already.
Yeah, plenty of content to be had if you haven't got on and checked that out. Had some interesting guests on there as well.
We have
Yode here with the Jacks as well.
Yode now. Actually, the Jacks have been passed over one position. So the Jacks before were with Yong, with Zhanghua, and then he's just handed those Jacks over to Yode, sitting to his direct left with the pocket Jacks. He's going to pop it up and make it 25k, also known as quarter to go.
Nice to know.
Ali's going to call from the button with ace queen offsuit.
One fold.
Yong can't compete with the jack 9 in the big blind. There's also a fold from the small blind. So heads up action here. Pretty stock standard in no limit hold'em. A pair versus a couple of overcards. So stock standard
Come on,
You get king
pair
5
versus
6,
overcards.
2 clubs on the flop. Jack's still out front. Ace queen got absolutely no back doors. What is it? Backdoor straights, but it would also give Yode the set. It's actually Yode's got the jack of clubs, which is quite a key card here, allowed him to bet out to this one. Probably a good C bet here. Yep, does bet 15,000 into it.
So there's a pretty funny comment coming in from Timo. Might get to that in a second as the queen peels off on the turn. Huge card for Ali. Now takes the lead away from Yode. He was in front pre-flop and on the flop, but the queen off spades on the turn, giving Ali second best pair with the nut kicker.
It's bad enough when you've got the jacks, but when you see one overcard, fine, no worries, make the C bet, get the call, and you get the 2 overcards. But he's still going to fire into this here. Yode.
Can't really blame him too much here for barreling the flop and the turn.
But an absolute snap call by Ali.
He's just snapped it off. He needs to find the caser at the river. Can't find it. There's only one jack remaining in the deck. Obviously, that does not come. It does bring in the backdoor spades. Also, the backdoor straight gets in as well. So, pretty wet board. So, I'd imagine Yode will most likely try to shut down here. I can't imagine him going to continue with a third barrel after being caught on the flop and the turn. And he does shut down. So, he's going to check his option here. And let's see if Ali just checks behind, which he does. He's going to show the jacks, which are no good. He's going to be a little bit disappointed here, seeing that his opponent here has floated this flop here with ace queen and found a queen on the turn. Nonetheless, Ali going to pick up a few chips from Yode there. They're the chip counts you can see on screen. 732,000 up top for Harold, who picked up a monster hand just before Berkey.
Jeez, look how deep these guys are.
Very deep.
I'll tell you what, for a $300 event.
You know what though?
It's great. It's great. It's so player friendly. I see. I'm personally, I love sitting there and doing the long sessions and the grinds and being able to, you know, not be a jam fest. If you know what I mean. You want to play some poker. You want to take your time. You want to make your moves. You want to, you know, have your time. I think it's a really good thing when you can see this late in a tournament. There's still a huge amount of average big blinds in play.
Yeah, good call. Talking about a good call, just noticed here that the record prize pool for this event prior to this series was 161,460. So they've beaten that.
They've obliterated
by 35K, give or take. So hats off to the boys here at King's Premium Poker Room, Mark and Natan, alongside Rob Dorosky up there, who also is part of this. He does King's Newcastle, so a bit of a shout out to Robbie DZ up there in Newcastle.
All legends of the game, these guys.
Legends of the game.
I mean, if you've ever been here, if you've ever known the guys, you'll know why people want to come here to play and produce some good things, because they just they're above reproach in the game of poker and how to run it. Yeah. So, you know you're coming here for a good quality thing, and I mean, it just shows you how much they're even trying to make it better by just look at the table they've put in here, the new stream table.
Sure.
It's
it's an amazing feature table. This I really kind of like that deepness for the dealer to be able to reach out to seats, you know, 2 and 8. As AJ here calls from the big blind and flops the dream bottom 2 pair. Sanquai here with nothing more than a hope and a dream. He does have backdoor cards to make a straight and backdoor spades to make the flush. AJ's going to check from the big blind, flopping bottom 2 pair, allowing Zhang to continue his narrative that he has the best hand. As we can see, AJ's going to go absolutely nowhere here with bottom 2 pair. He also has 89% equity here, Berkey.
That's pretty good.
Facing a 12K bet from Zhanghua. So I'd imagine that AJ is
with a
going to call,
with
or
a,
at least
well,
maybe put in a raise.
I'd be putting in the raise.
Me too.
With a wet board.
Yep.
You know, you want to protect your hand a bit.
52. 2 raises.
Look, me personally, I'd be putting in the raise, but look, you can slow play this and see. Yeah, he does put in the raise.
Don't mind this. I mean, putting in the raise here is not a bad idea. I mean, the other way of doing this is just selecting. Yeah, it's a massive raise. It's a 40K raise on top of the 12K. So pretty big raise here with bottom 2 pair. I would have preferred him here to just flat the 12K and hope that a non-spade peels off on the turn.
I don't mind the min click here. I don't mind the min
barrel
click.
another one on the turn.
I prefer the call over the large size raise here. Like you're really narrowing down the range of your hand here.
I'm just going to get to that comment from Timo Hettinger in the Facebook live chat saying, already some nice blundering. Yode Blastmon, exclamation mark. Yode is a ticking time bomb. One hand away from a meltdown. Just wait for it. So we've got the early crow there from Timo in the chat. Thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate all the questions, comments, feedback. Anything that you guys chuck into the chat, we'll be more than happy to, even shout outs if you want us to, be more than happy to do so. We are live on a 20-minute delay here, Burke, on YouTube and on Facebook Live. Now, I was told from Jamie Hall earlier, if you want to watch this stream on the super high quality, jump over from Facebook Live straight into YouTube, because they've produced all the a full new upgrade here at the King's Premium Poker Room to bring you this in 4K, or at least maximum high definition that they can get out of these cameras. So if you want to jump over to YouTube and watch it there, you'll be basically watching it crystal clear. But if you prefer it on YouTube, on Facebook, and stick around. We'll be calling the action all the way through until we can find a winner in this mini main. That winner will be picking up $36,490 for their efforts.
And I'm telling you right now, it's going to be a late one. So strap in. Let's get ready. And I mean, 86 left. Plenty of big blinds in play. We are in it for the long haul today. Well, I'm assuming you're in it for the long haul today. You're going to have a fair few guests through, aren't you, Monkey?
Yeah. Got up a little bit early. Did what I needed to get my body ready for tonight. Even had a little bit of a power nap. Almost missed the start of the stream. I'm not even joking. I didn't factor in Sydney's traffic to be as bad as it was coming down here to St George Leagues Club.
Oh, you haven't done much driving here, have you?
Yeah, I haven't.
Oh, blind versus blind here. We've got Jack 9 versus 10-8. Let me get the 10-5 Queen. We've got the open ender for AJ and the middle pair for Joseph. Blind versus blind too. It's always action, isn't it?
Yes, very much so. AJ's going to bet his open ender straight into Joseph. AJ did limp in from the small blind, and Joseph did check his option back from the big blind. So blind v blind battle, like Berkey was just alluding to. Joseph's going to call the 12K. Here comes the turn, brings in a repeat queen. So Joseph must be a little bit happier now, considering the repeat queen has come down. AJ combinatorically shouldn't have the queen very often from the small blind, and hence the reason for why he's checked here. Back round to Joseph, who I'd love to see make a bet and try and protect his equity here with the 10-8. Berkey?
Yes. Yeah, I was.
Yes. Oh dear.
Yeah, I was. I'm still trying to catch up. You know what I mean? I wasn't right prepared to jump into the box just yet, so I'm still trying to. I'm looking around. I'm seeing people on the on the chats. Going what's going on. Just get my head wrapped around the day, if you know what I mean.
I understand the game. Joseph does make that bet of 25K, and the river card brings in the 8. What a brutal card. AJ making the nut straight on a paired board.
How often do you see this happen in blind versus blind where they make big hand, big hand?
It's crazy. AJ's going to check his option deceivingly, and he allows Joseph to make a bet for 32K. AJ going absolutely nowhere here. After making his hand on the river,
we'll be getting the raise in here for sure. I can't think of many hands that he can have checking pre-flop in his range that can, there's no queen 10. Oh, maybe minimal queen 10s there.
You got to love this from AJ. He's done the check raise
Absolutely.
On the river. We are on YouTube as well. There we can see from Grant Wheeler, Facebook Live and on YouTube. So if you want to watch it in high def, jump over to YouTube and you'll be able to see it in high def over there. And even actually put it up on the TV screen at home. Just log into the YouTube app on your TV.
He's going to make the call. He's going to get the bad news. 3 pairs going to be absolutely no good in the spot.
Yeah, unfortunately,
AJ with the Jack 9 absolutely hitting nuts on the river.
Joseph actually gives him a bit of a tap of respect there. He can't believe that the 8 peeled off on the river. Like Berkey said, he did make 3 pairs, but obviously it's the best 5-card hand, so queens and 10s with the 8 kicker for Joseph. And that was no good against AJ, who spiked the 8 at the river to make nut straight.
Now you've got the little schedule there. What else we got on?
Mate, I tell you what we do have. I'm surprised you're actually here in the combo. The horse is on.
Is the horse on there?
The horse is on. Start at 6 p.m. today. For those people who don't know, horse is Hold'em Omaha Raz, stud and stud 8 or better. It's a $350 buy-in, 30K starting stack, 20-minute levels, unlimited re-entries until 9:10 tonight.
It was actually funny. I was actually going to go fire the main, but now that I know the horse is on,
You have to play the horse.
You have to play the horse event, don't we?
Have to. So for those people who like to play some mixed games, a bit of a shout out there to Shannon Vandenberg. He runs the MGA, not up here for this particular series, but known in Australian poker as being the guy putting on the mixed game series. And
the man, the myth, the legend.
The man, the myth, the legend for sure. So I might give him a little bit of a shout out. But the horse is on.
So Yode's raising it up here in the +2 with ace queen to 25,000. AJ on the dealers button just flats with the 9s. Joseph in the small blind Jack 4s definitely going to be getting out of the way here. Joseph just walking away for a little bit, just taking a bit of a breath, I think, after that last hand. It was an absolute cooler though, blind versus blind. It's bad enough hitting those hands, but blind versus blind, that just makes it even worse.
Just getting some information from the production team downstairs, Jamie Hall in particular, who's just informed me that the horse event actually for 350 has a 50K starting stack. So forget about the 30. How about we give you 50K instead? Just a few more chips to put into the pots.
That's exactly what I need.
There you go.
So at ace queen versus nines, we've got the jack deuce flop, 2 diamonds. Yode with the 2 overs. AJ head with the 2 pair. Go with the back door. Flush draw with that queen. Absolutely going nowhere. You definitely see we'll get the bet call here.
2 raises.
Excuse me.
65.
Let's how about we get the bet raise?
Kind of like this here from AJ. Wants to try and protect his hand against running cards. So obviously the flush draw potential is down in diamonds. And his 9 should be good on this board a lot of the time. And that's exactly the reason for why he's chucked in that raise there. So it was a better 15k from Yode. He did raise it up pre-flop and got called by AJ. Yode's continued the story. He's bet 15k on the flop, so less than what his raise was pre-flop. And now he's been popped to 65k. So Yode here facing a raise of 50,000. And he is eyeing off AJ here too. Have a look at Yode. And he has elected to make the call. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 7 of clubs. No help to Yode at the moment. Needs to find an ace or a queen at the river. 4 outs exactly, as you can see in the top right-hand corner of your screen. 2 of those outs were burnt pre-flop. AJ still miles out the front at the moment. Yode's going to check his option on the turn. And the AJ, some pretty funny comments coming in from Timo. We do appreciate all of them. AJ obviously going to bet this turn. He doesn't, but he will definitely bet this river as the 9 of diamonds peels off, giving him a full house. Also brings in the diamonds. So this is an absolute
Really
gin
what
card.
you're hoping
Your opponent has,
your
yeah,
opponent
100%.
has.
So absolute gin card at the river for AJ.
You think after that check, Yode think he might be able to take now? He's going to check it. Yep. I mean, it's a very good check.
Now the pot here is 210k, Berkey. What do you think?
I'm going to
AJ is
go for some
bet?
value here with
Like
all this
75K?
wet boards. I'm going to go 3/4 pot. I'm actually going to go be a bit higher.
Okay.
160.
2 bet 150.
AJ here's going to bet right in between
Right in
160
between.
and 75
Yep.
at 115k. And Yode with nothing more.
I think if you've really hit the board
Ace jack,
and
ace
there's
queen high.
not much your opponents can have, I'd go for a much smaller size. But there's so many like ace jacks, not the way that was played, you know, diamond draws, even the gut shot straight draws here can get there and you're trying to get paid off. He's even thinking about paying him off with the ace high here.
Timo in the chat here saying, shout out to Yode's shirt. He'll be absolutely swamped in his breath every other hand. Obviously likes to put the inner shirt and the jumper across his mouth when he likes to play and contemplate decisions. We do see that play quite a lot, actually, Berkey, the kind of try and give away nothing to your opponent by covering your mouth.
Yeah, I see that a lot, especially when I play these days. Like they grab the jumper and they pull it up over their mouth.
Yeah.
I just like to sit there. My favourite thing is because a lot of people are like, oh, he does make the call.
He's going to call with the ace queen and he's going to see the bad news. AJ's made the full house at the river and that's going to get the job done.
I find the easiest thing for me when I'm trying to
bet
like
size,
sit
yeah.
through something is I find something and just stare at it.
Yeah.
Just an easy stare.
The Tom Dwan
Yeah, the Tom
approach.
Dwan. Yeah.
Stare at something into your eyes,
Yeah,
basically give out
that's
on
the
you.
one.
AJ there, finding the 9 at the river to make a full house. And a perfect bet size, in my opinion.
Yeah, you got him
115k.
to call.
Got him for the max, I believe. So we're down to 81 runners.
Small blind.
So the next player to bust in this particular event has just got a $50 pay jump. 73rd to 81st will now pick up $600 for their efforts. So twice their buy-in into this particular event, assuming, of course, they're in for one
I was
buy-in.
just going to say, I reckon there'd be a few people in this field who fight.
3, 4, 5, 6, 10 buy-ins, yeah?
Stock standard for us, isn't it?
Zhang Hua's found the Jack 7 of spades under the gun. He's elected to fold. Yode's going to get out of the way with 10-3 off. Round to Ali, finds the 8-5 offsuit. That goes into the bin too. Howard under the gun plus 3. Ace-10 off. You've got to love a guy who's got the Apple AirPod Maxes just around his neck. Almost wearing it like a scarf as opposed to listening to them.
It's actually funny. I've only been on stream a couple of times, and I always wear headphones.
Yeah.
But for some reason on stream, I don't know. I took them around.
like
I
it.
don't wear them. I don't know what it is.
Have a look at this. It's quietly. See how it's going to pop it up and make a 25k to go. Directly after him, the hijack. Young's found the pocket 10s and ripped it straight back in his face for 111k. Round to Joseph. On the button with the ace deuce offsuit.
I don't think
He's not going to
Joseph
play.
has recovered from that hand before yet.
He seems like, a reasonable, player. I don't think he tilts all that much, or at least from what I've seen from the hands that I've been commentating on.
Someone who tilts often, I can spot it. I think a bit of it.
Sure. Kenta's going to get out of
Takes
the
one
way.
to know one more of those.
There we go. Yeah, you can tell. Kenta's going to get out of the way there on
111.
the big blind with the queen 3 off. Action back round to Harold. Who
Harold's got a big stack here. He may just call this off. But I actually don't mind this either way.
He's asking how much it is. He likes a bit of Hollywooding here, Harold. He did it a little bit earlier when he made a full house on the turn, which he knew was the nut full house, and was asking the dealer, Catherine, was it 75 again? Kind of like probing. And have a look at this. He's doing the lean back on the chair, stare down at Yong. He is facing an 86k call to make here. He does elect to call, so good read by you, Berkey. So it's ace 10 versus 10s.
I think if he's got a lot less in his stack, he doesn't make the call there.
I probably would agree. So Harold needs to find one of the 3 remaining aces in the deck.
I think there's only 2. I think one got folded by a big blind there.
Right, okay, fair enough.
And 2 got folded.
So he needs to find a case.
He's looking for the case ace and case ace only.
And the river card brings in the queen of clubs, so no help there at all.
My only hand. Yeah.
Harold's going to give up a few chips there.
Not a huge dent to his stack. I don't mind the call. You've got an ace, you've got a small stack jamming on you.
Sure.
Sometimes you just have to call it off.
Yong now up to 21 bigs. Yong is sitting in seat 1. He's the gentleman there with the white shirt on. It's an absolute beauty of a shirt too, just quietly. He's now up to 21 bigs.
Looks
So
like a cashmere
252.
jumper or
No,
something.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Up to 21 bigs, 252k.
One fold. Two raises, 28. Three fold. Four fold.
Yeah, sure. So Jamie Hall just coming in to help us out with a couple of things. So I apologise if we've been off air for a minute or so there. There has been a raise in the hijack pocket 6s by AJ to 28k. Blinds are now 6k, 12k with the 12k big blind ante. Kenta's going to call with his king 10 off in the small blind, round to Zhanghua. 10-8. He's in the big blind, so he's going to flick in the call too. So 3-way action here, Burke.
King 10, 10-8 versus pocket 6s.
Chris Burke coming in there on the chat on YouTube, tuning in from Canberra's finest establishment to watch the stream. Let's go, lads.
Queen 7, 4 flop. Doesn't actually really help anyone here. 6s out in front.
Yeah, no real help.
Absolutely no. Other than Kenta having backdoor straight. Zhang's got backdoor straight.
That's it, right?
And then just pocket 6s just holding at the moment. I don't.
To be
It's
fair,
either first bet wins, but I think this is going to be checked down a bit.
I think that
We did get the
AJ's
bet
just
out.
going to bet and
Yep.
take this one down. He does bet 40k on the flop here, and Zhanghua with nothing more than hope and a dream here. He's got 3 outs, as you can see, top right-hand corner of your screen.
Is not going to stop him putting the raise in here.
And have a look at this. He's going to make a play back at AJ. He's had just about enough of him. He's going to raise it up and make it 90k to go. Action back round on AJ. It's going to cost him 50k to call. Now, he is a very quick player, AJ. Doesn't take more than half a second to make a decision. Snaps it off. Here comes the turn. Brings in the 8, and Zhanghua hits Jin on the turn. Huge card for him. Finds the 3 outer that he required. 8 of clubs kills on the turn, and now all of a sudden, a change in dynamics in this particular hand as Zhanghua now goes to 87% equity and taking the lead. AJ needs to find a 6 ball or a 5 at the river. Can also make a straight with a 5. Let's see what Zhanghua decides to do here. I'd imagine he's going to come out with a bet, which he does. He's going to bet out 100k. Those blue chips are worth 25k each. The orange there are worth 5k. The yellows are worth 1k.
It's going to be an interesting one here. He doesn't actually, he usually acts really quick here, but he's taking his time on this one, AJ. He's got a decent sized stack. He is going to be aware that Mr. Chen over there has only 8.5 big blinds left behind.
Sure.
So I reckon it doesn't matter what happens, he'll be getting it in.
Yep.
So I don't think there's no room for bluffing here. Either he calls and tries to hit his card, or he just lets it go like he just did, which I think is the right outcome there.
Well, I have to admit, very good by AJ there. Sniffed out. He might have had the best hand on the flop. He was correct, but unfortunately for him, the 8 peels off on the turn. And the big man himself, Zhanghua, finding those 3 outs on the turn with the 8 of clubs and taking that bad boy down.
All right, for those that are tuning in, we are at the King's Premium Poker Room here at the St. George Leagues Club up here in Cogra. What a little place it is, and I know it's your first time visiting, Monkey. How have you enjoyed it so far?
Look, I'll be honest with you, mate. This place is absolutely outrageous. It is. And the support that the senior management, the board, and everybody here at St. George Leagues Club has provided the King's Premium Poker Room is just second to none. And they put on a huge show out here at St. George League Club, as you nod along here, Berkey, to that comment.
Oh, absolutely.
They have absolutely they've got every TV you can possibly imagine in here, projectors, food, the pokies if you like to have a slab, Chinese restaurant upstairs, a million places to eat. And I have to be honest with you, it is massive.
Did you know it's funny, like huge. Even just out here, I was walking past and there was 4 ladies playing mahjong over there, just enjoying themselves.
There you go. And I'll tell you what, they've got a massive car park too. So,
well, the parking's big for a lot of players.
Yep.
Where they go.
Yep.
Like you don't want to be sitting there going to an event and then spending 20 minutes, half an hour trying to find a park, and then walking. Like they've got how many car parks?
I don't know. I want to say something like 300 maybe. Yeah. I mean, it was crazy when I drove in. I was like, wow, okay. Anyway, so there was a raise on the button by Kento with a 7-4 of clubs, and Yodes decided to defend from the big blind. The flop comes down a couple of clubs and a 7, so Kento's flopped absolutely gin, and Yode has picked up bottom pair here, so could be a little bit of fireworks. Kento is going to bet out 20k. Yode here with bottom pair has elected just to flick in the call. Yode needs to find a 5 or a 3. Turn card brings in the club, so a huge card for Kento, now making the flush on the turn here, Burke. Check mark goes next to his name. Unfortunately for Yode, he also picks up a flush draw, but that's dead, as we know. Yode's going to check from the big blind. Action back round to Kento.
I wouldn't mind the check here for deception, but
yeah, I'd love to see a check here as well.
I mean, you've just got so much this board against the big blind.
Agreed.
Just check and hopefully they make a bet out or a play at it.
Just to be thinking, could be a possibility that his opponent might have floated the flop here with
an ace, yeah,
an ace or a high club. So he's going to bet a little bit just to try and protect his hand.
Yode get a bit sticky here with these hands.
He has got sticky here. Yode actually drawing dead. River card brings in the club, so Yode actually ends up making a flush as well.
But they're both going to be unhappy about this. Kento getting the 7-high flush on the turn, but any club here, once he's been called, can actually, most of the clubs in the deck can hurt you here.
I think Kento's going to check back. Yeah, it will. Yode's going to show him the 5-3, and Kento's going to show him the 7-4 clubs, showing Yode that he was drawing dead on the turn.
He just shut down the action, that one, didn't it?
Maybe Timo in the chat might be right on the money with his comments. Does make a crying call there on the turn. Really dead.
We've all been known to get sticky with hands. I can't point the finger.
Yep, me either, especially with the natural.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. How did I miss that one?
Yeah, the 5-3.
We're down to just under 10% of the field left.
You know what I really liked about what they did here at the King's Premium Poker Room here?
Yep.
They played down to the top 12.5%, which means everybody who came back today
Was in the money.
straight into the money.
Yeah.
You got to love that.
Yep. I think it's a new thing that's going around a lot of poker rooms, and I actually really like the concept of it.
Yep.
Because how many times do we used to play day twos, and you have
4
to
hours
come
worth of
back.
play, yeah.
Well, you have to come back, but there's only like 20 people left to go.
Yeah.
And you sit there and you come back, make the drive all the way in, and then you get knocked out.
Brutal.
And you just sit there going, well, I've just driven in 2 days in a row and not even. So I mean, it's good. I like getting into the top 12.5%. I think it's a new concept that a lot of rooms are adapting that is actually very, very player friendly.
Coming back into the money, knowing that you're coming in for a paycheck one way or the other. As Kent is going to continue with his narrative, and he's going to pop it up with the Queen Deuce of Spades. Likes to play a few hands. Here comes Ali with the pocket nines from the big blind.
I don't mind Kenta playing a lot of hands because he's an extremely good post-flop player.
Yeah, and he's also a seasoned professional.
So, like these guys, they look like they're like just randomly getting in with his hands, but they're very, very good at navigating post-flop, which is one of the hardest things to play in poker. Pre-flop's easy. It's once you get the flops on the hands, so like, you know what I mean? So, like, some of these seasoned professionals will get in with a lot more hands that look like it's just random, but they definitely know what they're doing.
Yeah, they've set like a strategy for it. Pre-flop, flop, turn river. As Ali's going to check his nines from the big blind and put the action back on Kenta. He's going to continue this narrative.
22.
He's going to bet out 22k. Just a single overcard on the board for Ali at this time. So I'd imagine he's going to flick in a call, bare minimum, which he does. Off to the turn we go. Can Kenta find a queen or a spade on the turn to improve his hand? Turn card brings him to 5. It actually gives him a gut shot now to make it straight to the 6. So a little bit more equity here for Kenta. Needs to find a queen or a 3. 4 outs, as you can see, 13% equity.
He's definitely been telling a story. I think he's going to continue on with it.
I think he has to here. Oh, he's going to check again.
I wouldn't mind the upsizing of the bet, though.
Me too. Love to see him come in for something like 95, something
really.
quite big. Doesn't. Elects to check it back and see if he can peel off the 3 or the queen. Doesn't. A repeat 4 comes in. Imagine Ali's going to come out with a bet.
Yep.
Yeah, he does come out with a bet. And Kenta's going to do probably a little bit of Hollywooding and put this into the muck. However, I have seen a few plays being made on boards like this, especially from the elite pros.
Where they check raise? Where they put a big raise in?
Yeah.
Yep.
Where they kind of get a feel for their opponent and know that they can make a play on boards similar in texture to this and get their opponents to fold the best hand. He does elect to put this one in the muck this time. Ali's going to pick up there 62k in that particular hand. Berkey, the blinds have gone up to 8k, 16k with on the big blind ante.
Yep, beautiful.
Harold at the top there on this feature table with 39 bigs. So down to 76 players all of a sudden. They're dropping like flies a little bit.
But you'll see that number go down a fair bit. Every time the blinds go up and people start getting a bit panicky. Because we're not really, there's more ICM pressure going for the min cash than there is at this jump right here. So people can play a bit looser in that regard. So people trying to build stacks.
Yep.
You're trying to go on to win this thing. This is the time where you start really getting your chips in the middle.
Good
And
call.
You can't really sit back with these smaller stacks, 14 bigs, 15 bigs. A little bit of playability, but you want to start getting some momentum going to build a big stack to set yourself up for a final table.
Have a look at Joseph there. Aggressively folded the Nintendo 64. Hasn't picked up a hand for a while, Joseph, and he's on fumes at the moment with 8.1 bigs. So hopefully for him, he can find a hand. Karan's picked up the ace 10. And talking about finding a hand, Yod here finds the ace king off on the button. Facing a raise of 32k from Karan. Popped it up to 32k under the gun plus 3 here, Burke.
Yes, very, very nice.
Here comes a 3-bet.
Oh, it's definitely going to be raising this one.
It's going to make it 130k.
Oh, here we go.
Ali.
Ace king, ace 10.
Funnily enough.
Now, here's the question here with In the small blind, what is he working with here? Because we just got that one
It's got
part
30.
of the screen.
It's got 32 bigs.
Got 32 bigs.
Yeah. It's got 522 KD stacking. He's going to
Fold
fold the ace king.
I would have loved to see a very, very large 4-bet there.
Tell you what,
It's
as he,
not a
takes a sip of water too. So hats off there for folding the ace king. I know that maybe you're going to have to ask Luke Martinelli about that one. The small blind.
I had a very similar situation the other day that I asked him about.
Yep.
It's a jam all day.
Right, okay, fair enough. Brian there getting out of the way with the ace 10. So
Especially knowing Yode and how he plays,
Yep.
he raises a lot of wider hands.
yeah,
So, I mean, I think you're just missing out on value there, not either putting in a very, very big 4-bet because you're out of position, or just open jamming it.
fair enough. Yo, they're taking down that last pot as we get back to the action here. This is hand number 26 of this stream.
But in saying that, I played the hand incorrectly the other day as well. So,
AJ's going to fold the king 10 offset under the gun round to Joseph LaRusso. He still can't find a hand. Finds the Dolly Parton suited the 9-5 under the gun +1. He's going to put that in the bin.
he's got a college football hat on there.
He does.
He's got the Michigan Wolverines.
There you go. Zanqua Chen in the hijack finds the Jack 7 of spades. A couple of spades were folded just before from Joseph. He's going to pop it up and make it 32k to go. Round to Ali with the 8-3 suited on the button. He's going to put that into the bin. Harold's going to get out of the way with the Queen Jack off, and Yong now in the big blind with the 10-5. Is he going to flick in one big to make the call here? And he doesn't.
Let's let it go.
For those people who are just joining us right now, you're watching the mini main live at the King's Premium Poker Room right here at the St George Leagues Club. Now, if you haven't been to St George Leagues Club, I'm telling you, get into the car, drive straight down here, 124.
All right, dealers in the mini main day 2 after your current hand, please hold. Please hold after your current hand,
This
dealers
is the
in
mini main day 2. It's a $300 buy-in. Prize pool generated in this event was $196,350.
If you don't mind.
Yeah, 770 entries, and first prize is going to walk away with $36,490. Second's going to pick up $22,500. Third's going to pick up $16,000. So some big cheese up top for those people who like to play low limit poker for big money. This is the place to come and play it.
I love these big field events.
Me too.
You just got to go on to pink one of them, don't you?
22.
Unbelievable.
And we're down. Oh, here we go. Yode's got the queens in the hijack, man. He's picking up some hands. Even though it's a high progressive play, he's picking up some big hands here.
Yeah, just like the ace king the hand before. Now picks up the queens. So
And no one's other than
Facing
watching the
raise too.
stream on the delay and that you don't know he's got these big hands.
Of course.
And you've
Yep.
seen no one's actually seen him at showdown
Sure.
yet for a while. So
yeah, sure.
so he can just look like a hyper aggressive player, but he's actually just picking up hands to make. Definitely putting in the raise here.
Yep. Those pink chips you can see are worth 100k. So just keep that in mind.
Only folding the 5s there.
It's going to 3-bet it to 122,000. You can't play with the worst hand in poker, 7 deuce off, and neither can AJ in the big line with 7-4 suited in spades. The action's going to go back around to Zanqua. I'd imagine it's going to fold the ace-3 offsuit. He does. He's going to pick up that pot too. So go to all of a sudden up to 474k in chips, or 13% of the chips in play.
What happened now? Good time for
We're
good.
just adding time back.
Good time for good shuffling.
As the table is just going to go on.
Alrighty, players and dealers in the room, just announced that we are going to be bringing shot clocks into play now in the mini main. Shot clocks will be 20 seconds. Alrighty, players and dealers in the room, just announced that we are going to be bringing shot clocks into play now in the mini main. Shot clocks will be 20 seconds pre-flop and 20 seconds post-flop. You will have 4 time extensions each. Each time extension is worth an extra 30 seconds. We'll be adding an additional time back at top 36, an additional time back at top 18, so additional 2 time banks at top 18, an additional 2 time banks at top 9, with a maximum of 8 time banks at any one time. Players, once again, they are 30 seconds taking time each time bank. They'll be automatically applied, provided they are within view of all of the dealers. Please keep them separated from your stacks at all times as well. Once we hit top 18, we'll be changing the shot clocks to 20 seconds pre-flop and 30 seconds post-flop. And final table will be 30 seconds and 30 seconds. We have any questions, guys? Otherwise, we have 20 minutes remaining of 8, 16, 16. Dealers, you're good to shuffle up and deal.
The head TDs here was talking about just before. Kenta now picking up the ace-king of clubs under the gun +1. It's going to pop it up.
15-minute break, please, in the horses in the current hand. 15-minute break.
Call with the pocket fours, trying to set mine. Under the gun +2. Folded all the way around to AJ in the small blind with the queen 6 off.
2 fold.
Does elect to put that one into the Mark and Joseph with the 9-8 offsuit in the big line. Needs to flick in one big to call. He looks at the chips. As if to say, please be my lucky chips.
5 fold.
Joseph does flick in the one big to compete in this hand with the 9-8 off. He needs to find a hand and find it pretty quickly. Down to 5.1 bigs for Joseph. So hopefully for him, he can find something here on this particular board. But it comes out Queen 3 Jack. No help to Joseph, who does pick up nothing more than a gut shot. Can make a straight with a 10, but that would be a brutal card for him because Kenta would actually make the Broadway, that particular card. So for Joseph, hopefully that card doesn't come out for him. For Kenta, obviously, it would be the nut card. It's going to go check, check, round to Zhanghua. Does have third best possible pair at the moment, with a pair of 4s. Repeat 3 on the turn.
It's just not a great feeling when all you've got is a gut shot.
I'd love to see Joseph just try and whack this turn here and try and take this pot down. I'd love to see this play. And he does. It looks like he's getting some chips together.
Oh,
he elects to check. I would have loved to have seen that if he had jammed that in there. I think it probably would have got it done. Kenta here, obviously with nothing more than the nut-no pair.
Betting into 2 people on this board though, you got to have some stones for that one.
What I mean by nut-no pair is he's got the best hand without making anything more than what's on the board. Pair of 3s, ace, king, queen, jack. In this particular instance, pair of 3s, ace, king, queen. It's also kind of known as the nut-no pair.
He's sniffing this one out, isn't he, with the 4s? He's thrown in the raise. Something tells me I don't think Joseph's would have got through now.
3 fold.
Joseph
Back to Kenta. What's he going to do here?
Joseph with another aggressive fold there. Zhanghua is putting maximum pressure back on Kenta with the ace-king of clubs after making a raise to 110k. I like this. He's just clicked it back, Turkey, if you've seen. Kenta made a bet of 55k in Zhanghua, for those people who like to play or used to play online poker. He's just clicked it back to the structure and made it 110k to go.
I had the call. I mean, interesting river card, this one.
Yeah, very much so. Can Kenta find an ace-king, queen, jack, or a 10? He can't. Blanks the ball, blanks. The deuce of diamonds peels off at the river. Kenta's going to check, and I imagine Zhang's probably going to check behind here.
I think he may have thought he was bluffing on the turn.
Does check.
So,
Ace King's going
but
to
he does
be
have
good enough.
He does have a value to show down here, which is a very, very good raise.
Yep.
And check down there on the river.
And Timo coming in here saying, do the players on stream have to hand in their phones while playing? Correct, they do. Anybody here on stream does need to put their phones into like a little basket that are protected by the production team downstairs. We don't want them listening into the stream whilst they're playing.
Small black.
This makes for a... better broadcast.
Yeah, it really does make for a better broadcast, but I think it just helps the flow of the game as well.
Correct.
You'll notice it used to be allowed when the streams first started coming around a lot, but I much prefer not having the phones at the table. But that's just a personal preference.
Yep.
Maybe that's why his headphones are not working, because his phone's all the way over there.
Ali here, finding the pocket eights, the hand that was made famous by our good friend Ash Gupta, the World Series of Poker last year. Three side, dot. For those people who like to play a bit of Baccarat, that's also known as the pocket eights. It's going to pop it up and make it 32k to go. Harold finds the Cowboys here, Berkey.
Man,
in the
big
hijack.
hand, big hand.
It's going to pop it up to 105k in a 3-bet from the hijack. Fold. You can see the frustration there on Joseph, and I don't blame him too. Hasn't found
Ali
a
the
hand.
one that folded the ace king before? He's been very passive, so I don't know if he's going to be folding again here to a 3-bet, but yeah, he does again fold to the 3-bet. He does show him the kings too, so I mean he's going to feel better about that fold, Ali.
Geez, great fold there from Ali. Doesn't want to put any more chips into the pot there, despite his chip stack of 482k with pocket eights. And did Harold actually show him the kings, did he?
Showed him the kings.
There you go. So a bit of respect at this particular table. Have a look at Joseph here. You've got to feel for him. He does have that Michigan Warriors
He's
cap on,
trying
like
his
you said.
best, isn't he? He's trying his best. He's just not picking up anything to get in with. Ever since he took that hit with the blind versus blind 10-8, he's just been absolutely run over so far, and nothing to do with his own, just the cards he's been dealt.
Correct. Card distribution, as they like to call it in poker. Not going his way for the time being. Ali's going to fold the 9-5 suited round to Harold. And the gun +3, he's going to fold the Jack-10 off. And also found the Ace-10 of diamonds here in the hijack. It's going to cost him 16k a call, but I'd imagine he's probably going to come in for a raise here in the hijack. As you can see, he's going to cut down a few of those orange 5k chips.
Comes up to 35, it looks like.
35. 135, yeah.
It's going to raise it up to 35k. Good call, Burke.
And AJ here with the pocket sevens.
He's in the cutoff, and he's going to elect to call round to Joseph, who's now found a hand.
He's found
Here
a
it
hand,
is.
Joseph. Get it in there, man.
Pocket Queens.
Get it in there.
Finally found it. And he says instantaneously, all in for 73k. So dream spot for Joseph at the moment. And let's see what happens here. So he's all in for 73k. Kenta's going to get out of the way in the big line with the king 3 off. Back round to Yong.
Now this does
The
open
initial
up
raise
the
up.
action again.
Yeah, it
So
does.
that's something to pay attention to. If you're Yong, you can either raise to isolate or flat and see what your opponent does behind you with a pair of sevens.
One is
Yeah,
on
why
there.
not? Boys, what is happening?
And Yong's just going to jam over the
jam
top.
to isolate.
Yeah, jam into isolate here, like Berkey said. And AJ in a world of trouble at the moment with pocket sevens and the cutoff.
Well, the guy behind you has only flattered you, so you can put your hand as the same strength or better than his, and now you've got his call money in there as well. So it's dead money. I don't mind the jam at all here from
AJ
Yong.
looks like he's getting a little bit sticky. He throws in a time bank. So he's contemplating making a call here with pocket sevens. So
Yeah, massive call.
this could be a dream scenario for Joseph if he ends up getting AJ to call. Because he's going to pick up about 10k plus.
If you call,
He
I'm
does
behind.
make the
antes.
call.
And he
You
does.
raise and call, I'm behind.
Three-way.
Ace 10 versus pocket sevens versus
Three-way,
queens.
three-way.
Can Joseph get a full triple through
First thing you gave me.
Now, AJ here-
plus the blinds?
AJ here's got them both covered, so if he ends up winning this, we're going to lose 2 here.
Yep, good call, Berkey. Here comes the flop,
I don't even want to queen of diamonds. How's that?
and the flop comes down 9, deuce, 5, all clubs.
And AJ's got the only club
the
there.
only club, yeah.
That's a big sweat now for Joseph.
Here comes the turn, brings in the 8 of diamonds.
Oh, he's got the straight draw as well now,
Wow.
too.
Two.
Can Joseph hold here? Needs the fade.
Yes.
Brings
Oh,
in
he
the
gets 7.
pocket sevens, gets it done. He
Sevens.
makes it straight.
He's going to take out 2 people here.
Joseph actually thought he had the best hand with the pocket queens. He's going to see the bad news. Flicks the chips in. They've gone all over the show there. They were the time bank chips. Obviously, these chips were already in the pot. A little bit upset there. He taps the table out of respect for the rest of the players. And we'll see Joseph Larusso eliminated here at this feature table.
That's so hard when you've got you finally wake up with a hand.
Have a look at AJ there. He's busted 2 players in that hand as well.
That's a huge call there by AJ.
Like you said, he flops the flush draw. The only person with the club picks up a straight draw on the turn and then binks the straight at the river, eliminating 2 players in one hand. So AJ all of a sudden up to almost 900k in chips or 56 bigs. GG's in the chats for both of those players. Yon and Joseph both eliminated there. Pocket sevens of AJ, who some might say made a very questionable call, but worked out in his favour this time around, Berkey.
Yeah, you got to get lucky on those things.
Yes, you do.
I mean, and now look at his stack. He's got a pretty decent stack there.
Yeah,
Up to 56 bigs. Like, I mean, they're tournament defining moments.
No doubts. We're down to 68 players. We did start today with 96. We're down to 68 players. So they're coming thick and fast, these eliminations at the moment. Still plenty of bigs in play. Plenty of playability, as poker players like to call it. And this tournament's probably going to go on for quite some time,
This is a very early morning finish for us.
Yep.
I'm gonna throw it out there and say at least another 8 hours.
Yeah, easily.
That would be my guess. I think it's going to be a 4:30 in the morning finish.
Probably. Con Pappas saying he's forgot his bag too. Joseph Larusso. Looks like that might be the case, as his brown bag is still sitting on his seat that he just left from. So they might be calling him back to go and collect his bag.
Now, Monkey, can you take the fort for a second while I go grab a coffee?
Mate, if you're grabbing coffee, please and thank you. Cappuccino with 1.
Cappuccino with 1.
So Berkey coming in clutch for me in the combo, grabbing a cappuccino with 1 for myself. Gives us a little bit of time to give a big shout out to everybody who's joining us tonight to see the conclusion of this mini main, day 2. We'll be playing this one all the way out until the winner. So stick by us. Hopefully you're enjoying the commentary that I'm providing you alongside Berkey. We also will be bringing in some poker players that are out on the field, and also maybe even Mark Liddell, one of the owners of the King's Premium Poker Room, to talk a little bit. He's come back for his bag, so good call there from Con Pappas, I should say, in the chat. Tripping over my words a little bit, speaking too many words too many times per second. Anyway, Karan's got it all in. The ace jack from the cutoff for 148k. Howard's found the ace queen. He's going to snap it off and call. Karan's got to see the bad news that his ace jack is heavily dominated by the ace queen here. Can Harold eliminate Grant here from this feature table and from this event for that matter? Here comes the flop down at dirty. It brings 8-8 king. Grant needs to find a jack. Here comes the turn, brings in the 6 of clubs, no help. And now the river card brings in the 7 of spades, so no help for Karan, who now gets eliminated. The ace jack, the ace queen holding, as Harold picks up a few more chips. And just like that, we've just lost 3 players here at the feature table.
Seat open on feature.
Appreciate that, Con. A good call by you two, saying that he forgot his bag. He came back and collected it.
It's me against 5 players.
Pappas introduced himself to me a couple of days ago. What a gentleman. He said he very much appreciates my efforts here in the comm booth. I wanted to put a face to the name. You'd only heard my voice, not actually seen my face. So, an absolute gentleman. Hopefully, if you're in the room a bit later on, Con, I'll say hello to you tonight. Maybe even buy you a coffee or a drink during one of the breaks. So it looks like we might be doing a little bit of a table balance here shortly. We only have 6 players at the moment at this feature table. I'm sure the TD's out on the floor. We'll take care of that shortly. Harold's going to fold the 6 deuce off, round to AJ in the hijack. He's found the queen 4 of hearts. To answer that question before from Timo about the players having to hand in their phones, they can obviously hand in their phones and listen to music at the feature table. They just can't access their phone whilst they're playing here at the feature table, so he's probably just got some sort of playlist on Spotify going on. AJ's going to raise it up and make 32k to go. with the queen 4 off hearts and the hijack, and Ali's found the ace queen in the big blind.
8-4.
So he's going to elect to call. Not even put in a raise here. So I kind of like this from Ali, tricking it up, camouflaging his hand a little bit, and off to the flop we go. The flop comes down Jack 6, 9, two clubs, I should say. No help to AJ. Ali's got backdoor straight outs and also backdoor to the nut flush. AJ needs to find one of the 2 remaining 4s here in the deck to help improve his hand. Queen obviously does not help him, as he would be out-kicked if that happened to be the case.
2 bet, 40.
But AJ's going to continue with his story here and bet out 40k. And Ali, a bit of a player. He's been very good so far. I think he might sniff this one out and might make a call. I've been known to call the action incorrectly a few times, but I think floating here with ace queen is the correct play, and he does. Turn card brings in the 8 of hearts. No real help to AJ. Obviously, he can complete the same straight as Ali for 10 pills off. Needs to find a 4 and a 4 only if he wants to try and take the full pot. Ali's going to check from the big blind and allow AJ to bluff at it one more time. This time it actually might get through. A bet of 133k on the turn almost certainly will get it through. But Ali is contemplating this one here. He hasn't given up yet. The ace queen off. Let's see if I can get some information from the production. And he has elected to throw in a time bank here, so he's definitely contemplating making a call here with ace queen high on the turn. Doesn't believe that this board is his opponent very often. However, he is facing a bet of 133k on the turn here. He's going to eye off AJ a little bit there, as you can see. I'd love to see Ali here make the call, and he doesn't. He does elect to put the ace queen into the bin, and AJ, bit of a sigh of relief, gets away with that one with the queen 4 off. With the queen 4 suited in hearts. Just making the raise pre-flop, barreling the flop and the turn. The job done.
Yeah, is that fine? Okay. Sorry, just
I got it? Yeah, that's all right.
Absolutely on cue. Berkey's going to clutch up with a coffee. Appreciate that,
Just
Burke.
for the commentators.
It will be.
So they can put it on the screen.
Jeez, that's hot. Wow.
Everyone's got here now.
Whew.
Everyone's got here now. You guys are back.
They were all
So for those people who are just tuning in on Facebook Live and on YouTube, we are live on a 20-minute delay at the King's Premium Poker Room at St George Leagues Club. This is the mini main day 2. All the players have played previous flights into this event and come back today to play it out. They all came back in the money. So we came back with 96 players. We're down to 66 players, as you can see in the top right-hand corner of your screen, out of 770 entries. They're playing for a top prize here, Berkey, of $36,490.
Peter Pan again sitting there.
It is Peter.
3 raise, 32.
It is Peter.
Very
we
nice.
commentated on him last night, so there you go.
And we may have to, I was out there ordering coffee, and while I was waiting, I went and had a chat with a couple of people there. We might have to get a third chair in here soon.
Sure.
Mr. Mark Liddell just wants to come in and have a chat with us. And the man
the big man himself.
So-
The man, the myth, the legend, Mark Liddell, one of the owners of the King's Premium Poker Room.
And probably one of the nicest guys going around.
Oh,
If you've
no,
ever had a
just-
chat to him.
just
like
unbelievable human
unbelievable,
being.
yeah.
Yeah. So,
Have you actually asked him about his history in running stuff and all that? He's actually got quite a resume on him, Mr. Mark Liddell.
right.
But we'll get back to the action here really quick. Ace 4 suited versus ace king off. We've got an ace on the flop, which is very dangerous for Harold here.
Athanas here with the ace king has flopped nut, as they like to call it. Nut pair with the nut kicker,
Top.
or top. That's another way of doing it. And Harold has bet out 16k, and
Jeez, you're not wrong
Athanas
with that coffee.
is going to raise to 50k. Howard's got to flick in a call, so he needs to find a 4 and find it quickly. 6 of clubs on the turn. No help to Harold. Down to 3% at the moment. Needs to find a 1-outer.
I was about to say, if you look up in that top corner, there's only one of them left. 2 of them got folded.
4 of hearts. It's the only card that can save him.
9 check.
He's going to check his option from the big blind. Athenis here.
130. 3-bet 130.
Now I'm going to ask him.
He's got a bet 130k. I love this bet.
Athenis, where do you think he's from? Just with that name.
Oh, I would imagine there's some sort of Greek heritage
Greek would
there,
be my guess,
but I don't want to speculate.
neither do I, man,
just in
because the
case.
amount of times I get these things wrong. But it's always. I always find some of these names very interesting.
Yeah,
But he does make the right fold here, Harold, in the top pair. So
he does have that good wig of hair on him too, with that sort of midnight shadow beard going on for Athenis. So probably a pretty good line there that he's probably Greek.
I had a chat with Peter Pen. I cannot pronounce his name. I'm going to call Peter Pan.
Panayides?
Yeah, Panayides.
Yep. I believe is probably also Greek.
I had a chat with him when I came in today, and he went home last night after watching and decided to watch the stream back and decided to give us a bit of props. He said we were very, very nice about him and stuff like that. He's not used to being on stream, and he really enjoys the moment now when he gets on there. And it was really nice to have a chat with him. He's a super lovely guy.
Yeah, I might introduce myself.
Blind draw, please, in the mini main day 2. 20,000, 20,000, big blind empty next hand. 10, 20, 20.
It's going to pop it up and make it 32k to go. Kenta, pocket threes. He's going to fold like a professional. Zanquar's going to get out of the way of the 8-7, fold it all the way around to Ali. Finds the Jack-10 offsuit. That's not good enough for him on the button, so he's going to get out of the way. Round to Harold. Finds the 9-7 of hearts on the small blind. He's going to elect to call Peter Panayides.
This is going in here.
It's got 3.5 bigs or 56k, so I'd imagine he's just going to jam this one all in. Doesn't think about it for more than half a second. There it is. And he's all in at risk at the moment. 72k is his all-in bet. Can potentially get this one through too, just quietly. There's a chance that Athenis could fold for 40k, but
I think Harold's way too deep with a suited hand like that to be folding to 3.5 bigs.
I think you're probably right, but
it depends what Athenis does here, because he's got enough to do damage.
123.
Throw in.
Well, he's
3 raises, 123.
Now, we were talking about this before, Berkey, about isolation. That's exactly what Athenis has done here.
trying to isolate with dead money in the pool.
Correct.
It's I mean, it's a play I try to do all the time when you got some dead money in there.
Just never works out for you.
Just 100% categorically not. But
so there's the 4-bet to 133k for isolation.
All right. Well, 60-40s they usually call these, and we will see how it goes. But Peter at risk here. Oh, and just the ace and the flop, and he's even got the backdoor hearts covered. He's going to need a king or a queen here. Oh no, he's not. He's just dead. That's
Absolutely
right.
dead as a
Categorically dead. Oh well, talk about nice about someone, and they just get absolutely
commentators curse straight away. Welcome to the table.
Right,
see you later. Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you introduce yourself, Peter. He's an absolutely lovely bloke.
Yeah.
So we are down to, what, 66? I'm assuming they haven't put that off. I'm going to say 65-ish. 66, 65. Next pay jump here is going to be at 63, which actually we just made the pay jump. Next pay jump after that is 54. And we're jumping up to 800. So we're going to slowly start getting some bigger pay jumps here coming down. But ultimately, final tables where you want to be there with the all-inclusive $36,490 up top. I still can't believe that's a first prize for a $300 tournament. It's massive. Now, what did you say the previous record was for this tournament? It was like 173 or something like that? In a second, I'm going to have a look at the our little cheat sheet here. Mini main. Previous record was 161,460. They've got 196,350 in here. That is an absolute massive jump for last year's record. So the blinds have gone up. We're at 10,000, 20,000 with a 20,000 big blind ante. We've got cut-off raising 2 with Queen 10 offsuit, and on the dealer button, Harold calling with the Queen 9 suited. AJ in the big blind, waking up with Ace King off.
2 raises.
I dare say he's going to put some bigger chips in here.
130.
He does. He raises it up to, I think that's 130, putting the pressure right back on these guys who are flatting in the late position.
So AJ here with the Ace King from the big blind. It's going going to chuck in that 3-bet like Berkey was alluding to for 130k. Appreciate that, Berkey, for holding the fort there for a second. You need to take care of something. 3-bet to 130.
This is very interesting from Ali here. He's folded ace king, he's folded eights, and now he's calling a 3-bet raise with queen 10 off. I can't.
Well, he did raise pre-flop with the queen 10. Got caught on the button and then 3-bet by AJ in the big.
Very interesting situations, but it's gone 3 ways here.
And here comes the flop. It comes 7, jack, deuce, 2 spades. No help to any of the players at the moment. The ace king miles out with the lead at the moment. I imagine AJ is going to continue his narrative and bet out the flop, which he does with the C-bet.
To be fair, it might be actually a player call. We've seen AJ play a lot of hands and a lot of loose ones and trying to raise, so they might actually, it might be just a straight-up player call instead of just a hand call.
Good call. AJ going to bet 120k. And Ali, again, contemplating what to do. He's got 13 bigs left. He is going to put this one into the market. Harold can't continue with Queen 9, but I'll eat my words here as he decides to float with Queen 9 of diamonds.
Very interesting call.
And here comes the turn card.
I mean, he must have some sort of read on him if he's making that call there.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting decision here to flat with Queen 9 of diamonds on this particular board, unless, of course, there's a graphical error on your screen. Nonetheless, he did elect to flat the bet of 120k. Turn card brings in the 8 of diamonds, as we can see now. Howard now picking up the gut shot to make the straight. AJ's going to check the turn, and it looks like Harold's going to fire straight into him. 300k, so a huge bet. 2 of those pink chips worth.
I'll tell you what, Harold must have an absolute stone cold read on him for this one.
Yep. I can't imagine AJ's going to continue here with ace king, especially not for a bet of 300k. So Harold floating the flop here with Queen 9. And making the bet on the turn after it was checked to him by AJ, who didn't want to continue with his story on the turn when the 8 of diamonds peeled off. AJ also in the tank here a little bit, so trying to play levels here, Berkey.
There is.
Level on level.
Hey, look, I love watching level on level games. It's when you're not a part of it, getting absolutely your mind tortured by some of these great players. It's actually enjoyable to sit back and watch the levels on levels. But absolutely great play there from Harold. He must to call that flop with very, very little back doors there into someone who's raised, who's 3-bet pre-flop and let out.
Yeah.
You've got to have some sort of stone cold read on him.
Yeah. Well said, Berkey. Really well said. I mean, I was expecting him to put it straight in the bin, but then all of a sudden he finds the call for 120k.
And look at him scooping in the pot.
Yeah, scooping a pot. So some good levels here. Maybe those two have played quite a lot of poker together.
I'd say more than likely they would have if you're seeing some leveling like that.
Sure.
That would be my guess. Con Pappas in the chat. Might be over there on the weekend and also saying well done to Peter. Peter seems to be very well known and adored, I'd say, out there in this poker community out here. Just a super lovely guy. All right, under the gun here from
Giodi.
New player.
Giodi.
Mr. Frizzy.
Make sure you bring your card.
He's going to pop it up and make it 55k to go. He just comes straight into...
Straight in the table, straight under the gun and straight into ace king.
Yeah, must be nice. He's going to pop it up and make it 55k. He's going to show he's a force to be reckoned with. He did come into this table with just short of 300k, 15 bigs, 294k.
AJ, after losing that hand, might start thinking about getting sticky with a couple of hands suited.
Might actually
small
just
blind makes the call.
Might just correct myself there. He did come to the table with just short of 350k, is what I meant to say. 349,000. He has popped up and made it 55k to go. AJ's elected to call with the Queen 10 of clubs. So heads up action here. AJ calling from small blind. The flop comes down Queen 7, 8. Big flop here for AJ, flopping top pair. Giodi, Frizzy.
Now, fair few outs got folded for Giodi for pre-flop here.
I don't want to sound too biased here, but I will have to go for Giodi in this particular hand because I am a huge Chicago Bulls fan.
As soon as you said that, I saw the hat.
Michael Jordan is my #1 GOAT of all GOATs, so A little bit of bias coming from me in the comms for Giodi here, just because he's a obvious Bulls fan. It's going to bet out 50k, so 5k less than what he raised at pre-flop.
Too cool.
Sides just called here from AJ.
Yeah, I don't mind this from AJ. And here comes the turn, brings in the Jack of Hearts. So Giodi now picking up straight draw outs. Hit a 10 to make a straight. Can also take this one away with a king or a 10 for that matter. Oh, an ace. Also two. Sorry, Berkey. So ace, king, or 10.
5 seconds.
Get the job done.
That's fine.
AJ's going to check. I'd like to see Giodi here
One,
check back, but he doesn't. He's going to elect to chuck in a bet of 120k and put the pressure back on AJ.
I was going to say, I don't see AJ going anywhere else.
AJ's
but
actually just going to raise it,
just-
make it
he's
300k to go and put him all in.
He's just putting him all in here. Now, we'll get a bit of Hollywood in here, but I don't see him calling here at all. It's too much on the board. He has not got the best of it here a lot of the time. And you don't want to be playing all these days and putting your tournament life here with an absolute hero call that you know you're probably behind on.
He's flicking at a time bank, so probably a little bit of Hollywooding here, but there's a possibility he could make the call. He is contemplating it. I mean, obviously, we would like to see him fold because we know that he is behind at the moment, but
Yeah,
can
but
play catch up.
definitely in this position though. You're sitting there. Forget the fact that AJ flattered your thing pre-flop, right? All these cards hit his range, and he's shown nothing but aggression. He's called. He's check raised. You can't be good there so many of the time.
fourfold.
It would be the hero call of all hero calls, and he'd definitely be wrong. But no, he ends up folding that. Good fold. And we'll move on to the next hand here. So we've got Harold over the 1 million mark,
Yeah,
1.1 million.
Just ticked over 1.1 million or 25% of chips at
Lines
this
are
particular table, not total in play. He's got 1.1 million in chips at this particular table, or 25% of the chips in play at this actual feature table. So you people at home don't get confused that you might have 25% of the chips in play with all the remaining players.
Can you
in the
imagine
field.
having 25% of the chips in play with 58 players left?
Well, I think you could probably go to sleep and wake up
I
on
was
the
about to
final
say,
table.
yeah, you could go out and have a nap and wake up on the final table and still be chip leader.
That's true. Zhanghua Chen here with the King Queen of Hearts is going to pop it up under the gun +1. It's going to get folded all the way around to the small blind.
3 fold.
For those just tuning in, we are at the St. George Leagues Club.
Yep.
This is the King's Premium Poker Room up here in Cogra. Oh, there's the man Mark Liddell and himself in the background, who will be joining us very, very soon. One of the owners here and one of the all-time greats.
Giodi here going to call from the big blind with the Queen Jack offsuit. So it's Queen Jack versus the King Queen suited. Here comes the flop. It comes Deuce King 6.
4 check.
2 spades. As you can see, Zhanghua, 96% equity here. He's got a monster. It's going to go check on the flop. Turn card brings in the Jack of spades, which is a little bit of trouble here for Giodi, who's now picked up a pair on the turn, but that pair is dead.
6 versus
Needs to
25.
find another Jack. And find it at the river. Zhanghua is going to bet out 25k on the turn. Imagine Giodi now, who's picked up a pair of Jacks on the turn. Most likely flicking a call of 25k. He does only have 64k in his stack, or 3.2 bigs. Difficult decision for him to make here, but he does elect to fold and make me look like a fool. He wasn't going to commit a third of his stack there, Burke.
Yeah.
A little bit more, actually, even 45% of his stack there.
Well, I mean, he's played 100% of hands. He sat down at so far.
Yeah,
So,
good call.
and now he's straight into the big blind and he's got 3.2s left. Oh, no, small one. Small one. I stand corrected. Correct myself. It's
Catherine Young in the dealer's chair. She's dealing out the cards here at the King's Premium Poker Room. She's an expert dealer. Also does some social media stuff on the side. The Australian Poker Tour.
yeah. Definitely makes way around the tours.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
Yep. Constant professional too.
Yeah, she is. I'll agree with you on that one, 100% Berkey all day long. As Ali's going to fold the Doyle Brunson 10 deuce of clubs. He's going to fold that round to Harold. Finds the King Jack offsuit under the gun +3. Harold with 1.2 million or 58 bigs. So he's got a
Very healthy stack.
very healthy stack. Yeah, well said, Burke. He's going to pop it up and make it 40k to go with the king jack off.
Now, I don't see AJ going anywhere here, and these are the two big stacks at the table here.
Yeah.
So this could be a fireworks hand if something like a king something comes out here.
Well said. AJ is going to elect to make the call, chucking in 8 of those orange 5k chips, indicating a 40k call with the king 10 of diamonds, round to Geody.
Now, he's in the small blind now. I don't want to see him just start jamming it off here, even though he's only got 3.5 bigs.
He should be folding here because he's on the button next hand. So
He's got to orbit now to try find the right position and get these chips in.
Correct.
In a much better position here, because you've got to raise, you've got a flat call. I'd be getting out of the way here.
which I think he's probably going to do, and he does. Sporting that King's hoodie too. I don't know if you saw that, Berkey, but that King's hoodie. It's a Mickey Mouse hoodie
Those
too.
hoodies-
Very,
those hoodies
very,
are Mickey
very
Mouse.
good.
I've already asked them if they have one in my size fat. Oh, look at this.
And have a look at this for a flop. So Harold's flopped middle pair, and AJ with the open ender.
With the backdoor flush draw as well.
Harold's going to check his option.
And remember, as I said, these are the two big stacks. This could be a very spicy pot. Very, very close in the equity as well, these two.
Yep. As
Check. 2 check.
appears that Yode's decided to stand up and block the camera completely, so we've gone to a different camera. Turn card bringing in a repeat jack. Huge card for Harold. AJ still with the open ender. Can you take this one away if you can find one of the 7 remaining outs for him to complete that straight, an ace or a 9 for that matter? Harold's going to check the 3 jacks, and AJ is going to bet straight into him with that open ender. Nothing really changed for him on the turn, but changed a lot for Harold, who's now made 3 of a kind jacks on the turn with the jack of spades peeling off 30.
Jeez, this would be disastrous for if the straight came off here in the river with big stack versus big stack. Wouldn't
Yeah,
it?
absolutely. And he has elected to call. So off to the river card we go. Can he spike the ace or the 9? Here comes the river down and dirty. And it comes the deuce of spades.
Absolutely irrelevant card of irrelevant cards.
The blank of all blanks. Check mark goes to Harold's name, as you can see. He's got this one locked up.
He will be adding to his stack here. He's going to pull out with a bit bigger chip lead now.
You've got to love this from Harold. He's going to try and get a little bit more.
Going to try and
From
get
AJ?
AJ to bet out into it.
Yep.
Well, AJ knows he can't win, and he doesn't like, so far what I'm seeing, he doesn't like giving up pots. So
Is
he
AJ
might know that from him, and he's just going to absolutely put the bet in here.
And AJ's going to fall for the trap too.
Yeah.
He's been baited here by Harold.
And he just snaps him off.
And Harold's going to show him the king jack and get this one done. Pick up a pretty sizable pot
Yeah,
there too, Bert.
very
Just slightly,
sizable.
640k. So 345k increase into Harold's stack there. Now up to 1.5 million or 32% of chips at this particular feature table. So Harold on a little bit of a tear at the moment, Berkey.
He's playing well.
He is.
I still go back to that float that he made against him. And I'm 100% convinced now that these two have history.
Yeah, for
Because
sure.
they are 100% playing into each other.
A few levels between AJ and Harold. Harold getting the best of it for the time being. Kiwi Bird Special coming straight into the chat. Hiya, everyone. Good to have you joining us, Kiwi Bird Special. You're listening to me, Josh Monk, a.k.a. Monkey, alongside Adam Burke, a.k.a. Berkey, calling the action here at St George Leagues Club in Sydney for the King's Premium Poker Room, I should say. This is the mini main day 2. It's a $300 buy-in.
And we've got 57 left with 770 starting the day. So we started the day here with 96, was it, Monkey?
Correct weight.
96. We're down to 57. It's definitely going to be a long one tonight. So strap in, grab your popcorn.
Yep.
We'll be in it for the long haul tonight. And there's plenty of action to go here at the King's Premium Poker Room here at the St George Leagues Club.
Yep. This is the mini main day 2. It's a $300 buy-in. It created a prize pool here. I've said this a few times, Berkey, because I almost can't believe it, of $196,350. As it looks like a blind battle here at the moment between Kenta and Zhanghua.
Pick the last card.
7-8 versus the 6-3. Neither player has any part of this board. It came down King, Queen, 5. Kenta's just going to lead straight into the big blind. for 20k. So Inquire.
Saw the lady. And then I
Is he
was
going to
thinking
try and make a
about
play here?
your
He's going to
hand,
float. I like this a lot. I've seen this play being made a few times. And he's just going to come in with a raise.
Yep, straight to the raise.
Got to love this.
Straight up to 70. Yep, 70,000.
So Senghua not going to get pushed around by Kenta at all. Putting in a raise to 70k. And I'd imagine this is going to get the job done. Kenta obviously down to 6.5 bigs or 130k. And he does elect to fold. So Senghua picking up a few more chips from Kenta. So there's a couple of small sort of battles within battles here, Berkey, just quietly.
I do. There's actually very, like seat 9 and seat 2 going at it.
Yep.
You got these two, seat 5 and seat 6.
Sure.
A couple of guys over here floating in between.
Yeah, so Kenta and Senghua sort of having a little internal battle between them.
Is that who I see in the chat?
That is MSP.
MSP.
She's there.
She's there.
I know these voices. Good to have you join us, MSP. Hopefully we'll see you throughout the rest of the week. Berkey and I will be in the comm booth quite a bit of the time.
Quite a bit, I dare say. We've got a lot of big tournaments and stuff coming up that we'll be calling out.
Sure.
But no more important than what we're looking at here with the mini main today and the 196,000 prize pool that they're giving away here.
Absolutely outrageous. 770 entries down to 57. You can see that in the top right hand corner. We are on a 20-minute delay on Facebook Live and on YouTube. Now, if you want to get the high definition stuff, watch it on YouTube. Been told by Jamie that the configuration on YouTube allows it to be watched in a higher definition than that of Facebook Live. So just jump over to YouTube if you want to see it in the high def, chuck it on the TV and strap yourself in for a long one. We're going to be here until conclusion. It's most likely going to be somewhere in the vicinity of 3:30, 4:30 a.m.
Somewhere around there. So it's going to be a very long night, very long grind. And can you imagine what it's like playing those big sessions for these players all the way to night? I mean, we wouldn't know.
Yeah, we don't do big sessions. Yeah, no, it's over for us.
Kiwi Bird special in chat. Cold night in Wellington. Happy to watch. So
that's awesome.
It feels like a few people are strapped in, ready to go.
Yep, beautiful.
And listening to the dulcet tones of Mr. Josh Monk and myself, Adam Burke here.
Appreciate that, Berkey, and all the support we're getting in the chat. We appreciate every one of you. And hopefully you're enjoying the broadcast we're bringing to you from St George Leagues Club here in New South Wales.
Actually, another little shout out to, I know she wouldn't be in the chat right now, but she'd be listening. My mother, who's just come over from the States, she'd be sitting there with my brother up in Canberra, or up in Canberra, down in Canberra.
Down in Canberra, yep.
I forget we're north of it now. So shout out to my mum, sitting there listening.
Left hand.
And I'm sure she'd be enjoying herself there, strapping in the couch as well on a nice cold Canberra night.
Thanks, Jim.
Oh, yep. Kiwi Bird always announcing. Remember to hit that thumbs up and like.
Yeah, like and subscribe to the King's Poker Room. Also, whilst you're there, you might as well sign up for the King's Newcastle with Rob Dorosky up there in Newcastle. So if you want to play some cards up there at the Black Butt Hotel or wherever Rob Dorosky has an event going up there, he's also part of this crew putting on the show for you today. So some poker being provided to you by Kings.
Some poker.
Yeah.
I mean, if you joined all their pages, there's tournaments all day, every day, in different parts of around Sydney and Newcastle, and it's just
everywhere.
It's everywhere up here, isn't it? It's great.
Yeah, we might talk about what's coming up for the rest of the week here too. Senghua deciding to raise it up on the button with the Queen Deuce of clubs. Got called from the big blind by Ali, who has flopped the up and down draw.
125.
Ali looking at 8 clean outs. You can see in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Senghua is going to continue his story here with the Queen Deuce of clubs. He's going to bet 125k.
Are we just getting it in here?
Ali,
I think
who
we
just
are.
decides to just jam his draw all in.
And it's a very sickening spot here where you've got absolutely
buttons.
Well, you've got absolute very, very little back doors. to what he could be jamming on, and it's only 71,000 to call into a pot that big,
And funnily
which now you have to actually call.
And funnily enough, he's actually in front
Yeah,
equity-wise.
it-
You can't make that up,
It's just a weird situation to be in. Like, that's the best hand he could have hoped he rolled over.
Exactly. Here comes the turn. It brings in the jacks, and the queen is still in front at the moment. Here comes the river down and dirty. Brings in the deuce. And believe it or not, Zhang is going to actually eliminate Ali here, making a pair of deuces at the river.
Like, it's one of those I have to call.
Yeah.
Even though I know I'm behind, and then he rolls over just the straight draw, and it's wild, isn't it?
Athanas there having a bit of a laugh with Zheng Hua as he got his hand caught in the cookie jar. Still got the job done with the queen deuce suited in clubs, finding the deuce at the river. No help to Ali, who needed to find one of those 8 remaining outs for him to complete his hand. Unfortunately for him, whiffed it with the jack on the turn and the deuce of diamonds at the river. So, GG's in the chat for Ali.
This table keeps changing dynamics. We keep having people come and join us. Like Stewie's just joined us a couple of hands ago. Stuart Davidson. We've just got a few. They keep sending people over. This might be the table of death here. We've had a fair few knockouts here recently, haven't we?
We have. Tell you what, that's a hell of a shirt from Stewie Davidson in seat 1. He's just joined us.
That's an absolute classic, Stuart. Every time I see him, he's wearing a nice collared shirt and out here looking his best.
Tell you what, I might have to get that for my brother. He would wear that for sure. That's an absolute corker of a shirt.
AJ here in the +1.
65.
Definitely going to see him raising it up here with the ace jack suited. Athanos just can't find a hand now. I'm going to go. Is it Giddy? Is it Giodi? I actually don't know.
Giodi? I'm going to go with Giodi.
Giodi.
5 seconds. 4 folds.
Now he did say he's going to have another orbit try to get a hand, and he hasn't found one yet to get his 2.7 big blinds involved.
Zhang is going to get out of the way with the worst hand in no limit holding with 7 deuce off suit. So raise from AJ here, the ace jack,
and here we go. These
1.
two again, Harold and AJ. This is a game within a game here. I reckon you could put these two on a side table and they'd go at each other in a heads-up match, wouldn't they?
Great call. Might see if I can ask the Kings boys to put it together. The last event of the series.
Actually,
just a heads-up battle.
I'll tell you what, let's remember to ask Mark Liddell about that one when he comes in to see if he knows much about these guys.
Sure, yeah.
'Cause
Great call.
I think if anyone would know if these guys have got some history, or if anyone in the chat actually knows. If you guys know who these guys are, do they often play against each other? Because they seem to be mixing a lot.
Yeah, they're battling it out. They're trying to level up each other. There's also another battle going on between Kenta and Zhang Hua, with the players sitting in seat 5 and 6. Kenta's down to 6.5 bigs, or 130k, and Zhang Hua over $1 million. So can Kenta, the seasoned professional, pick up some chips and pick them up quickly? Lines here are 10k, 20k with a 20k big blind ante. This is hand number 43 of this stream. And we welcome all of you into the chat, on Facebook Live and on YouTube. Thank you very much for joining us. We appreciate all the support. And we also appreciate all the questions and comments and queries and feedback you guys provide us. In return, we hope that you're enjoying the coverage that we are providing you today as Adam Burke decides to go hammer and tong on the microphone. I might just mute you there for a second, Burke, if you don't mind. He's moving it around and creating it. Berkey telling me the microphone's fallen down here in the comm booth. He hasn't quite figured out what to do yet, so just another bad beat, another can't make it up story for him. Anyway, we'll get back to the action here. So Zhang Hua is going to pop it up to make it 40k to go in the hijack with the ace-8 offsuit. The natural 9 for the back row players, and Harold in the small blinds found the queen 9 of clubs and has elected to call. Stuart Davidson's found the 7-8 suited in spades, and he's just going to rip it. Geez, what a play from Stewie. Just rips the 7-8 suited. And that should get the job done. I can't imagine Zheng Hua Chen here deciding to call it off for 277k with the ace-8 offsuit. And obviously I can't imagine Harold calling either with the queen 9 of clubs. As Berkey's still in an absolute world of hurt trying to get the microphone ready. Do you need some help, mate?
I think we're good.
Just really quickly.
Yep.
You call the action, I'll fix it for you because I know what I'm doing.
Yep. About time someone knows what they're doing around here.
I didn't get it.
All right, Harold's still there with the 1.4 million.
Thanks, Jeff.
Mr. Chen coming in with the 1 million, hit over the 1 million mark. AJ there with 730. So Harold and AJ, I still think is the most interesting battle here.
Oh wow, it's a monster. Very sexy. Monstrous. Very, very
Sorry, I'm just having a look at. It's actually quite funny now. Monkey's struggling as much as I am. I'm actually holding the microphone now while he tries to fix it.
Small blind, big blind, please. Yeah, 2020.
So I'm hearing from Timo in the chat. Seat 2 is Patrick Yazbek, part of the Yazbek clan, notorious in Sydney poker. Okay.
40? 3 red, 40.
I didn't know.
And Harold is a warrior who doesn't like to surrender, hence all the betting. Okay, good. Don't mind that at all.
5, 6. 4, 4.
Now Monkey's just taking my microphone. Give me a second, guys. We'll be right back with you.
5, 4.
Like the
6, 4.
You're gonna see yourself. You can see like.
I don't want to see myself.
You don't want to? Why?
With him, not really, but with him.
20-minute break in the mini main day 2.
5
please,
seconds.
under the current hand. 20-minute break under the current hand. Mini main day 2.
7 raise, 130.
Just another you can't make it up story. Microphone's just falling down left and right. But Monkey's found a way to fix it. Okay, so we had the race here under the gun from Athanos with the King 10 and Yode 3-betting with the 10s.
Right.
And then we got Stuart in the small blind with Ace Jack suited, which he decides to get away from it. Okay.
What happened with the 7-8 of spades? Did it get through or?
Got through.
It did. Nobody called?
Yep.
You're not bluffing on national TV, yes?
Athanas here under the gun.
And
Raises up to 40k, gets 3-bet by Yode.
is this the
10s.
is this a break going on now, I assume?
I'll tell you what, it's not a can't make it up story. I could have fixed the mic
Could have fixed it right on the break, but
such is life. So we're going to be on a short intermission here. It appears.
I haven't been told anything from the team yet downstairs.
You're racing with me. With you?
Jamie Hall's just jumped in here, so we might find some information from him and get that information to you shortly. Hold on 1 second.
Okay, guys, let's have a break, please.
Oh, now I can't order dinner.
Come back with 5 minutes to go.
So we're going on an 18-minute break, according to Jamie Hall, who just came in to let us know. So we'll be back in 18 minutes at approximately 8:52 p.m. local time here in Sydney. You're watching the Mini Main Day 2 with myself, Josh Monk, aka Monkey, alongside Berkey, calling the action all the way through until the conclusion of this event. Stick by us. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah.
We're back.
Mine's small blind.
We're back here for the Colossus series. This is the mini main. This is a bit of the behind the scenes stuff brought to you by Jamie Hall. They're the notable stacks there. Sean at the top there was 74 bigs, 2.2 million in his stack. Harold's closely followed there with 49, 1.4. There's Sean on your screen right now, sipping a coffee, looking pretty comfortable with his stack, 2.2 mil, 74 bigs, and he is the chip leader in this particular event. A couple of other players out there in the field with just over 35 bigs, just over $1 million in chips, but Sean, outright leader at the moment, 74 big ones. That's the behind-the-scenes stuff brought to you by Jamie Hall. That's a Kana Kim right there in the dealer's chair.
The man himself.
As we get back to the action here in the King's Premium Poker Room, right here at the St. George Leagues Club. This is the $300 mini main, with the first coming in for $36,490. Second's going to pick up $22,500. Third for $16,000. Fourth will pick up $11,350. There's also a trophy for this event. As we get back to the action here.
And as Kiwi Bird Special in the chat says, welcome back, everybody.
Yes, welcome back. Absolutely. We've had a little bit of a delivery of some Coke Zero. So coffee straight into the Coke Zero here for us, Berkey.
We need as much caffeine to get us through this night as we can here, Monkey, can't we?
There you go. So back to the action here. We're down to 52 players out of 770 entries, creating a prize pool just short of 200,000. So each of hard out poker lovers right here, St. George Leagues Club, 124 Princess Highway, Cogra.
Aaron in the chat is asking if we're streaming on multiple platforms. It's not just Facebook, it is actually on YouTube, and that is the high def version on YouTube.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we are looking forward to an exciting guest coming up soon. I know that he'll be coming in shortly, as he keeps alluding to, Mr. Mark Liddell himself, the man, the myth, the legend.
I'll tell you what, though, he's pretty busy out there. It's absolutely chock-a-block here at the St. George Leagues Club as we get back to the action here. Giodi Frizzy, under the guns, found the 5-deuce off. He's going to fold Kenta. Has found the Jack-9 of hearts under the gun, and that's probably good enough for him to jam it all in, and it is. He's going to make it 130K all in. Fold around to Yode. Agmon, who's going to fold the Queen 4 off. A couple of new players to this particular feature table. They got moved over during the break. Harold's going to fold. Jack 5 goes into the bin. AJ's going to fold the Jack 4 off round to Athanas. Folds the Queen 7 in the big blind. Probably not good enough for him to be able to call for 100K, so I'd imagine he's probably going to flick this one into the bin. But
no, he's definitely going to call that. It's Queen 7. He's getting good equity for it. The computer hand
does end up making the call and making you look stupid straight after the break. So it's Queen 7 versus the Jack 9 of hearts.
Who are we taking here, Monkey? I'm going to assume you're taking the natural 9, of course.
The link to the YouTube has been put in the chat there for those people on Facebook Live. If you want to watch it in high def, jump over to YouTube.
See what a Kana can put up here. Oh, it's Queen straight in the window.
Gut shot.
And
Also
he's
for
just
Kenta.
thrown the time banks in, Kenta. he's absolutely just thrown them in.
Needs to find a 10 ball. Doesn't find it. The king of diamonds at the river there, and Athanas is going to bust Kenta Ito out of this mini main. GG's in the chat for him. He's going to pick up $800 for his efforts in this mini main. It's a $300 buy-in. Like I said, created a huge prize pool.
But like $300 buy-in to get just short of 200,000 in the prize pool. 770 runners, man. That is outrageous. That is an outrageous prize pool to be playing for.
It's actually surpassed, like you said before, the break, Berkey.
Well, I think
the record prize pool.
Yeah, I think I looked at it. It was 161,000 and change.
Correct weight.
161
460.
And they've absolutely obliterated that by getting 30,000 more in a $300 buy-in.
It's outrageous.
It's outrageous. Actually, and change again.
Extra, 100 runners plus. So there you have it.
And look, the way they're running it and the upgrades they're doing, and like the stream now. If you guys plan on playing any of these series, they're only just going to get bigger and bigger here.
Yep.
Because they just put on such a great event here in such a great venue, the St. George Leagues Club.
Yeah,
unbelievable venue. It's got everything you want. A big kids playground.
I like the name for it, the Big Kids Playground. Well played. Giodi here has found the 8-6 off, so good enough in the big blind. He's actually all in for 54K. having obviously netting enough to be able to post the big blind plus the ante, and obviously he's short of that, so hence the reason for why he's all in for 54k. Needs to find a lot of help.
A lot of help here.
Harold's going to call for the hijack with the ace-4 suited in spades. AJ's going to call on the dealer's button with the jack-9 of spades, and
A lot of
Athenis
what
with
can
the
go on here
jack-9
in this hand,
offsuit.
can't they? Oh, here we go.
He's going to also compete in this hand. Thank you very much there to Matty Marshall, blowing up the screen here in the commentary booth as the board comes down King 5 deuce. No help for Giodi at the moment. He needs to find some running cards to bink this one.
I mean, Harold out ahead here with the ace 4, and he gets the spade draw as well on the turn. He's got the gut
card.
shot, the spade draw.
And AJ's also got the spade draw, so if a spade peels off at the river here, could see some fireworks. And here comes the river down and dirty, brings in the 4. And Howard's going to get the check mark next to his name. Unfortunately for Giodi, that will be GG's for him in this particular event. He's going to get busted. He'll pick up $800 for his efforts in this event. So as you can see, eliminated next to his name as he gets up out of his seat. He was my pick because he's a Chicago Bulls fan. Fist bumps all round, and GG's in the chat there for Giodi.
Oh, still losing players like flies on this table, aren't we?
We are. Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying she's having a bourbon and ginger beer. Lol.
Remember we had a chat with her when we were down doing the commentary?
Yes, we did.
Yep. And I think she was on the same drinks then, if I'm not correct.
Harley's come in saying, where's Dennis? Trying to figure out which Dennis you're referring to. Dennis Huntley. There's a few Dennises in the poker.
I mean, every time I hear Dennis Huntley. That's straight in my head.
MSP's in the chat. Compapas has joined us. And Timo's been in there as well. We're more than happy to hear your questions, concerns, queries, feedback.
And if you've got any good questions, we are happy to, and even if we don't know the answer, we'll do our best to find out here. But any actually good questions that are coming up that we can't answer, our special guest coming up would be able to answer pretty much anything because he pretty much knows everything.
He runs the joint.
Everything going on in this place.
As Yode finds the King 4 offset under the gun, he's going to put that into the bin. Cheung there is going to fold. Harold got the 9-3 offsuit. Out to Stewart. Picks up the pocket threes, also known as crabs in No Limit Hold'em. Put them back to back to each other. They look like crab legs. Decides to whack it for 456k in the hijack, putting the maximum pressure on the button and the blinds. And Zhang Hua has actually picked up the King Jack of clubs, so he's going to contemplate making a call here. Which
and he's got a big stack too.
Yeah, for just over 40% of his stack, he does elect to fold.
I think that'd be a very ambitious call there against a jam.
I actually love how Stewart has played that hand.
Small pairs in late position.
Yeah,
it's
just rip it.
It's supposed to be just rip it a lot of the time. It's a fancy one. It's one that makes sense.
Yep.
It's take down the money that's dead in the pot, or at least have equity against pretty much any hand that comes out.
Correct. Kiwi Bird Special coming there saying, yep, only top shelf that I drink.
Yep,
a lol.
top shelf.
Absolute bourbon and ginger beer.
I haven't actually tried one, but I'm actually. I might get one after the day's done here because I might need a stiff drink after this.
Yeah, the bar will be closed at 4 a.m. though, unfortunately, Berkey. But if we can get it done before then,
that's what I'm thinking. The 3:30 finishes. We're hoping for the early finish.
Yeah, the old.
But I'll tell you what, the way they're bringing in players here and knocking them out. I mean,
yeah, could finish earlier than we thought.
Under the gun here with the ace-5 suited. Oh man, I'm not going to attempt this. I'm just going to call him T. T under the gun decides to put the raise in.
I actually believe it's called Z, but I might just, I believe so, but I don't want to speculate. I might actually go out there and find out actually how to pronounce his first name. It's TSZ or Z, depending on how you pronounce the Z, or Z for that matter.
Is it 2? Is it 3?
So you might just call him TSZ for the time being. He's raised it up to 60k under the gun with ace-5 of hearts. Has been called by Stewart with the ace-jack. Who has got the dominating kicker at the moment with the jack of hearts. Round to Yode in the big blind. It's going to cost him 30k to call. He's only got 14 bigs left, so let's see what he decides to do. He's going to defend, so off to the flop we go. Three-way action, Berkey.
Sure, player.
Definitely three-way action here. You got to remember the ace-5 was also folded pre-flop, so... Oh, geez, look at this. 10-9 deuce of hearts. Under the gun, T has just flopped the absolute nutter butters. Now, it's going to be a bit dangerous for Stewie because he's got the overcards plus the jack high flush draw, and even the king 9 in here has got middle second pair. Even though he hasn't got the heart in his hand, he's got the second pair.
Good call there, Berkey. And Z's going to actually just check his flopped nuts.
Well, he's got so much of it, you don't.
Yeah, and Stewie's not going to get trapped into it, so he's going to check behind. Here comes the turn card, brings in the 4 of spades. Yode here, like you were alluding to before, has got the second best pair. Z flopped the absolute nuts with the 9-10 deuce heart board.
You're just hoping someone catches up something.
Yeah. Z
I
here
don't
could
think
also...
I don't think he can wait too long here. I don't think he can keep checking. I think he's got to put some sort of bet in here.
Yeah, put in a small bet here. I'd love to see him bet it at like 75k or something like that.
I was going to say about 50 to 60, 75 would be great. He's just got to throw something in here.
40k.
Yeah, just something small. You've got to. Here you go. You're going to get the call.
And Stewie's just snapped it off.
Yep.
Not knowing that he's absolutely drawing dead in this particular hand. And Yode might actually come along too with the king 9. So perfect bet sizing there from Z.
You got to start building this pot for something.
Great call.
And if a heart comes out, it might be a bit of danger for Stewie, but it does not. The 5 comes out on the river.
And obviously Z here with the absolute stone cold nuts.
Now, what kind of bet size are you looking for here, Monkey? I'm happy for about a 200 here, maybe a 250.
Look, personally here, I'll probably go for a bit of value. I'd love to see him bet sub 100, but I don't mind going with a slightly bigger amount. It looks like he's going to go
the 125.
125, so in between both of us again. He's going to bet 125k with the stone cold nuts, and Stewie's hasn't folded yet. That's Stuart Davidson on your screen at the moment. He's got ace jack high. He's actually contemplating potentially making a call here, so
it's very hard to make the call. If you're head to head, you can make the call with the ace high, but when you've got a player behind you, I think you're just burning chips doing that.
Good call. Stuart's going to get out of the way, so the action's going to go back onto Yode, who did flop the second best pair.
Now, other than him flopping the nut flush here, this is actually a good run out for his hand with second pair.
Totally agree. Couldn't agree with you more. Offsuit 4, offsuit 5.
I would not be upset if he made the call here.
And he does.
And he does. You see the bad news?
He's going to see the bad news.
Roll of the absolute nutter butters.
And continued to have it all the way through too. Flopped it, turned it, riveted it.
Yep.
Nuts all the way through.
I mean,
the only time he didn't have it was pre-flop.
Yep. In a fair point there, if a heart rolled off there at any point in time, Stewie might have been in a bit of trouble there.
That's true. So, a bit of a pot going to Z Cheong there. Played it well. I kind of like the bet on the turn. 40k.
Yeah, the 40k really built the pot there a bit.
Yeah, entice both the players to come along.
We did want the small.
So almost perfect bet sizing.
Did he sit in the wrong spot there?
It appears that way, Berkey. We might get confirmation from the production team downstairs. Could also be an issue with the reader on seat 4.
Yeah, definitely. You can move people in separate positions if you have an issue with the reader.
Yeah, we'll figure that one out a bit later on. Get that information to you for those people watching at home or on your device. How it's going to fold under the gun. It's a 7-4 fold. There from Stuart. AJ's got the Jack 4 offsuit under the gun +2. He's going to put that in the bin. Athanas is going to get out of the way. John Hopwood. That's the gentleman who's just joined the table right there.
Oh, so he just joined and he sat in the wrong seat. That's fine. Yeah,
correct way.
That makes more sense to me now.
He got out of the way with the Jack 2, I believe, offsuit. Yode's picked up. Sorry, Zhenghua here on the button has actually popped it up with the ace 9 of clubs to 60k, and Yode's found a weak ace. And decided to jam it all in, and there's been a fold from the big blind and a snap call from Zhenghua. He's going to show the ace 9 of clubs. So Yode all in at risk here with the ace 5. Needs to find a 5 ball with some cards to make the wheel or a straight. Don't worry about Z. He's not in this hand. I believe he folded.
We're just waiting for the graphics to catch up here, I believe.
Playing a little bit of catch up. Yep, good call. He has folded. You can see there's no cards in front of him. So it's ace 5 versus the ace 9 here, Burke.
Yep. Absolutely go to the flop, and you know what I'm going for. Out of absolute spite for the...
And the flop comes down with 2 clubs, Jack 10, 3, 2 clubs. So nut flush draw for Zhang, who
Getting
Now-
pretty thin here for Yode.
Yeah, 6 of hearts on the turn, so Zhang still miles out in front. And the river card brings in the deuce of diamonds. Talk about a completely dry run out. And the ace nine's going to get it done. And Yode will be eliminated here in approximately 50th. And he'll be picking up $800 for his efforts in this particular event.
As I said again, we've lost another player at this table, man.
There you go.
This is the table of death at the moment. But Akana doing a great job there, man. He's an absolute solid worker, this dealer.
And there's Timo coming in clutch on the chat. He predicted that 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he said the storm was coming.
It was. But you know what? I really enjoyed actually commentating on Yode there. I kind of like the way that he approaches the game.
I'd rather see someone get knocked out staying aggressive in the game to try build a stack than sitting back and just waiting for nut.
Yeah, fair enough. Totally agree.
That's 100% my call. Like, I prefer to watch. It makes for better TV as well.
Agreed.
But if you're going to win these tournaments, you got to get active. You can't sit back and just wait, because people notice tendencies in these players as well. Like if you just sit back and wait for one hand, and you're not going to get any value for it either. You got to be able to get chips in the pot early, show some hands, show people you're active to be able to get max value for your big hands as well.
Sure. Just in confirmation from Maddie, there's actually nothing wrong with this RFID table. It's brand spanking new too. It was just the player
Just
sat in the wrong seat.
Yep.
Sorry, John, I should say, sat in the wrong seat. So don't worry about that. Maddie Marshall and Jamie Hall downstairs in the production room are putting on an absolute clinic of streaming for you at home, as there has been a raise under the gun, +1 by AJ with the ace queen. John Hopwood is going to get out of the way with Queen 10 suited.
Zhang going to make the call.
He has in the cutoff round to the blinds now, folding the small blind round to Harold,
who has a massive stack, so I wouldn't be surprised if he just decides to peel one off here.
and he does. So it's going to flick in one big. The blinds have gone up to 15K, 30K with a 30K big blind ante. You're watching the mini main day 2, St. George Leagues Club, brought to you by King's Premium Poker Room in conjunction with Link Tech Australia, who's a proud supporter and sponsor of this stream as the flop comes down a couple of kings and a 5, Berkey.
A couple of kings in 5, indeed. Not really hitting anyone here. Ace high is going to be good here a lot of the times. Ace queen is definitely ahead.
Yep.
I definitely see with some checks around. Being in the last position here, we might see a bet here from Zhang. You know, paired boards are always the tricky part of trying to play post flop. When you haven't flop trips or anything like that, you got to try to figure out. There's a lot to figure out. And being multi-way just increases the chances of having the diamond draw or the king. But, you know, you got to be able to put chips in the middle to take these things down as well.
Yeah, good call, Berkey. Harold's going to get out of the way with the Jack 7. Around to AJ here. Found the Ace Queen. I'd imagine he's going to peel one card off. See if he can take this one away from Zhenhua, who, to be honest, has been playing outstandingly.
Oh, absolutely.
And talk about outstandingly.
Oh, outstanding.
The man, the myth, the legend himself. You can't make this up. That is Mark Liddell coming to join us. So I'll just set up Mark with a headset and hopefully he'll be able to join the action shortly. But I'll get Berkey for the time being to call the action.
Absolutely.
You don't mind?
Look at this. We actually got the raise here from AJ. Showing the aggression. Doing the check raise here. It's like he knew Chen was going to Zhang was actually going to throw the raise in there, but he actually calls it off. So we're going to go see a turn here. We've got Ace Queen versus Ace 10 with the King King 5 on the flop. No one's got the backdoor diamonds here. So the turn's going to give us the 8 of clubs, which doesn't actually change anything here. Now, AJ was the one that check raised here, so it'd be interesting to see if he decides to come out and show some more aggression here, or if he's going to be passive on this, because the 8 of clubs brings in a fair bit on the turn. It brings in the straight draws, brings in a secondary flush draw. So if he's going to show some aggression with the check raise on the flop, I dare say as he's doing it now, going to come out with a bet on the turn.
275.
I like this bet here from AJ.
I do too as well.
Let's see if he can take this one away from Zhenhua, who, like I was alluding to before, Berkey, has been playing some pretty good poker. Finding the right spots. And have a look at this bet from AJ here. 275K. Zhenhua, we did bet out on the flop of 70K and got raised to 180, and then Zhenhua decided to make the call. He's now the position to fold. Now, talking about folding and talking about the man, the myth, the legend himself, the big man, one of the owners of the King's Premium Poker Room, Mark Liddell, has joined us in the commentary booth. Mark, how are you?
Thanks, boys. What an absolute pleasure this is to be with two of the greats of the poker commentary world.
Beautiful. It's great to have you join us, Mark. And you've been pretty happy with the overall series so far?
I always wonder when we finish a series, how can we improve it for the next time?
Sure.
So we're very big on getting some feedback, and it just keeps on growing.
Yeah, it's massive.
And I go, how good is this?
I understand. Well, word of mouth in the poker industry is a huge plus, and you run such a good and tight ship here that, you know, these players, even when they come in for their first time, they tell other players, and I mean, you can tell right here, there's a $300 tournament, you got 770 runners, which is just massive. You absolutely obliterated your last record for this.
Yeah, I was looking
event.
at this here. It says record prize pool here was 161,460 Mark Liddell, and you've just generated here 196,350 bucks for a $300 buy-in right here at the St George League Club. You have to be happy with that.
Oh, absolutely. It's a real credit to the whole team. We put so much focus on the structures.
Yep.
The customer service. At the end of the day, it's a game of cards. So you got to say, okay, how can we be a little bit different? So I want the players to get the value for money.
Well, those small 1%ers are what bring players back as well.
Yeah, totally agree. As you can see, Kiwi Bird Special coming in there saying, welcome to the booth, Mark. So you're already getting some love in the chat here, Mark Liddell.
Do you know how hard it is to get love from Kiwis? Thanks, Kiwi Bird.
And Con Pappas is asking, just bring back Berkey and Monk for each series for commentary. Might have to leave that one to Mark and Natan to make that call. So
well, it's actually funny. I didn't actually come up to do the commentary. I came up to play the series because I love coming up here, and I came up for the millions last year and had a pretty
Berkey, I'd love to say desperate times, desperate measures, and that's why you came in. But, oh, my God, you have been an absolute legend. So.
Just quickly here, I just want to make a little comment about this particular hand. So it was raised on the button from Z to 60K, and Stuart's decided to whack it in his face with a 7-5 of diamonds from the big blind. And all of a sudden, and he's got to make a call. So Stewie's got his hand caught in the cookie jar here a little bit. Needs to find some diamonds or some cards to make a straight. You can also take this one away with a 7 or a 5. And off to the flop we go. Stewart all in at risk here, Berkey.
Z just actually plucked that one out there with the snap ball with the ace-10, didn't he?
He did.
That was a big jam too.
He's obviously playing the player.
Yeah.
100%.
We've got a few of those on here.
The flop comes down ace, 3 deuce. Stewie can take this one away if he can find a 4-ball into the corner pocket to make the wheel. Turn card brings in the 9 of hearts. No help. Z still miles out in front. And here comes the river. Brings in the queen of spades. No help. And Stewie's going to be eliminated after getting his hand caught in the cookie jar, I should say. Z taking that one down with the ace.
What an absolute disappointment, because it's Stew. Honestly, I told him he was going to be on the stream.
Yeah,
he wore his favourite shirt.
Yeah.
He's come on. I said I was going to trash him. I got 30 seconds of him.
Do you know what's actually funny about that is Monkey was actually talking about his shirt just earlier, how he's actually going to get one for his brother with one of those things.
Let's just say he cops a hard time over his wardrobe.
So have we got an update of where the series is at numbers-wise?
Look, at the end of the day, so our numbers are quickly approaching 1.5 million, which is good.
Massive.
Beautiful.
We've obviously still got the main event. We've got the second flight running as we speak. We've got the mystery bounty running. We've got the mini main, and you know what's even great? We've tried to introduce some of the mixed games.
Yeah.
And the crowd outside with the mixed games, and it's all about learning new things and introducing new games into the structures. And
you're talking to two lovers of the mixed games.
I know that you got the horse on today,
the
Mark.
Drawmaha soon too, as well, isn't it?
It was a $350 buy-in. You can still get into that event if you wish to. Actually, as a matter of fact, just looking at the watch, you would have missed the late registration by 4 minutes. So I do apologise, but the horse event was on today. It's a $350 buy-in, a 50K starting stack, 20-minute levels, and it was unlimited until 9:10 p.m. So, unfortunately, for those people who wanted to play the horse event today, it has now been locked out. But if you want to play more than a couple of cards tomorrow, Friday, May 29th at 6 p.m, you brought in the Drawmaha here, Mark Liddell.
So, Monkey, I've got to confess, you're going to have to explain Drawmaha to me, because all I know is you get 5 cards and you hope for the best. How close that way?
Well said. Yeah.
All right, we'll get 1 second here. We've got 2 big stacks going at it here.
Yeah, we'll get back to the action here, and I'll talk a little bit about Drawmaha for those people who want to come in to play that tomorrow. We are at the St. George Leagues Club, 124, Princess Highway.
AJ and Zhang going at it
Cogra.
again. This is the new dynamics we're seeing at the table with these two. We've got Zhang, who's got the 7-8. So the flush draw here. AJ with second pair with the 6-3, who called out of the big blind.
And AJ's going to go absolutely nowhere here with second best pair on the board.
Not a chance. It's just a matter of if it's a raise or a call here.
Looks like he's got to just flick in a call,
Yeah,
which
make
he
the
does. 7 of those 5K orange chips off to the turn we go. And the 7 now comes in for Zhanghua, so adds a little bit more equity to his hand as he picks up now the best pair on the turn. The pair of 7s to go along with that flush draw. AJ not improving. AJ is going to check from the big blind back round to Zhanghua. He must be licking his chops a little bit on the turn with this 7 of clubs peeling off. AJ looking at 4 outs and 4 outs only to take this one away from Zhanghua.
215?
Yep.
65? 65k bet.
And Zhanghua's going to bet 65, and I'd imagine AJ's going to go nowhere, which he doesn't.
Be a very
He's going to
interesting
elect
river,
to
this
call.
one.
Needs to find a 6-3, or a 3, I should say, at the river, and the river card brings in the 8. So have a look at Zhanghua here. He's flopped a flush draw.
He's gone runner, 2 pair.
He's gone runner, 2 pair. Yeah, exactly. AJ's going to check. Zhanghua is going to double check his cards. He knows exactly what he's got too, just quietly.
How do you get the max value here? What do you small bet here? Try and get something to call.
To be honest with you, I believe that betting somewhere in the vicinity of like 150k would be ideal. He bets out 200. Those pink chips are worth 100k each. So he's putting a bit of pressure on AJ to call here with 4th best pair. But the flush draw in diamonds did whiff. So AJ might be considering making a call here with 4th best pair as that flush draw has whiffed. Now it looks like he's going to flick in a call. And he
See the
does.
bad news.
So good bet sizing there from Zhanghua. Like I said, he's been playing it outstandingly
Yeah,
at this feature table.
Very focused. Zhang is at the moment.
Have you got some numbers, Mark, just out of interest sake, for the flight B today in terms of the main?
Flight B still got a couple of hours of registration to go, but
Sure.
we're already up to 100.
Oh, beautiful.
100 already.
The mystery bounty, we're very close to a prize pool of 75,000. So we've got day 2 tomorrow.
Yeah. Outrageous, perfect.
At 45 people in the horse.
Bigger 45.
45 in the horse.
45, yeah. Hey, goodness knows whatever horse is. No, seriously, the guys are having such a good time in there. Paddy's running an absolutely awesome event.
Oh, he always does, Paddy.
He does.
Yeah. Now, the staff you got here are absolutely great. That's another reason why I'd like to come up and play these events. You got great dealers, great staff, and you guys are just an absolute hoot to work around.
You're only as good as the customers and the staff, mate. So
That's very true.
I appreciate your feedback.
Mate, how happy are you with this stream table coming up?
Yeah, this table's outrageous.
So
isn't
actually,
it?
I'm interested. So you guys see a lot of stream tables
Yeah.
around the place.
Yeah.
What's your feedback? The
this-
colours look good, I think.
Absolutely Mickey Mouse. I saw the felt straight off the bat and I loved it. I like a lot simpler felts with like it's got a bit of color to it, which is nice, but the simple felts make it easy for viewers to see the chips that are bet and
Yeah,
the
correct.
cards that come out.
You've got a very good contrast between the
yes.
sort of chip colours and also the table felt.
And-
I love that LED light that goes along the bottom of it. It's illuminated beautifully. It just comes up Mickey Mouse on the screen.
And
for
as
the
we were
viewers.
talking earlier, I love the shape of this table.
Yeah,
The new designs they've got here.
yeah, that deep pit for
Yeah.
the dealer is an absolute winner, and kind of how the table on seat 2 and 3 kind of come in a bit more square as opposed to the generic sort of poker table that's that oval shape. Anyway, there's been a raise from the small one by AJ with the ace-10, and Athanas here with the king-queen offsuit is going to just jam it straight back into AJ's face. For all of his chips, 693k.
Blind versus blind. It's hard to fold this blind versus blind.
I'd imagine that AJ might actually find a call here with the ace-10, which would be the correct call, statistics and equity-wise.
Well, it's not just that. You're sitting there with an ace
Yeah.
against, like, you're always going to put in a raise there, and the odds of the big blind having a better hand than you at this point are very, very slim. So,
Agreed.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he finds the call here and all. If he does, he's got just the slight edge.
Now, Mark, I haven't forgotten about informing the viewers at home about the Draw Maha. I'll talk a little bit about that. It is a split pot game. We'll just wait for the action in this particular hand first, and then I'll talk to the viewers at home who are watching this, either on their device or on their TV. A bit of a shout out also to LinkTech Australia for being one of the major sponsors of this particular stream. I very much appreciate their support. They've been a good addition for you, Mark, yeah?
Incredible. So the owner of LinkTech, Ahmed, he's a regular player of ours. And look, I'm very big on partnerships. And so the partnership with LinkTech to get this dream up and going has been amazing. As well as, to be honest, the partnership we have with St. George Links. So the senior management, the board, they just, they can't do enough for us. And a huge shout out to them, because what they're doing with the club and what the plans and the plans for the future poker room, but not only the poker room, the rest of the club, the restaurants, the car park, is phenomenal.
So what you're saying is they're upgrading the club even more than what it is now.
And he has made a call here, so sorry to cut you off, Bertie.
No, absolutely correct.
He's called with the ace-10, so he's going to see the good news that he is in front at the moment, but he is all in at risk, AJ, with the ace-10. Athanas here needs to find a king or a queen, and he can eliminate AJ for a huge pot, 1.3 mil. This is hand number 53 of the feature table here. So ace-10 versus the king-queen. Off to the flop we go. Akana Kim dealing the cards at this feature table at the moment. And here comes the flop down and dirty. It brings in the 9-5 deuce, complete Badoogie. So no help to Athanas at the moment. He's still behind, 27% equity. There are 6 of spades on the turn, no help. Needs to find a king or a queen at the river and doesn't. The 9 of diamonds peels off and the ace-10 is going to hold. And AJ is going to pick up a huge pot there, 1.3 mil. And Athanas all of a sudden down to 2.8 bigs here, Berkey, or 83K to his stack.
Oh, jeez. Very hard to come back from there, but they have definitely seen it before.
Now, this gives us a golden opportunity to talk a little bit about the Draw Maha for those people who like to play more than 2 cards.
580.
Draw Maha is a split pot game. You get dealt 5 cards, just like in the old Wild Wild West movies, Mark Liddell, where you get dealt 5 cards, and the object is to try and make the best Omaha hand that you can on a regular board, but also try and make the best 5-card draw hand in your hand. So you get dealt 5 cards, there's betting, there's action, you go off to a flop, and then after the action has been completed on the flop, you get to pitch cards away from your actual whole cards that you're holding in your hand, and trying to complete the best 5-card hand you can in your hand, and then that competing with that on the board. So that's why it's a split pot game. So the best hand
So
either on the board.
it's always 2 pots.
Yeah,
You're playing for the
split pot game.
Sometimes you can actually scoop. So sometimes you might have aces and jacks in your hand, for example, and that might be the best 5-card hand you've got in your hand, but you might have ace jack of clubs and the board might come down with 3 clubs or whatever and you make the nut flush. So the idea is to try and make a scooping hand, a hand that can win both the high, I guess you could call it, the hand that's the draw card in your hands, plus the board card, which you'd consider in this particular instance the low. So
it sounds like great fun.
I'll tell you what, it's rowdy as you can get.
It builds a rowdy crowd, and I'm telling you, when once people start punting on that thing, it's a sight to behold.
So Berkey, you're all in.
100%.
Yeah.
I've played a fair few Draw My Heart tournaments now. Never gotten close, but
Meta World Baby joining the chat. Number 24, come on. Solo Lee also saying good call. Nice.
Yeah, it was definitely a solid call. Yeah, definitely a solid call. And then it's taken him up to an absolute massive stack here. That was a huge pot. It was like 1.3 million chip pot. Now we're down to 44 players left of this 770. Playing for the massive first prize of $36,490.
Zhanghua picking up the ace king again. So John's popped this up to 80K under the gun. And Zhanghua, who's been hit with the deck quite a lot, but also been playing quite well, finds the ace king. He's going to 3-bet it to 200K. Z is going to fold his ace-3 off, which has also picked up an ace ball with the ace-7 offsuit, the cutoff. He's going to fold. He's not going to continue. AJ couldn't find the RFID reader there, so he can't see his cards. But Athanos in the small blind is going to be all in with the 10-7, the Daniel Negreanu hand suited. Pacharapon. Sorry if I got that incorrect in terms of pronunciation. I'll try and see if I can figure out how to pronounce the name at the break. He's going to get out of the way from the big one.
It as well, and we've got a snap call.
So John's going to just jam it all in here with the ace-8 suited. Zhanghua is going to be licking his chops a little bit here with the ace-king. He has got the best of it, 37% of equity, 3 ways. It can be anybody's hand, as you can see the equities in the bottom left-hand corner of your screen. Down to 44 players out of 770 entries. This is hand number 54 here of the mini-main, day 2.
Zeng trying to go on and take a couple of people out here. Slight equity favourite, but this is anyone's hand here.
So after the flop we go. The flop comes down Queen, Jack 4. No help to any of the players really here.
Ace high still out in front.
Ace King still miles in front. Here comes the turn, brings in the 8. And the Ace 8 of John's now spiked the pair on the turn and taken the lead away. Anthony has picked up a gut shot, doesn't get there. The offsuit 6 of hearts at the river. The Ace 8's going to get this one done. So John Hotwood here picking up a monster pot, taking a few hits away from the opponent sitting next to him.
Zeng, wasn't it? Yeah, Zeng had the Ace King. It was good actually flop for him. He just needed to fade that 8 on the turn.
Yeah, 3-side 8 coming on the turn, and Johnny's going to be pretty happy with that. And here's some outer feature table stuff brought to you by Jamie Hall downstairs. There's a huge pot going here.
Yeah.
Just quietly, have a look at this. Looks like there might be a couple of players here. Looks like maybe Julian Ho and Emmanuel Rizos battling it out in the outer feature table. Deep in the tank too.
Yeah.
So this is kind of behind the scenes stuff that you're seeing at the moment. This is courtesy of Jamie Hall and Matty Marshall, bringing to you some unbelievable footage. I'm really enjoying what they're doing here. It's just that sort of interactive, immersive,
We're not just seeing
production.
we're not just seeing the feature table now. We're actually getting behind the scenes stuff from other tables and behind. He's actually made the call here on the side table.
So it looks
see
like a
King Queen versus Ace 10.
There you go. So it looks like a 500k pot give or take, about 280k from each player. Pot comes down Ace 9-9, 2 spades. Turn card brings in the Queen of Hearts, and river card brings in the 8 of Diamonds. And the Ace 10 will take that bad boy down with 2 pairs.
How good's these side views they're bringing us here, Monkey?
Absolutely incredible. So Aces and 9s will get that done. The King Queen will get eliminated in that particular hand. So a nice little pot going there to Emmanuel, who did make the correct call with Ace 10.
Oh, AJ picking up the jiggities.
Into Ace King again.
Yeah,
Olivia just coming straight, or Oliver, I should say. In the under the gun +1, raised it up to 80k with the Ace King, the big slick.
Do you know much about AJ here, Mark?
I do know. So his father happens to be one of our very regular players, which would be Mark Yazbek, the famous Mr. Mark Yazbek.
I got
So this is actually Mr. Yazbek. You got Yazbek?
Yeah, I got
You know what?
Yazbek
You won't be
in
the first or the last.
in the bounty tournament. That's why I'm sitting here tonight.
I know. Alex has had some very deep runs in major tournaments, I'd say, together with Ollie.
Yep.
Who's in seat, was it,
7.
where are we, in seat 7?
Yep.
They'd be the more experienced players.
Okay, excellent.
Zhang Hua Chen, not even sure if I pronounced it, is a very regular player in at the Star.
He's been playing very well.
Has he?
He's played very well. Very solid so
Not
far this
surprising.
time.
Yeah, he does. He does have the ability to change gears.
Oh, here we go. Jam call.
We're going to
another one.
How quickly did that happen? Just quietly. So just to jam all in from Oliver. Sorry to cut you off there, Mark Liddell. Oliver's just jammed it all in for 658k with the Ace King. And AJ didn't take more than half a second to call with the pocket jacks here. So it's Ace King versus jacks. Very similar, or it does happen quite often, a pocket pair versus 2 overs. So off to the flop we go. Can the jacks hold here, or can the ace or the king hit? Have a look at this flop.
Now he needs
5 Queen 10. So the jack would be a disaster card for AJ, because it would complete the straight Broadway. Here comes the turn, brings in the 4 of diamonds. No help, Berkey.
No help at all. What does he need, an ace or a king?
Or a jack, and the 10 rolls off at the river. And Oliver, who just sat down at this feature table, was just going to be eliminated just like that. And AJ's going to get all of his chips and extend his lead out.
Tell you what, AJ's on a bit of a tear now. But it's actually kind of funny you say that, because AJ's a very, very aggressive player, but in the right ways. But he reminds me a lot of his now his dad.
Well, it runs in the family.
It does run in the family, though.
Mind you, let's face it, no one can compete with Mark.
Oh, no, absolutely zero.
I mean,
he's one of a kind.
It'd be an insult to AJ to even
now, do you know Harold here in seat 9 at all?
Yes.
So Harold is one of our ex-dealers.
Oh, is he? Okay.
So South American.
Okay.
So AJ and Harold have had a fair few battles so far. I didn't know if they'd had some previous playing together or anything like that.
There wouldn't be a lot of playing.
Yeah,
so Harold's probably, I guess, he's hit the felt himself the last 6 months.
So that would actually make the leveling that we saw earlier even more interesting.
Yeah. Do you know if Harold might have dealt to AJ a few times? Maybe?
He would have for sure.
Right, okay.
No,
There you go.
absolutely.
So he'd have the inside scoop on him more than anyone.
So you've seen this quite a bit, actually, Berkey, where some of the dealers turn into players themselves. They spend some time in the dealer's chair and think, I'll give it a go. I did it myself. You've obviously done it, Berkey, and I imagine, Mark, at some stage, have you pitched a card yourself? Or
Oh, so poorly. Like, seriously.
I tried to lead
When
him
the
in there.
places are...
Trying to lead him into something nice.
So I've got a great tactic. I talk a lot as I'm dealing,
Yeah.
and hope that they don't notice my shuffle,
Oh, too
and just
funny.
use my charm.
Yeah, and you got a lot of charm
Yeah,
with
you
that
got-
too,
yep.
Mark Liddell.
You've got to play to your strengths, right?
100%. It's a big bluff.
Oh, that's too
Look
funny.
at AJ here, up over 2 million now. He's hit the 2 million mark. That is a big stack for him to be playing with.
Yeah,
And with his style, he can really, really put
Lean
pressure
the
on some of
players.
these
Yeah,
stacks.
agreed. So AJ deciding to raise it up to 80k.
Like aggressive players with big stacks, they're very, very, very hard to play against.
Blinds have gone up here for those people watching at home. 20k with a 40k big blind and a 40k big blind ante. AJ is going to pop it up with a natural 8. 10-8 offsuit from the cutoff. Makes it 80k to go. Just clicking back the structure. And John Hopwood from the small blinds electing to call. And Zanquar with a 7-5 offsuit, the big blind. I think he's going to come along as well. So three-way action here. King Queen versus the 7-5 versus the 10-8 of the original raiser of that of AJ. There's Akana Kim. I tell you what, he's a phenomenal dealer, Akana, and one of the loveliest guys too.
He's
right?
super
Isn't
nice.
he?
Great guy. You should see him do the little Michael Jackson moon dance also. So maybe we can get him to do it on the stream a little bit later on.
Look at
Maybe
this.
get
He's a
Jamie
real
Hall to capture
character. Absolutely
AJ's
lovely
got top
guy.
pair here, and Zhang has got bottom 2 here. So we could see a bit of fireworks between these two again. They've been going at it a lot. And just here, we've got an action flop for both of them. John just sitting there with absolutely none of it, having the best pre-flop hand.
Tell you what, he's been hit with the deck quite a bit and been extremely lucky too, Zhang, but he's been playing outstandingly. So I've got to give him credit regardless of how well he's outflopped his opponents today. He has flopped bottom 2 pair like you've alluded to, and AJ here finding top pair on this particular board of 10-7-5 rainbow.
240.
Zhang's going to bet out 60k from the big blind and gets popped up to 240k by AJ. John's going to get out of the way from the small blind with the King Queen off. Back around to Zhanghua.
Now, how much pressure does he want to put back on? Does he want to slow play this? It's not. It's a very dry board at the moment. Maybe it's worth the call and see what he does on the turn, because AJ's been known to bet out into these things after he gets a call with a raise.
This could be a huge pot.
Yeah, I'd like to see the flat here and see AJ. You know, hopefully a brick comes and see AJ go at it again on the turn with top pair.
Good call.
But
He flicks in one of those orange time banks, so don't get confused at home. Those time banks chips are kind of like a lighter colour orange.
I think they're
He's just going to jam it straight in.
Yep.
Are they brown, are they?
I think they're brown. Yep.
Are they brown?
They're brown chips.
Right, there you go.
At the moment, the time chips are 20-20, so 20 seconds,
Okay.
followed by 20. When we get to 36 players, the time banks will get replenished.
Comments from the super coach right there, Mark Liddell, giving you that inside scoop on those little time banks. As Zanquar has just jammed it straight back into AJ with the bottom 2 pair. And AJ, in a world of hurt, he's got a humongous chip stack. Over 2 million in chips, just over 2,008,000 or 50 bigs. He has flopped top pair here, so
I think it's a very interesting jam here. I think he knows he's got his opponent crushed.
and he has elected to fold
And
AJ here.
He's going to take it down, but I think he could have extracted a lot more value out of that one by just flatting that.
And taps the table in
But-
respect to Zanghua.
You don't go broke taking down pots, do you?
So a little bit of background with Zhang. So he's predominantly an Omaha player, cash Omaha player.
Cash Omaha player, right?
He doesn't
Okay,
play
sure.
a huge amount of tournaments, but that's I'd say that's his specialty.
Right, okay.
So that
There you
might
go.
explain some of his moves and his play.
They're very different cash Omaha to tournament hold'em, isn't it?
You got to love that. MSP coming in the chat there. Mark Liddell, maybe one for you. Time banks, are they 20 seconds, not 30 seconds? I think he just answered that question.
At the
Maybe go
moment,
again.
they're 20-20, and then when we get down to 36 players, they're going to go to 20-30.
Oh, excellent.
And then for the final table, they'll be 30-30.
There you go.
There you go.
Comments from the super coach.
From the man, the myth, the legend himself, Mark Liddell. And I tell you something, Mark, This feature table is absolutely unbelievable. But what you've done with the room here in conjunction with the support you get from the club has been absolutely outrageous. You've got 1 million players plus basically in these rooms going all the way through for the whole series here, the Colossus series. And
Look, at the end of the day, if you just can't sit still, can you? You've got to find ways to continue improving.
Yeah.
Whether that's the product, the service, the structures, the series.
I mean, you guys have been doing it for a long time though, haven't you?
We have, but still learning.
Oh,
like I'm not.
There's never a point where you become complacent on these things.
No,
Because
you can always improve.
poker as a game is always evolving itself, and you need to kind of evolve along with it. So this is where you put new events on the thing, like the Draw Maha and the Horse, and all these things that attract more players that will actually play the Hold'em tournaments as well. Like players that come into state to play these, Hold'em events, Draw Maha events, all these events. They're not just going to play these events; they're going to play your other events. So they're very big draw cards. And the room itself, and the club itself, and just being here is its own draw card. But having you guys run it the way you do and put on the great structures you guys do should just be a reason for people to come down and either check it out the first time or the ones that continue to come back over and over again.
I'll tell you what, I'll be coming back, Berkey. And talking about coming back here, Rich here raised basically 99.9% of his stack, left himself with 5K behind. We see this play a few times from the elite poker players. There's a reason for it. He's going to use up all of his time banks to try and see if he can get a pay jump. I don't particularly like this type of tactic in poker because it takes away from the purity of the game, but I can understand the EV of making that decision, so I can't really hold it against Rich here for maximising his time banks here. But Pacharapon has put him all in with the ace-8 of spades, and Rich obviously is going to make the call, but he's going to take max time to do so.
I don't.
Jiggity jacks.
I know he should realise he's still 3 off the money. Oh, actually, we just lost 2 players.
Yeah.
He's 1 off pay jump. So he was 3 2 seconds ago. That was up there. Now, if you think you're going to win this hand and go on, and you've run out of time banks, when you actually crucially need these things, you don't have any left because you've spent some time trying to get that pay jump. Which, what's the bigger EV play? Having it in a spot where you actually crucially need to break down a hand, or when you're just trying to get a pay jump. So it's an interesting tactic, not one that I like to use. I like to keep my time banks regardless of whether I'm all in or not, because I'm just a fan of using them exactly right when I need to in big situations.
So Rich is going to show the jacks to Pacharapon, who's got the ace-8 of spades. Needs to find an ace ball or some spades to help out his hand at the moment, which has got the best of it with 72% of the equity with the pocket jacks. Off to the flop. Here we go. Flop comes down 3, 4, 10, 2 clubs. So no help for the ace-8 for the time being. Rich still miles out in front with 85% equity. Brings in the 5 of spades. So a deuce ball could make a wheel here. And off to the river, a repeat 4 of clubs at the river, and Rich is going to get the full double up to 470k in chips, or 12 bigs.
Now he's got himself back into it, and he's got no time banks for when he actually really needs it.
Great call from you there, Berkey.
We'll actually see if that comes into play later on if he starts building up a stack.
Now, Mark, is there some things building up in the future down here at the St George Leagues Club that maybe you might be able to give a sneak preview to the people who love coming here to play your series and being part of the King's Premium Poker Room experience?
No, absolutely. So, as I mentioned before, the St George board, what they've done in the last 4 years has been nothing short of amazing. But what they've got planned for the next year or two.
Yeah.
So we're talking restaurants, we're talking a brand new reception, we're talking increased footprint. But we're also talking a brand new poker room there, the new one in hand. So
the headquarters.
The headquarters. So a lot of the other new table that you see in play that we were just looking at in the background.
Sure.
That will basically that'll be the room. So it is very much going to be a premium room and a work in progress.
Well, I mean, that's the funny one because it's already considered premium and you're going
even more.
So you're taking it from premium to premium economy here.
Yeah, you might have to call yourself. You might have to call yourself King's Premium Poker Room. Yeah,
Premium Squared.
Yeah, Premium Squared Poker Room. Oh, that's good to know. So for those people who like to come up to Sydney and play some cards, or if you're a local, That is straight from the horse's mouth. Mark Liddell, one of the owners of the King's Premium Poker Room, giving you the hot tip and the sneak preview of what's coming up in the future.
I saw him roll over those cards. I thought he made the call there. I was waiting for the graphics to catch up there because they're two big stacks, those guys. That was Zhang and Harold sitting there with 1.5, 1.4 million.
Now, Mark, I might give you an opportunity here to give a bit of a shout out to the team that puts this all together for you. It's not just you and Natan and Rob DZ and the boys doing the production downstairs that we give a shout out to all the time. It's obviously the dealers and the TDs and people who actually fly in to come and help you with this series, Mark. So I thought I might give you the platform to talk a little bit about sort of, you know, the feeling of Kings and what that unity of all your staff and that means to you and your brand.
No, it's a really good point. Honestly, if it was just left up to me, goodness knows where this thing could end up. But no, the reality is, look, Natan, Dennis in the background, I've got Pat on the floor.
Yep.
Obviously, I've got the production team and marketing team. We've got Jamie and Maddie. They're supported. At the end of the day, to run these shows, you do need your interstate dealers. You need the people coming in to help us out and to train our local crew. The local crew love learning off those guys. Paddy's put on some great training for the guys, both for the TDs and for the dealers beforehand. And like I say, it really is about the quality of the service.
Yep.
Making sure that the players feel comfortable.
Yep.
And making sure that they've got a decent game to play.
Yeah, beautiful. And that's that camaraderie, that kind
really
of like,
is.
yeah, it's amazing. As Harold here picks up pocket queens in the small blind, facing a raise from Pacharapon. I believe that's how you pronounce his name with the ace-8. He made a raise under the gun +1 to 80k with the ace-8 off. And Harold's picked up the pocket queens, the ladies, in the small blind. He's got 1.4 million in his chip stack, or 34 bigs, as you can see indicated both at the top of your screen in the bottom and in the bottom left. And it looks like he's going to make a raise here, but not quite sure. So he's going to 3-bet to 160k. And have a look at Richie.
Oh,
He's picked up the aces here. So a bit of blind on blind. Have a look at this for a bit of a hand.
Don't use your time bank, champ.
Catch a Rapon here, raising it up under the gun with the ace-8 offset. Harold finding the queens and putting in a 3-bet from the small blind. And you can't make it up. Rich here finding the aces in the big. He's going to jam it all in for 430k. Pacharapon's almost certainly going to get out of the way. And I'd imagine Harold's probably going to snap this one off. And hopefully he's
he hasn't got out of the way yet, has he?
No, Pacharapon's
He's
can't
definitely
call
going to, but he's just...
So
There
he
it
does
is, yeah.
fold.
Where it
Took a
needs
little
to be.
time. Didn't
I think
use
we
one of
can
those
snap
time
call
banks
here.
there, Berkey.
Yeah, he did.
And
Knock off
Harold's
the pay jump.
snapped it off. And it's aces versus queens.
All right, aces versus queens here. We've got Rich at risk, but
Yeah, I
as a
don't-
heavy favourite here.
I don't want to jinx anybody here, but one of the aces was burnt.
Yes, but he only needs to hold. He doesn't need to fade.
That's very true. So off to the flop
So
we
he
go.
just needs to fade the queen, or any subs. Oh, just right in the window.
I swear to God, I have
I
not seen
know.
this hand. I've been in the booth the entire time. There's just a queen in the window.
And now Rich has just the one out.
No, you can now find hearts.
On top. Oh my God, do you have the
Let's
heart?
find an ace or a heart at the river, and the river cut brings in the 5 of diamonds. The aces gets done like a dinner.
Don't take my joke.
And the queens are going to win this particular hand. It is quite brutal.
Finally, someone got
GG's
ya.
in the chat there for Rich, who gets eliminated with the aces there. Finds them in the big blind. And unfortunately for him, he is eliminated. Going to pick up, I think, $1,000 give or take for his efforts in this mini-main. All the players. I think something that was very good too, Mark. I really like the fact that you brought all the players back for day 2 in the money. I love that.
It's a real interesting one because the opinion on whether you play to the money or you don't
Yep.
is absolutely divided half and half.
Yeah.
Sure.
And we're still working out. And personally, I believe that it suits some tournaments, such as this one,
Cool.
but
I agree.
possibly not the high limit tournaments.
Always put myself in the big
I think
one.
that's a fair call, actually.
With the high limit tournaments, they get much more fair structures, and if you play down to the money in some of those ones, you'll be playing for very, very, very long sessions. So
It's a real interesting point you make because some of the feedback that we get, so generally our sessions finish about that 1:30 in the morning.
Right.
And you find that the players are saying, do you know what, that's actually enough.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about half the room.
yeah, that's fair.
Because
yeah,
it's very hard to please everyone. But
I like it for these type of tournaments. I think the smaller tournaments where you get a lot of playability in day 2, but you got to navigate the field in day 1. I personally like it going into. Oh, speaking of, we'll have a chat about that in a second. John's just woken up with aces as well.
He's just as man. MSP comes in the chat saying Akana Kim, legend dealer. I would agree. He's just gone back-to-back aces. So,
oh wow, just a quick fold from Zhang there with 7s.
Rich had the aces last hand and got eliminated with them against Harold's queens, and now John's picked them up under the gun +1. He's going to raise it up and make it 80k to go. Folded all the way around to the big blind of AJ
Zhang
with a
just
5-4
folded,
offset.
just folded the 7s. It's wild there.
He's got sort of a bit of a stone cold read, a little bit,
Yeah.
Zhang.
5 seconds.
I've got to say, John has definitely got that image of being certainly
A
very
rock.
much on the
Tighter side.
playing like myself, who just waits for suited aces.
The Mark Liddell playing style.
Hey,
The absolute
don't knock
opposite
it.
of monkey and myself.
It's all about balance, right?
Here's a
Look at
little
that,
bit of the
watching on the big
outside
screen as well.
action. I have to admit, I love this from Jamie Hall, bringing you the behind-the-scenes stuff. We're not just going to be bringing you the feature and final table. We're going to be bringing you all the action in the room for you guys at home. Have a look at the stacks on this table.
We've got
Wow.
Colin Tran, we've got Alex. Who else have we got here?
Oh,
We got one of the
brother.
Sweet
Yeah,
Boys.
Sweet Boys.
We got Sammy Capra still going.
See, I really like that intuition and that what Jamie Hall is bringing to the viewers at home. That's the behind-the-scenes stuff. He did that expertly last night, actually, with the ICM chop. We actually got to see the behind-the-scenes type of stuff. It was almost like a documentary, like you said, Berkey, about getting the viewers at home to actually see what happens.
Well, it's actually new for us as well. We didn't know that some of this stuff was going to happen as coming in, but being able to see the behind-the-scenes stuff and what players actually go through and what they do and how they talk about it.
Yeah.
And, you know, when, like, even when they went to Paddy, when he was explaining the different, time banks, what they do, the information they give to players, it's all, real professionally done and really well run, and you've got a great team doing it. And it's just, it gives people at home an insight to how you guys run, and it's obviously just amazing how this place is run.
So a little bit of information coming in. So Horse is now closed. There was 37 entries in that particular event. There are 31 left as of probably about 10 minutes ago. 6 places get paid with the top prize there of $3,750. So a little bit of information there. Might actually see if we can get Jamie to help us out and maybe go out there, see if he can bring us some of the footage.
Oh, that'd be great, wouldn't it? Some
Yeah, it
horse
would
footage. Top-notch stuff from the guys in the background. And how good and how quick did this stream had to get put together? It seemed everything was kind of coming in drips and drabs last minute, but I'll tell you what.
Look,
you
if
guys
everything went very smoothly, it wouldn't be any fun, right?
Yes.
So you've got to have the last minute, the urgencies.
The sweat that Matty Marshall was put under was immense, but I'll tell you what, he's pulled through just nicely.
There's Kings Natan coming in saying Jamie Hall behind the scenes stuff is absolutely fire.
Well, speaking of Mr. Kings
I've got to
Natan,
say,
it's someone's birthday or something.
it certainly is. Not only is he at home changing dirty nappies,
No,
but hopefully he's having a great birthday.
Happy birthday, Natan. We wish you all
Seriously,
the
a
very
massive
best.
shout out to him.
Yeah,
because
absolutely. Good
I've
call.
got to say, in terms of knowledge of the industry, in terms of he puts all the structures together, he doesn't do much on the floor, but I'm allowed to say that because no one else can. But no, the reality is, like, seriously, his heart bleeds just for King's Poker.
Yeah.
And it wouldn't be what it is without him.
And the button is
Couldn't have
2
said
is
that
like
any better,
60,
Mark.
63 players.
An absolute
like,
gentleman
yeah,
too. I know the first time I met him, we got along like a house on fire, as I did with you, Mark. Both some of the most loveliest people you ever meet,
Very
not just
kind
in
of
the
you, but-
industry, in poker, but just in general, really down to earth, lovely people. And it's a pleasure to be up here with you guys calling the action as we get back to it. Zhang Hua, under the gun, finds the worst hand in No Limit Hold'em.
Some
7
new
deuce
players.
off.
New players in the table, so else we got here? Any new faces here you can
All
fill
right,
us in about?
so what have we got? So we've got Mohammed, very much a regular. He comes in with his beautiful partner. He's, I believe, an Iranian player.
Okay.
I'd say very much on the... He's going to make me eat my words, but I'm going to say on the tight side. So you watch him open his range here as we go along. We've got a little bit of an intercontinental. I've got to say I hate that Bulldogs jumper, but anyway, that's the rugby league. And I'd say that to Alex straight away.
Fair enough.
Who else have we got here? I've got to say more of the regular players are on our outer tables.
Okay.
So I look forward to them.
Well, I mean, that's always a good sign too. If you're not recognising a lot of players here, it means you're getting a bunch of new players through coming to these events. I mean, you can't have 770 on the books right off the bat, so you've got to have people coming in, and it seems to be getting bigger and bigger. I mean, if you're crushing the prize pool by 30, the record by 35K,
yeah.
I mean,
the challenge is all about raising the bar, right?
Yeah.
So what do you do, to improve things?
So raise here by Z with the pocket fives, Berkey's prop cards. Got called by John Hopwood in the big blind with the Jack 6, who's out flopped in. Flop came down King, Deuce, Jack. Complete rainbow. Z needs to find one of the two remaining fives in the deck to improve his hand. John's going to check from the big blind, back round to Z. Couldn't believe it. That's how you pronounce his name. Pretty close to it.
Well, do you know what? Who am I to argue with an expert commentator? And that's code for I have absolutely no idea.
Well said. I don't want to call him TSC, so I'm going to just call him
Z.
Z.
Yeah, we'll go with Z.
I'm assuming it's kind of like a silent T, but I'll find out maybe at the break, Berkey, just in case.
Yeah, I'm going to go do a bit of recon on the next break. And
Well played.
I always like going to talk to the players who are on the streams and stuff as well, meeting them in between.
So Z bet out. It was a check from John from the big blind. So he's going to bet out 65K, and John's just going to pop it to 150, putting the pressure straight back on. Z here. He's the gentleman you can see on screen with those kind of Stu Unger glasses on, those old school circular glasses. He's going to fold the pocket fives, and John's going to take that one down. He did out flop Z by hitting a jack on the flop, and it's going to get it done.
Tell you what, I am looking forward to playing this main event. I think I'm going to play the Saturday one because that allows me to fire the first flight and then the second flight if all else fails.
Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying, loving the banter in the booth.
All right,
so we appreciate that.
As you'll notice, at 36 players, which we've just got down to, they'll be getting one extra time bank chip. So at 36, I believe they get one at
That's correct.
18 and at 9.
That's correct.
Is that correct? And you can only have a maximum of 8 time banks at one time.
You're all over it. Do you want a job here?
Anytime, yeah?
You know what? Absolutely.
It'll be a pleasure.
I could definitely see. You know, it's funny for the amount of years I've lived in Melbourne. I always, there's always been that Sydney versus Melbourne rivalry that's always existed. But I know I could see myself working in this place.
Well,
oh, speaking of aces,
Tell you what, Akana just dealing up some absolute monsters. This is aces again. We've seen them, I think, 3 times in 15 hands, Berkey.
Is this Mohammed opening up his range here?
well, I called it, right? Fancy. They're not even suited, and he's making a move. Seriously.
Too funny. So Mohammed here with the aces under the gun is going to pop it up and make it 100K to go. So he's going to get out of the way.
Here we
with
go.
7. And Howard's picked up jacks
Now-
for something different.
Now he cracked aces before with the queens. Can he
did.
do it again with the jacks?
Geez, it'd be a bit brutal. I think Rich would probably want some justice for his aces that went down, and he's probably watching the stream hoping that Mohammed's aces gets it done.
Just
There's
a key,
a jack
yeah,
gone.
just a key one is the jack just going right there.
Giraffe pawn getting out of the way.
But in saying
9-8.
that, was there a queen? No, it was ace went last time.
Correct.
Yeah.
John Hopwood finds the 9-2. 11 double down if you play blackjack, but he's going to get that into the bin, and the 5-4, the two-side if you play baccarat in the big blind here. It's going to cost him 60K to call, Zanquar. Now, just before he did make a call with 7-5 offsuit, or actually was 7-5 suited from the big blind. He actually flopped bottom 2 pair.
Oh,
Yep.
here he comes.
And he's going to elect to see a flop with a 5-4 off. So, 3-way action, 5-4 aces and jacks. Mohammed obviously hoping for an ace on the board, and Harold hoping to try and catch that case jack. somewhere on this board too. So off to the flop. Here we go. The flop comes down. Ace, Queen 7. And that's a huge flop for Mohammed, who flops top set. And actually, it might protect Harold from losing a few more chips here. I'd imagine that Mohammed's going to c-bet this flop, and I think that Harold might not even peel one off. He does have the Jack of Spades, however, so he might suggest maybe to peel one off just in case. Pick up some equity on the turn.
You're going to bet on this? You absolutely flopped the world here with top set. It is slightly wet board. Look, I'm happy for a small bet. I'm also happy for a check here. Probably a 120.
I think he bet 225, but I'm just getting confirmation here of what he said to the dealer. So he's bet 225.
Yep,
I'm spot on the money. And Harold here has the Jack of Spades, but there are 2 overcards on this particular board that he has to be mindful of, and does throw the jacks into the bin, so gets pretty lucky there. And Zhang obviously is not going to contend into this particular pot. I know he's made multiple plays with weaker holdings, but this one here, considering the action pre-flop, he has to put that into the muck, which he does. Mohammed's going to win that bad boy with top set and best hand pre-flop.
I'm the one that told you when to fly.
So yeah, the main event, we got a flight tomorrow, I believe. Flight tomorrow, and then 2 flights on Saturday.
That's correct.
That's correct. And then we come back for day 2 on Sunday.
Day 2 on Sunday.
Excellent.
Where you can still buy in for the first 2 levels.
Tempting. I did that with the Players Champ, so I bought in the start of day 2.
And here we go.
And a little bit of a rap to yourself, and you did well. And you ran it up.
Right.
Just quickly,
Well
Jamie Hall's jumped out there to bring us that footage.
Oh,
so
here we
on
go.
cue, this is the mixed game stuff going on outside. They're playing stud at the moment. It's one of the added tables. There's Liam Juhu playing also in the mixed game stuff.
Mr. Caradad, the Spanish, one of the best mixed game players in Australia, I've got to say.
Yeah.
Right, there you go.
That's a big call.
It
That
is.
is a big call.
Have a look at this from Jamie. Unbelievable. Behind the scenes, but
There's
also
Michael
capturing a bit of
Tran in the middle.
Michael was there, was he?
Hannah.
Wow. So, Jamie
I mean, that's
Hall.
a really good turnout for a horse event.
Yeah, 37 entries, 31 remaining as of
It
about
doesn't
10
sound
minutes
like
ago.
a lot, but you got to think these are very, very specialist games where not your everyday poker player knows how to play. Because a lot of people these days, all the study is done in Hold'em and stuff like that. And these games are like when they call mixed games, just multiple games going one after another. And
It's about evolving. So the
Yes,
number of
100%.
people who are watching the games and asking questions about the game, that's what it's all about. It's really not about the numbers.
You know what?
no, but like a turnout of 37 for this
It's
event is
great.
actually
Yep.
it's a
I'm
really
very
good
happy.
turnout.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what? Show some love for Jamie, who is bringing you the behind-the-scenes stuff. That is very hard to capture in a room that's so full. Players and tables and waitresses and waiters and staff and all of that going on. And he's out there doing the best he possibly can, bringing you all of that additional footage.
A+ effort out there.
And so he's putting on an absolute clinic.
So interestingly, for the viewers, so we've got the other room outside.
Yep.
Outside, we currently have 14 tables,
Yep.
and jam-packed.
Jam-packed. Well, you would be. There's so many events running at the moment, and it's just building into a bigger events and more events over the weekend. I mean, with the numbers you guys have been putting up in the first couple of flights with the main event, it's expected to be a massive.
So you're okay to deal on the weekend? You need more tables? Is that what I'm hearing?
I've retired from the felts. I did that for 17 years. I dealt cards.
Kiwi Bird Special giving a thank you, Jamie. We appreciate that support in the chat. Jamie's doing a phenomenal job here, Mark, don't you think?
Unbelievable.
But
talk about another guy whose passion's right in the game. If anyone ever gets a chance to say good day to Jamie, have a chat to him, some of the images that he takes outside of poker have got to be seen to be believed.
Mate, he's an award-winning photographer.
He is.
Courtesy of National Geographic. There he is, right there on the screen just a second ago. He was wearing that navy blue King's poker. Pretty easy to
The
spot.
guy with
Jamie.
the funny haircut. Is that what we're talking about?
haircut. I don't think he's had a haircut in 15 years.
You can spot that guy from about 3 kilometres away, Jamie. He's the guy with the long sort of dreadlocky hair. Always finds a pair of shorts too. I've never seen him wear a pair of pants. He's the gentleman there in the background, giving you all those behind-the-scenes stuff.
So we're down to 35 plays here. So these players have Warlock at least 1,000. So 3x they're buying, which is always nice. Just depends on how many times you fight into this event, I guess. But we're still playing for that massive top prize of $36,490, which for a $300 buy-in is just incredibly large.
Mark, you got any ideas on how many re-entries there were in this particular event? Just out of interest sake?
Out of the 700,
Yeah,
so
700.
re-entries were roughly around the 200 mark.
Yeah, right.
So-
Wow.
So you got 570 unique players.
But don't forget that's over 5 flights.
Yeah,
Right,
but
okay.
that's still
Gee
incredible
whiz.
amount of unique players.
Well done.
Yeah, that's a credit to the team right there itself.
So Pacharapon here in the hijack finds the ace jack offsuit. It's going to raise it up and make it 150k to go. The blinds have gone up, 25k, 50k with a 50k big blind ante. You are watching at home or on your device hand number 65 of the mini main day 2. It's a $300 buy-in, 196,350 bucks in the prize pool, with the first prize being 36,490 bucks. And Mohammed's found the ace queen in the small blind, and he's just going to peel off a call for 125. So he does have Pacharapon's hand dominated with the ace queen for the time being. So it's ace queen versus the ace jack. Small blind versus hijack battle. Mohammed with the best of it at the moment, Berkey.
Yes, it does. But there it. Oh my God! Look at this.
Wow.
Mohammed's flopped the absolute nutter butters, and Pacharapon has got the middle pair with the gut shot now to the chop, which you wouldn't know about at the time. But she's ace queen. Isn't that a good feeling when you get the ace queen off? And not only do you flop the joint, but it's all rainbow.
Yeah.
Which is helping you out there. So I mean, how is he going to navigate this? So definitely check for Mohammed. That's a good check. He's going to bet into this one here.
You know what always hurts on these particular boards, Berkey? When you flop the joint like this and another player's got a hand like ace jack and the queen peels off.
And
Do you know what I mean? And then you have to chop it up.
Or when they've only got 2.8 big blinds left.
Yeah.
You know
So
what I mean?
Mohammed's just going to jam it with the flop nuts.
I mean, he has to call here. I mean,
Pacharapon
look at
needs
the
to-
size. Look at the size of the pot, and he's got 141k behind, and he's got second pair with a gut shot straight draw. Even if you think you dominate, you have to get your money in there.
The pot's 2.1 mil and he flicks in a time bank.
Oh, we're going to go through this again, are we? He knows he's going to call, but he's going to use his time up to see if he can get the pay jump.
Yes.
What are we at? 35, which means we've still got to lose 7 more people. I don't think that'll be happening over the next minute and a half that he's got in time banks.
Yeah. So for those people at home, and Berkey, maybe you might be able to talk this one through about the use of the time banks and why players choose to use them in this fashion.
Well, they usually use it to try and get a pay jump. Now, if they're looking at the screen, they're looking at to see when the next pay jump is, and to see if outer tables can lose enough plays to get that pay jump. Now, it makes sense if you're at a pay jump, but at the moment he's 7 off, and if he somehow manages to get chips back here, he's just using all his time. I think irresponsibly when you actually really need it. Because what are we 7 off now? 7 off the pay?
Correct.
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know.
5 seconds.
Because he's not folding this hand at any point in time.
And there is the call. He left himself with one time bank, just for argument's sake. Mohammed's going to show him the flop nuts. So Pacharapon needs to find a queen ball on the turn or the river to chop this bad boy up. Otherwise, he might be eliminated. He can also hit, obviously,
Running jacks.
or jack 10 or whatever.
Or some silly
jack.
things like that.
See the turn card.
Right on cue. Absolutely
Berkey.
right on cue. You said it's the worst feeling in poker is when they do that. He just absolutely did it.
Mate, I'm telling you, Bert, I'm calling this game better than you've ever seen anybody.
Now-
Eat your heart out
now
now.
I'm telling-
Mike Sexton
now I'm
and Vince Van Patten.
I'm telling you right
Queen
now,
on the turn.
he absolutely just wasted 2 time banks then when he didn't need to. He was 7 off the money.
Sure.
Now, once again, is that going to come into play later on when he really, really needs that time to make a decision? I mean, if you're 1 player off or if you're right on the pay jump, I understand it.
Well,
But he was 7 players off then, so I think it was.
Well, you know what, Berkey? I'm going to use it. Time will tell.
Time will tell. Yeah, well played. Throw in your time bank there, mate.
Pun intended, yeah? Time will tell whether or not that time bank usage was misused there.
misused. No, look, there's new strategies that always come out in poker. Like the game's constantly evolving, and young players, and, people are coming out with new strategies.
Righty, we have ace, king,
and this is a new concept of things, but I think people take a new concept sometimes and misuse it because they don't understand it completely yet.
I think that might be fair. I mean, these guys are down to the final 35 out of 770 runners, but I know exactly what you're talking about, Berkey.
Oh no, I'm not talking about their play style on the table. They're great players on the table, but there's new styles of play, elements that come into it, especially with the new use of time banks and clocks and stuff like that. And people, there's certain times like just then when you're setting off, and like time banks are so crucial, especially when you're getting down to like real jumps in the money.
Totally agree.
Because like right here, I mean, $200 is $200, but if you have 4 time banks and you're sitting on a pay jump of like 2,000, 1,900, and you can really use it then to maybe get the pay jump. Like that it's a lot more in your favor to be holding on to that, especially when you just, you're 7 off the next pay jump already. So look,
I think, Berkey, I think that's a really good call. The only other thing that I'd say is probably 7 of the players on this table, apart from Alex and Mr. Zen, it's probably their first time on a stream table.
Oh, and that's also something you have to consider
that's
as well.
a real interesting one. So I'm actually looking at some of the players, getting a lot of questions. How does it work? They're really interested in.
That's also one thing I actually enjoy watching. I think sometimes you can get a lot more action and good viewing on players who have never actually sat on it before. You don't just get 9 regs sitting around a table playing ABC poker.
Call.
And it actually makes for really good TV.
Totally agree.
Because some of these guys, it is nerve-wracking the first time you get on these stream tables, and a lot of people are not used to them. And even if you get on them once or twice, it's not as often as you think, and you still, I mean, you're in the spotlight now. You've got hundreds of people watching you, and it is a real, if you're not used to it, a real shock to the system.
Yeah, it's a good call, Berkey. You do actually see people sort of change their playing style because they're on stream. And I actually know a few people who don't actually enjoy being on stream because they don't like their play being analysed and whatever. As Emmanuel Rizos here under the gun decided to limp in with the Jack 10 of clubs. My favourite hand, the Jack 10 of clubs.
Yes, it is.
Followed by the 8-6 of diamonds, but Jack 10 of clubs is my favourite hand. So I like the fact that Emmanuel's deciding to limp in under the gun.
I'm glad we clarified that one last time.
We did. See, Cheong has decided to call from the small blind. Have a look at Harold picking up Ace King from the big blind. He's going to pop it up and make it 400k to go. As Akana Kim, the dealer here at this feature table, dealing up monster after monster. It's an absolute clinic he's putting on at the moment.
So there's 2 different ways to look at it when players, new players get to the table. Some of them have come up with the queries of, like, I don't want to get bluffed on TV. You know what I mean? They don't want to be the one to see, they've been bluffed on there. So sometimes they overcall in positions they're not supposed to. Or some of them, don't want to make that bluff because they don't want people to see that they've, gone for it, and they don't want to show their cards. So it does with new players and players who aren't, considered regs, which is your top very few percent of players. It makes a very interesting concept on how these guys play.
I'd say there's other players who want to come on and go, hold on, here we go.
Exactly, yes. I dare say I'd like being on there as one of those players.
No, I don't believe that at all. But
Dell just letting us know that he's been called off to action. So, Mark, thank you very much for joining us in the comm booth, and I'm sure that we'll hear your voice throughout the rest of the week here.
I can't wait. And honestly, a big thank you from the whole poker community to have you guys involved here. It's an absolute pleasure.
Thank you very much. That's very
what they say, stop doing such a good job because now you're in.
Thank you very
All
much,
right, guys,
Mark.
enjoy.
Really appreciate your time tonight.
Thank you, sir.
Patrick Rapon here under the gun +2 finds the Jack 7 of diamonds. Big shout out to the Mark Liddell just leaving the combo booth here, one of the owners of the King's Premium Poker Room, putting on an absolute clinic here during this Colossus series alongside Natan, whose birthday is today. So another little shout out and happy birthday wishes to Natan. As we get back to the action here, John Hopwood under the gun +3 is going to raise it up and make it 105k to go with the ace-queen off. Howard in the small blind is going to fold the suited. Cards of 8-3 in the manual in the big blind as the Jack 9 offsuit. He's going to lay that one down too. Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying, thank you so much, Mark.
MSP, look. She said she's lucky she's never been on a stream table, always avoided it, but no one's ready for her shenanigans anyway. And you know what? Actually, I haven't actually met MSP yet.
I don't mean to cut you off there,
Berkey.
Berkey. This is some outer feature table stuff here brought to you by the man, the myth, the legend himself, Jamie Hort. Looks like a three-way.
Eights versus ace, queen versus nines. What a hand.
Three-way all in here. And it looks like eights versus ace, queen versus nines here. The flop comes down to ace, 4, 8. So a flop set for...
Who's got the clubs?
Mr. Bar.
Oh, the clubs did get there. Oh my God, the 9 of clubs.
Does the clubs get there, does it?
So it was top pair versus set, and then the 9s end up getting there with a 4-card flush.
Gee,
I think.
so
I'm pretty sure that's what I saw.
Can't quite make it out, but it looks like the 9s might have got there with a flush at the river. And the pocket 9s. You can't make it up. And Ford comes down.
And he's
ace 8.
And he's walking around and he ends up capturing that. Look at that.
Jamie just putting an absolute clinic out there. And the pocket 9 is going to take it down, making the flush. The 4 flushes on the board. That was top pair of aces with a queen kicker versus a set on the flop. And it's come running clubs, and the pocket 9s are going to scoop that three-way all in. So
which looked like a pretty decent sized pot there as well.
Yeah, there you have it. Unbelievable.
That's what I was saying. MSP. Never actually met her, but we've talked to her in the chat a fair few times. Had her in there, and I definitely think I've seen the photos of the red hair. I think she'd definitely have plenty of shenanigans up her sleeve up there.
Yep.
So MSP, always a pleasure having you in the chat.
And I will get that hoodie for you, MSP. I did say with Berkey on stream, probably a good part of 6 months ago, that we'll get an MSP hoodie out to you at some point. Maybe next time you are in Melbourne, or you happen to come up here to St George Leagues Club.
At some point, we'll run India.
Yep.
We're down to our final 33 here. Down to our final 33. Now, it feels like we're losing players quick, which usually in a tournament like this, where there's a lot of big blinds in play and you lose players quick, the loss of players really slows down for a section.
Yeah, good call there.
Because there's so much in play. But look, been wrong before, be wrong again. I still reckon we're in for the better part of another 5.5, 6 hours here on this stream.
So if you guys want to keep abreast of what's going on the outer tables, just jump onto King's Room, look them up on Google, and find kingsroom.com.au, jump on there, have a look at the live tournaments, and you can check out what's going on in the outer events. As Akana,
aces again.
You can't make it up. He's actually dealt the aces again.
Do you know what? How many times? Like, let's just go with pocket pairs alone. Aces have to be up there for clearly the most dealt on this final table so far.
You have to understand, Berkey, for the people who are watching at home, you are 220 to 1 to be dealt a pocket pair. And the aces have come out, I think, maybe 5 or 6 times just here at the feature table, and we've dealt 69 hands.
Yeah, it's wild.
I mean, it's just absolutely outrageous card distribution. And also, there's been queens out there, jacks a few times. I don't think we've seen the kings. I think we've seen pocket 10s. 8s have been out there. I don't think we've seen kings yet, have we?
No, we've had the queens, the jacks, the aces, the 8s, of course.
So we're down to 33 players, like you said, Berkey, and 770 entries, creating a prize pool of $196,350. That is just absolutely outrageous for a $300 buy-in.
So we've got Gary DeParlo coming in to seat 3 here, with 9.3 bigs. It seems we're just losing players. They're playing musical chairs out there with them.
Yeah, they are.
You go here, you can move there.
That's true.
But one person who hasn't moved is Zhang, and he's actually played lights out so far, man. He's actually played phenomenally. And for Mark to come in and say he's a reg on the scene playing this stuff.
Well, he's actually, he's
the PLO reg.
Yeah, he's PLO cash game reg.
But
and playing a Hold'em tournament. So obviously the structures and the schedule for him work out a treat as he's jumped into a Hold'em event, putting on a clinic. at the moment, up to 31 bigs or 1.545 million in chips. As we see Emmanuel in the cutoff finding the ace-10 offsuit. He's going to raise it up and make it 165k to go. AJ's going to get out of the way with a 5-3 off. Sorry about that, just need to clear my throat for a second. And Gary, who just sat down, he's the gentleman right there with the King's merchandise on there.
Jeez, those jumpers are nice.
They're very nice. He's also got the pokershop.com.au little patch on there. That's Rob Drosky up there in Newcastle. And I'll give him a little bit of a shout out if you guys want to pick up anything related to poker. And I mean anything. He's got the whole lot. Robbie Drosky up there in Newcastle. Pokershop.com.au. Jump on there. You can buy everything from felts, the
whole
table
table
numbers. I mean, the whole everything that you can see. Mine,
anything that goes into poker,
probably outside of the carpet, is the only thing that you can see on the screen at the moment.
And I reckon if you asked him, he'd get it for you.
He would get the carpet. Yeah, 100% correct. So he will provide you with all the equipment to build whatever type of poker arrangement you want for your home or a beach house or a garage game or whatever you'd like. Pokershop.com.au is exactly where you want to be to collect all of that poker equipment. And you're probably right. He's such a nice guy, Rob DZ. He'd probably throw in the carpet for free. As we get back to
He'd
the
go
action,
pick it up and drop it off. What are you talking about?
Mohammed's going to find the 9-6 offsuit under the gun. Z picks up the 8 deuce offsuit. Harold now under the gun +2 finds the ace jack off.
He's had plenty of been in plenty of the action here, Harold.
Mm-hmm.
So
it's going to pop it up and make it 100k to go. AJ with the ace-10 off and the cutoff. So that quickly a few times.
AJ with the ace-10 in the cutoff. Against the AJ. AJ against the AJ. We're just getting some information from Matty Marshall himself. Oh, wait a second. We're going to get back to this action here for a second. Zhang's woken up with the jacks and the big blind after getting a raise and a call here from the cutoff and the +2.
So another pair here. Howard with the ace jack under the gun +2. Popped it up. Got called from the cutoff of AJ with the ace-10. And Zhang Hua Chen has picked up the pocket jacks here, the big blind, and jammed it all in for 1.5 mil. Yep. And so we'll just call the action here as we're bringing in a special guest, probably one of the most special. He's been given a couple of shout outs in the chat for the behind the scenes stuff. The man, the myth, the legend himself, Jamie Hall, will be joining us in a second, but we're going to call this action first here. Zhang Hua Chen here with the pocket jacks in the big blind, going to jam it all in. AJ with the ace-10, who actually made a call with ace-10 earlier against King Queen and took down a huge pot. I think it was worth 1.3 mil.
But this is a big jam. He's got 1.4 mil, and that's 1. This could be a 3 million pot if he calls this one off.
That's very true. And if he does, he needs to find an ace board, find it quickly, or some cards to make a straight. He hasn't flicked in the chips yet. As be a good time whilst we're going into the tank here a little bit to introduce Jamie Hall as AJ does find the fold with the ace-10 here. Jamie Hall, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good, mate. You all right?
Yeah, very well. Congratulations on all the behind-the-scenes stuff, and I know that the chat's been going off its head about
how good it's been in the
thumbs up,
background,
and a lot of love in the chat for Jamie Hall, bringing you all the footage.
Oh, good to hear. Thank you. I'm just doing the same things that I like to see, really. Like I've always thought it would be good to have the opportunity to see more stuff outside of the room. I love the streams, but they're a bit static, right? We don't quite get some of that dynamic stuff. So doing all we can. And I'm glad to hear that's going down well. It's a lot of fun.
Very well received from the guys in the chat.
Right there is Kiwi Bird Special coming in saying, welcome to the booth, Jamie. So getting the love straight away. There you go. So everybody likes to hear the dulcet tones of that English accent.
Well, you wait for the main event, and we're going to go extra when we get to the main event. We're going to have sort of an extra media person on, so that will allow us to get even more sorts of stuff, try and get some interviews going, chat to some people, make it a real production.
That's what we like to hear.
I don't know how much more real you can get from this production. I mean, I know that yourself and Matty Marshall have been working around the clock to bring, in my opinion, probably one of the best, if not the best streams I've ever seen. It's absolutely outrageously good. It's in high definition, so if you're watching it on Facebook Live, jump over to YouTube and watch it there, and you can watch it. And Jamie, you might be able to actually inform the audience that are watching it on Facebook Live about the slight adjustments on YouTube to make it a little bit more high def.
It's just actually simply just how the different things do their compression. So Facebook, because it's not a particularly strong streaming platform, compresses their stream more, so they have lower data, whereas YouTube has it's a very, very popular thing for streaming, so they have a better compression bitrate, so you just get a better quality, quite simply. So I've always tried to push people towards YouTube because I think it just looks a shed ton better.
There you go.
Comments from the Supercoach there.
Comments from the Supercoach. Indeed, Berkey, as there's an all-in here with the Queen Jack from the big blind. The Pyong here, finding the Queen Jack of diamonds and putting John to the test for the rest of his chips. He has got him heavily dominated, John, at the moment with the Ace Jack. Doesn't know it, obviously. We can see the cards here in the com booth, but players out there have got no idea. And he's facing a pretty big decision here for his tournament life here, Berkey.
Oh, mate, it's an absolute decision, but I'll tell you what, it's borderline for me. It's a very, very, very big jam here. Yeah, I don't even know what you do here in this position here.
I think John's probably going to find a fold, but I have been known to make a mistake or two in the commentary booth, calling people's action. He's eyeing off Z2. I don't know if you're watching this as he flicks in one of those brown time banks.
It's a pretty big move. I do love this. Shoving for 20 bigs with a Queen Jack on. Very nice. Thank you very much, Mando. Very kind of you. Hope you're going well.
So for those
I
people,
think you actually might be able to find this call with 13 bigs.
I think you should be able to make this call.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty hard that you're worse than flipping it.
agreed. He just doesn't want to be up against a dominated ace. So ace, queen, ace, king could be in the jamming range here, obviously.
You've got to realise that he's on the dealer button, so the odds of these guys having hands behind him are much less than. But I mean, it's not saying it's impossible. You know,
we've been hands for free, so
we've been talking for a while. The blockers aren't real sometimes.
Yeah, but also, you know, jamming from the big blind is just showing so much strength. So obviously it shrinks down the value of ace jack. Although he did have the best hand there, but that's okay. John's going to find another spot to get his chips in. Still has 13 bigs or 665k in chips. We're seeing a couple of new faces join the table. There's Gary, like you were referring to before, Berkey. There's the gentleman there sitting in seat 3 with the King's merchandise on.
And looking and seeing 27 people up the top, it looks like we're going to be combining down to 3 tables now, so we might be getting a couple extra players again here momentarily.
Yeah, on cue.
Getting through to the crunchy stage here, guys.
It is very crunchy, isn't it?
27 is 1,200 locked up for everyone, so it's starting to get some 4-figure pluses now. Happy days.
Emmanuel here under the gun finds the big slick off suit.
I'll tell you what, if Kana keeps this up, man, we're going to be out of here by midnight.
By midnight, yeah.
He has been dealing up some absolute monsters.
I swear, if somebody at home can run the hands, the last 73 hands on stream here through ChatGPT or one of those AI agents to find the card distribution, I'm telling you, it would be in the top right-hand corner.
Do you know
about
who you would have learned from?
Standard deviations away from the mean.
Do you know who you would have learned from?
Yeah, Tuna, the big man back in Melbourne.
Big man back himself.
Yeah, absolutely dealing coolers left, right, and centre, and some big cards. But
now I know Akana's been dealing up some hot stuff here.
Yeah,
but Tuna does it consistently. It's unreal.
I mean, it would probably be another millennium or two before I could find somebody who finds better coolers and bigger hand fights than Tuna back in Melbourne. But Akana obviously putting himself on the charts for this King series. And filling up monster after monster as Gary looks down at the ace-9 of hearts and hijack.
Small shout out to the big man.
Yep, facing a raise of 210k. Flicks in a time bank there.
Wouldn't be surprised if I see the jam here. He's only got 8.8 big blinds left. You've got a suited ace and the blinds are coming round. So, I mean, you've got to make a move eventually. Now, it's easy for us looking at the card saying he should fold, but if you're looking down at ace-9 suited, exactly as I said on cue, he should be getting this in here.
Jamie, you got some numbers for us about what's going on with the Colossus flight today?
The Colossus flight?
If you don't mind.
Sure. I've actually just done a video where we'll go around and have a look at some of that as well.
Of course, absolutely you have, yeah.
I mean, I'd already told you that. Check your notes, Monkey.
Gary has elected to put this all in. I apologise for cutting you off here, Jamie. All in for 440k with the ace-9. Howard's found the King 10 of diamonds in the big big blind. And I can't imagine him wanting to contest for this pot, and he doesn't. He decides to fold. Emmanuel's got to snap it off with the ace-king. So ace-king versus the ace-9. Gary needs to find a 9-ball or some hearts to help his hand at the moment. As you can see, equities in the bottom left-hand corner, and the ace-king miles out in front. He should win this 74% of the time.
Well, this is a kind of dealing, and we've seen what he's been able to put up.
Good call. Apologies for cutting you off there, Jamie. Just want to make sure that we're calling the action for the audience who are watching and tuning in. So off to the flop we go. It comes Queen Jack 8. And obviously a gut shot 10 would make a straight for both players. He needs to find a 9-ball. Only 2 outs remaining, the 9 of spades and the 9 of diamonds. Here comes the river down and dirty. Brings in the 7 of hearts. No help for Gary, who is now eliminated as Emmanuel wins that hand with ace-king high. And with the best hand, and up to 2.1 million in chips there, Berkey.
Absolutely, he's making a run for it. Emmanuel, I don't know, he didn't get those chips on this table other than that pot right there. So we already had a fair few chips coming in. So I don't know much about Emmanuel, but he's been pretty solid so far.
Absolutely. Jamie actually did send me a message, and I've just thumbs up it. Despite the fact that he's actually
right in the booth,
right behind me.
Yeah. So we're down to 25 players here.
And new players coming.
25. Like, don't get me wrong, we've been losing players left and right, but we're in definitely crunch time, and ICM's are really going to start be making a move here soon.
Tell you what, my body clock now that we're in this part of the series is really getting quite late. Like, you start off and it's like 11 o'clock and you're knackered, and now I'm just waking up. It's like 10:30. I'm looking down expecting it to be 6 p.m.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no, I'm good for the 4 hours now because I didn't go to sleep till 7 a.m. this morning.
Ain't that the truth? As AJ finds the king 6 of hearts under the gun. Oh, that's too funny, Jamie, but totally true. If you work in this particular industry, 5, 6, 7, 8 a.m. in the morning is kind of like your bedtime.
Yeah, we were playing cards, me, Berkey, Annie and Marshall until about 4, 5 a.m. last night. Just no chips, just
I'm
playing
telling you
cards.
right now, I was so zonked out then. It was like I was so hazed.
You were dead, man.
Like they're dealing me. We were actually teaching Dromahar.
Right, okay, there you go.
Because I'm telling you right now, guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to buy Annie into the Dromahar.
You have to. Annie being Berkey's wife, as Zhanghua finds the king 5 of diamonds in the hijack, decides to pop it up. The blinds have gone up to 30k, 60k with a 60k big blind ante. He's going to pop it up and make it 120k to go from the hijack. Howard finds the pocket 10s.
Oh, here we go. Monkey's hand.
And he's made the call, and Emmanuel finds my favourite hand, the Jack 10 of clubs. And I imagine he's going to flick in a call from the big blind. So it's 10s, Jack 10 of clubs, and the king 5. So obviously I'm going to be backing the Jack 10 of clubs in here all day long.
Well, the king 5's got my favourite card in it, so
5 of diamonds as the flop comes down. A bomb pot next hand if you play a home game. Ace, queen, 8, all spades. Howard does have the only spade out of the 3 hands competing in this particular hand at the moment. This is hand number 74 of the stream.
And then he's got the gut shot, but it can't be the king of spades. So he's got the gut shot king there, which one of them is in the outs of Zhang's hand. So, I mean, Harold in a commanding lead here without even actually knowing it.
Yeah, Harold's going to check here from the small blind. Emmanuel does have that gut shot, like he said. Unfortunately, wrong black suit for him.
It's actually pretty tough for 10s here,
super.
really. Like,
Yeah.
He's absolutely dominated equity, but from his perspective, he's
This
really
could be a
looking
really
not too
bad
great.
flop for him,
Really
yeah.
going to want another spade.
MSP's coming in there. Can you tell me the denoms of each of the coloured chips, please?
Yep.
So we can do that, Berkey. Go ahead.
Orange is the 5k.
Yep.
Blue's going to be the 25k.
Correct, yep.
And the pink one's going to be your 100k chip. So 3 DOMs in play at the moment. And yep, so those bright oranges, I actually really like that orange colour for the 5k DOMs. I think they look great.
I actually miscounted it because some of the 500s are also blue, and I was looking around trying to do like the big stack updates.
Yeah.
I went round and I was like, hang on a second, I counted all these stacks and they had absolutely like just crumbs because I completely messed up the 25k. So I had to start all over again.
So we had the bet from Zhang, and we got called here. So we're going to go see a turn with all 3 of them again, even though a bet was made. 6 of diamonds on the turn, which is absolutely useless. It doesn't help anyone's hand out here. Harold, still in a commanding lead here with the 10s, with the 10 of spades. So, he would think he still has a chance for this hand, but you wouldn't think you've got 84% equity.
Yeah, good call. I don't mean to cut you off there, Berkey. I do apologise. I'd love to see Zhang Hua here come out for another barrel on the turn because he might be able to get this one done.
Bigger barrel.
Yeah, almost like that.
Because he put the bet in that was just flat calling here and the turn doesn't change anything, he's still able to actually size up here and really put pressure on, but he doesn't. He's going to see a river here. And we're going to get another irrelevant card here on the river, which is
pretty dodgy. You could lead there, and the guys, obviously, if the middle player's got nut flush, they're going to be trying to keep everyone in. So
Harold just betting out here into this pot, extremely small.
Yeah, 1/6 pot here. He's bet 105 into 600.
Love that thin value.
Yeah, I actually really like that bet too, because you might be able to get small queen X's or small 8s to call on there. It's actually an interesting bet there.
I would love to see Zhang Hua here put in a race.
I know you would. I know the move you want him to do.
As he sits down there on the San Pellegrino, but he does elect to put it into the muck. And Harold, who did have the best hand, pre-flop, flop, turn and river.
I actually really like that bet from him there.
It's paid off.
Look at these stacks. They're starting to get the stacks are starting to creep up a bit. We've got 25 left from our 770 starting players. 770 for an event, man. Doesn't matter how much the price pool is. That is a great turnout.
Now, Jamie, you know a few of the players here. Obviously, you've done quite a lot of work with the Kings. Mm-hmm. Any notable favourites out there in the field of the remaining 25 players in this mini-main?
Well, funny enough, Festa just, I think, come sit down on seat 3. Bit of legend, see him at Churchill's quite often.
Yep.
Always seems to be running deep. Often has pretty big stacks. So always like to see him. Super nice guy as well. Very, very quiet and understated, but a really super nice guy. You got Colin Tran, very well-known and liked guy. He just sat down recently. He's in the hijack at the moment. Another very popular guy. Often railing all the other people and putting some other people in events.
Yep.
Got Shen Feng Ma, is an absolute crusher. Again, very quiet, understated player, but seems to take home 1 or 2 trophies per series almost every time. Just one of those guys.
Just takes a couple of trophies home.
Just turns up, everyone else gives up, and he walks home.
As Harold picks up the aces again. I'm being dead serious. I might even I'm going to chuck this stream, I swear, through ChatGPT or Claude or whatever. I'd love to see the hand distribution at this particular feature table because it's been absolutely outrageous that the amount of times a big pocket pair, especially aces, has been.
Well, how many aces do we have with no kings as well?
Just incredible. I mean, it's hard to commentate because you must be thinking there must be a mistake, but I'm telling you, these cards are coming up Mickey Mouse, and the aces have shown up. I'm going to say this, Berkey. Maybe once.
8 times so far.
Like 8 times.
Yeah, I think it is.
I want to say 8 times. And how many hands we have? So one in 9 hands so far. We're getting aces.
Now, there has been, unbelievable.
So once in orbit, we're getting aces.
There you go.
That's my slight guess on what ChatGPT is going to say. Yeah. I can't even get the acronyms out at the moment.
Yeah, I'll tell you why, because you're talking about looking down at MSP. So you got the ChatGPT and MSP putting a comment there into the chat saying, any girls?
I don't think there are any girls. Unfortunately, there were not too long ago, definitely, but I don't think there are any remaining in the field now. So unfortunately, no beauty to even up some of all this testosterone.
And what about the mixed game? A couple of females out there playing the mixed game?
Definitely. There's a couple of good mixed game girls out there. Unfortunately, I'm not too familiar with their names, but they're definitely sat there battling in the mixed game streets. I'm just trying to see if I can see any names I recognise. Hannah Lee is there. She won.
Oh my God, no!
I swear
he's got back to back. That was Harold last hand, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That is back to back aces.
This is like incredible. Kiwi Bird Special coming in there saying that was the 9th time the aces have been out. They've been dealt again to the same player.
Back to back.
Back to back. Burke, I'm telling you, yesterday I saw something that I've never seen in poker before.
That was
I've been around the
that
game.
was a clubs.
Correct.
Yeah.
I've been around the game for, what am I, 41? I've been around the game playing 5-card draw when I was 6 years of age with my cousins. So I've been around the game for 35 years. I'm telling you, I have not seen card distributions the way that Akana has been dealing this feature table
Well, he wanted to put
ever in my life.
He wanted to put his hand in the ring to compete for the best cold deck dealer.
Just absolutely incredible as Fetus here picks up pocket deuces in the big blind, facing a raise.
Festus.
5 seconds.
Festus.
What I call it?
Fetus, I think.
That's actually too funny. I'm actually kind of happy I caught him that. Festus, I apologise.
Tip 9.
Oh, geez, that's actually pretty funny.
Well, while he's having a think, you'd ask our girls in the mixed games. We have our previous main event winner, King's Royalty, Hannah Lee, in the mixed game herself. So hopefully she'll be firing in the main event again. She took down the event in spectacular fashion in Sydney Millions for an absolutely massive score.
What's just happened here really quick? The aces were turned up for some reason.
I had an ace as well.
Without the call being made. I don't know what's happened there.
So not really sure. It does allow the player.
So Paddy had to come over and make a calling here, but the aces were turned face up for some reason.
Obviously, Festus here gets all of his options available to him if a player inadvertently turns his hand over.
Oh, this is the outside room we were just talking about before.
Yeah.
And it was absolutely
Like,
full
am I
of
going to
this.
shove him all in here with my ace 6?
So, I mean, I'm struggling to see what actually happened there. Did he just accidentally turn him over?
I think he thought that he got through all of the players at the table,
and he
turned his hand
showed face
over,
up. Yeah,
but
okay.
obviously Festus has has all of his options available to him, but obviously when he looks down and sees the aces, he's not going to call with the pocket twos, so he elected to put that hand into the muck.
This is pre-exposed.
Yeah, pre-exposed.
7.
And that's what Patrick Russell was called over to make a ruling on, as he picks up the ace-queen offsuit under the gun +2.
And I'm not going to lie, the way I've seen it, I'm going to be very disappointed if I don't see aces here.
Good call. He's going to raise it up and make it 120k to go. Harold doesn't pick up the aces this time. He's going to put them into the bin, the jack-6.
Just quietly, you get dealt back-to-back aces and you get no action on them both times.
Such is life sometimes.
And it's crazy because there's been huge action on these tables so far, just getting back-to-backs with absolutely nothing. Is that more like you'd rather just be folding hands than raising with aces twice in a row and getting no action?
Good call.
I mean, you're picking up a few big blinds here and there, but it's just a bit demoralising when you keep getting premium hands.
And now the chip count's right there. So Harold out with the lead at the moment, 2.4 million. Jamie, you going to talk us through this one?
Yeah, this is the side room. So we've got the Mystery Bounty and the Colossus main event. Colossus main event, $750. Real nice turnout for both these. You can see another room just looking nice and full. El Jefe Mark there running a good ship. And we do have a little update of what it is in terms of runners. I know that we've just crossed over the guarantee on the Mystery. There it is. So 99 runners, 75,945 in the Mystery, and 116 entries in the main event. Not too shabby.
Not too shabby at all for the main event. Because, I mean, like, we were talking about the main event the other day. It got 91 in the first flight, and that was put on a Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah, unbelievable.
At like 1 o'clock or 1:30 or something, wasn't it? Like, to get 91 entrants into that is just unreal itself.
You know what's really funny though, Burke, is that was the side room.
Yeah, the side room.
Like,
Yeah,
that's the backup.
side. Yeah,
That's the backup room.
It's not even the main room that we're talking about in here.
And it's absolutely chockers out there.
Right, I'm going to have to bounce, boys, but it's been a pleasure.
Absolute pleasure as
Always
always.
a pleasure, never a chore. Jamie Hall.
Yeah,
Try and
try not
trip over myself.
Try not to
Cheers.
take the whole system out while you're at it. Thanks for that.
Jamie, thank you very much for joining us. That was the dulcet tones of Jamie Hall, who's bringing you all of that behind the scenes stuff and doing a phenomenal job at it as we get back to the action here.
All right, we're down to 22 now. Down to 22. So, I mean, we are still losing players at a very, very consistent rate here.
Yeah, this is the mini main live on a 20-minute delay at the King's Premium Poker Room here at the St. George Leagues Club, 124 Princess Highway. Cogra, I think I pronounced it Kugara yesterday because I've never been here before, so don't hold that against me.
No, but I mean, like showing that side room there, it just shows you how vastly large this place is.
Yeah, it's
and
they're the poker tables. Just around the corner from there is like a whole dining area.
Oh, and that place itself is massive.
Yeah, correct.
And then you got the pokies area, and like just the area is just like, and everything's like it's funny. When Mark was in here before talking about they're going to be doing upgrades, I'm like, the club already looks like it's been upgraded. It's so nice. Yeah, and they're like, oh, we're just going to put upgrades in it. You're like, yeah, I'm just scratching my head going, what do you mean we're doing upgrades? They're like, he said the foyer. Like, have you walked into that foyer there? It's a massive and just beautiful foyer already. Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's just upgrade it. No worries.
We'll just upgrade it. So obviously the guys down here at the St. George Leagues Club putting on an expert experience, not only for their patrons, but also for the poker players that come in here and their staff as well. And I have to admit, the staff here are absolutely...
every single one of them.
Yeah,
from
very warm,
very
welcoming.
Warm. Every time I've gone to get a coffee, every time I've asked someone for a drink, every time, I've talked to the TDs.
Very accommodating.
Very, very, very accommodating. Now, look, I'm from Melbourne. I've come up to Sydney. I haven't been up here too often. And it's nice to see from a point of view where I sit down and play, where, not everyone knows that I'm involved in it somehow.
Yeah.
And how they react to people. And just every single person I've been into have just been just top-notch
Hospitable.
stuff.
Very hospitable.
Hospital is probably the best way to put it.
There you go.
But it's everyone at the club. The people at the front desk saying hi on the way in. It's just great.
I tell you what, Sydney does do some things, but I am a Melbourneian, and I did work and live in Sydney for a couple of years. And
I didn't know you lived up here.
Yeah, I did. I was working for PokerStars back in the day, and I lived in Chatswood in Sydney, and did enjoy my time up here. Ended up moving back to Melbourne before moving overseas to Costa Rica, and then came back to Melbourne. Nonetheless, there's a lot of things in Sydney that I think they do quite well, and one of the things that kind of shook me a little bit when I walked into the St. George Leagues Club, Berkey, is pokies in a smoking section. Now, I've never seen that before because Melbourne, basically, you have to walk all the way down to the beach and then go down to the pier and then be 150 metres away from the nearest person and
Bakers
whatever.
such as ourselves, it's really actually nice.
Yeah, I mean, they've got obviously different rules here, and I think they do certain things like that quite well.
I think they do too. Look, at some point, you've got to realise people are adults and they can make adult decisions, and you can't keep bathing. But
have a look at this.
Oh,
this is amazing.
Is that what I?
Yes.
Did I see that correctly?
So John made a raise here, and Zhang Hua has decided he doesn't believe him for half a second as he smells the tiger balm he's brought to the table and just whacked it straight into John's face with the ace-4 offsuit. And John got a decision to make as he flicks in a time bank.
I actually want to know what it is he smells. Is it tiger balm?
It's tiger balm for sure. It's that sort of brown tiger balm.
I think tiger balm would burn your nose too much if you put it that close. I think it might be something different. I'm going to have to ask him on that, because I have one of those things from Thailand. You seen those little green bottles that you have at home? Yeah, I smell that stuff all the time.
Yeah, that Thai kind of leafy. Yeah. And have a look at this. They're talking to each other too as he goes back for another bit of tiger balm here. So he might be sponsored by them. Might have to find out during the break what it is that he's smelling. He's putting the lid on and off and on and off. And John's going to make the call here with the ace-10. This is amazing. There has been
a huge call.
Pretty nice comments coming in from Edward here. Great job on the commentary, guys. I've watched a lot of streamed Australian poker in the last few years. You fellas are some of the best to do it. Very much appreciate that.
Absolutely appreciate it there.
You're a gentleman.
All right, we're going to go to a flop here. And we've got, who's at risk here?
Well,
John's at risk, but way ahead.
He's made the right call as
Zhang
Hua has picked up the gut shot here to make it straight.
So only 2 or 4 or 6 here to help him out. So he's picked up more outs. 8 on the turn's not going to help him with anything. Still looking for a 2, 4 or 6 here. 5 of diamonds, of course.
5 of diamonds at the river. Actually, John gets rewarded
John
there.
Gets massively rewarded. That's a huge call from John.
Yeah.
That is a big jam and very, very well sought out there.
Yeah.
I mean, just great poker there all around. Zhang sniffing it out that he's semi-weak, ace-10 semi-weak, putting the jam in. But what a great call there. And got rewarded for it. we're still down to what 22 left here of the 770, and we are going to be with you guys all the way to the end of this stream. We're going to be crowning a winner tonight, which could be a very late one, or it depends if a car is still dealing. It could be a very early one.
Now, I'll tell you what, Edward, because of such a lovely comment you put it into the chat there, if you happen to be a Sydney sider, let me know, as I'd like to reward you with maybe some merchandise or something even better. Let us know in the chat where you're from, and I might even put something together for you. Very much appreciate all the love that everybody, not just yourself, puts into the chat. We try our very best to provide you with the best commentary we can. And we do it for very long hours, Becky.
Yeah, very long.
And it's quite, it's...
People underestimate how difficult it is to consistently talk for that long.
Yeah.
But when you're doing something you really enjoy, because we love doing this. We got into this accidentally a few years back, didn't we? We kind of fell into it. Then we got put into the booth one night, and we're just like, neither of us have done this. What are we doing?
Sure.
And just kind of fell into it and fell in love with doing it.
Yeah.
And bringing and entertaining you guys out there, and the fact that you guys are receiving it very well is actually very warming to us, and we really appreciate all the love you guys put in the chat.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Berkey. Spot on. As Alex comes into the chat asking for some merch as well. If you're in the area, Alex,
Sydney merch me.
I might see if I can pull a couple of strings from the boys here at Kings and see if I can give out a little bit of merchandise. I might have to speak to Adele before.
I'll tell you on the next break, why don't we go have a quick chat with him, see if we can get some stuff for some giveaways.
Do a couple of giveaways? Why not?
Yeah, absolutely.
180.
We do have to go to the bosses here. I don't think I can just
no,
give merchandise away willy-nilly.
We'll definitely go ask though. How about that? We'll put it in the chat. We'll go ask.
As we get back to the action here, AJ with the ace-5 under the gun. It's going to pop it up, make it 180k to go. The blinds have gone up to 30k, 60k with 60k big blind ante. This is hand number 81. We've seen aces 8 times, 9 times, 10 times. I don't know. There's a few people got a little aces counter going on at home as we're down to the final 21 players in the mini main here. Day 2. It's a $300 buy-in, $196,350 in the prize pool. First is going to walk away with $36,490 as it gets called by Colin Tran with the Jack 10 of diamonds. The flop comes down ace, king, deuce, 2 spades, Berkey.
Yep. Top pair here for AJ, and Colin's got the gut shot, but none of the back doors with the flushes, though. So I'll definitely be taking AJ's hand here. Depends how they're going to play. It's going to go check. I'm going to see a turn here, which is definitely going to be a 5 of spades.
On cue too. The 5 of spades on the turn. AJ picking up 2 pair now. Colin still with that gut shot to make the Broadway at the top end.
I definitely think we're going to see bet fold here, because there's not much Colin can have here, even if he's got something to try and make a move. Because he's got no backdoor equity here. I mean, he's got very little backdoor equity here.
Yeah.
So I just definitely see we're going to see the bet fold, which is exactly what happened. About time. Can you put one in my right counter side? Because there's so many in the wrong counter side of mine over the last couple of days. But we're going to keep trying to call the action as best we can here at the King's Premium Poker Room at the St. George Leagues Club here up at Cogra.
Yeah. As I might have to do a little bit of a shout out here. Annie Kong, your wife, has jumped into the chat. She's got her support behind Colin, who just sat down. He's the gentleman sitting there in seat 7.
With the
Balenciaga.
the light shining straight off the top of the head.
Yeah, sure. Got the Balenciaga grey sweater on and that bald head.
He's a lovely guy. I've played against him a couple of times.
There you go.
Yeah, he's a super lovely guy.
Annie giving some support to that gentleman, Colin Trent.
It's funny because Annie's worked a few of the tours with us before, and she's met a lot of these players. Doing the Reggio and stuff like that. And I say doing the Reggio, but she's pretty much mummed every single person who's ever worked in a poker room. So that's one of the great qualities. One of the qualities that I do love about her. And
she's an absolute ripper.
Yeah, absolute ripper. Rip schnorter. What do you call it?
Yeah, an absolute rip schnorter. Actually, we had a bit of a conversation earlier today, Berkey, through your phone when you were having a nap.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
It's actually, she was clutching up and being an amazing woman to help out you, Jamie and Maddie, who are all taking a bit of an afternoon nap, I hear, to get ready for tonight's long session.
Do you know what's funny? That I slept through those guys sitting and having lunch and that right through it. They were having lunch 2 minutes away from me. Oh, we've got a bit of action here. Sorry.
So he's just jammed it on the button with the pocket threes here. And Emmanuel Rizos in the small blind. He's the gentleman you can see on the screen at the moment. Deep in thought with the ace-10. He's got 1.7 million in his chip stack, 28 bigs, effective. He's going to fold, and AJ is not going to compete with the 9-5.
Look at this, we've got Chad jumping into the chat too. That bald head ain't going to be bald anymore. Just a heads up. Good to see you, Chad. Now, Chad, my first day up here a couple of days back, I jumped into the 1150 right off the bat, and he was sat to my right.
Oh, there you go.
Pretty much the entire day.
Yep.
So just an easy field to have my first tournament up here against.
Straight into Chad.
Straight into Chad.
Game
And
over.
no, not just that. Once Chad moved, then I got one of the Sweet brothers sitting there, just
the ambassadors,
the
for
ambassadors, just to make it real fun for me to try. But as Chad watched most of the day, I bobbed and weaved and dodged a fair few bullets on the day to try and make day 3.
Gotta love that. There is a nice comment coming in also from Kiwi Bird Special saying, as I've said before, great job done all round with every stream in capitals. And this is coming from a Kiwi, so appreciate that too, Kiwi Bird Special. Hopefully you're enjoying a beverage.
It'd actually be getting late for
tonight.
Her over there, wouldn't it? It's 3 hours ahead where she is, isn't it?
It's correct, I believe. So it'd be approaching 1 a.m., I'd imagine, as Colin here picks up the pocket 10s in the hijack.
Here we go.
Makes it 125k to go.
And now these are 2 big stacks here again. These, both got very, very on par stacks.
Well, they're
both got
effective.
1 point, effective,
They're 1.7 mil effective each here. So Emmanuel picks up the ace queen of diamonds on the button and guarantee he's going to put in a raise, which he does. It's going to make it 405k to go. Those pink chips are worth 100k, just for those people watching at home. And AJ's found the 8s here, pocket 8s, the 3-side, ... made famous by our good friend back in Melbourne, Ash Gupta.
Yeah, is he gonna?
5 seconds.
He's. I see some dark thoughts going on here with this one. Oh no, that's a great fold there in that position.
4.
Nice comment coming in from Chad there as we're just reading that. But we'll get back to the action here. Colin facing a 3-bet to 405k. It's going to cost him 280k to call with these pocket 10s.
Yeah, they're very deep here with these guys. 28 big blinds is a lot to be playing with here.
Agreed.
So he's actually got a fair few options here, and that's a great. Look, is it a great? Yeah,
I think it's a good fold.
It's a good fold.
Yeah.
Considering the 3-bet there.
They're 2 off a pay jump too here, Berkey. So
So we're down to 20.
Yep.
So what are we looking at for the pay jump here?
So it's 1,200 at the moment for 20th. It's 1,200 for 19th, and then all of a sudden there's a $200 pay jump here. Anybody coming or finishing in 16th, 17th, or 18th will pick up 1,400, and then we start seeing quite a sizable pay jump all the way through until we reach the final and feature table for this evening in the mini main day 2, which is what you're watching if you're just logging in on Facebook or on YouTube. We are on a 20-minute delay, and we're bringing this coverage to you from St George Leagues Club right here in New South Wales.
Look at this from Chad. Any normal player would have busted 4 times over in your seat, so nice ducking and weaving. We'll take that.
Can you read the
coming
card?
from an absolute professional himself, Chad.
Yep.
Grinder of the circuit, an absolute gentleman to boot. So he was lovely to have in it. Oh, here we go. Zen just coming here under the gun with the 7s.
Raise all this.
Candy sticks here, the pocket 7s, the slot machines as well, all in for 900.
Oh, and Colin waking up with 8s behind.
Colin's just got the 8s, so the 8s were dealt just before to AJ.
Pocket
And he's
pairs
decided-
left and right, isn't it?
Mate,
10s, 8s, 7s. I'm surprised we haven't seen the aces yet this hand.
And Colin here with the pocket 8s has Zhanghua absolutely dominated at the moment, but does elect to put them into the muck.
Should I? Cool.
So he's going to get out of the way with the 11 double down and the hijack if you do play blackjack. Manuel's going to fold the 10-5 off in the cutoff. AJ with a jack 3 offsuit on the button is going to get out of the way. Festus finds the jack 6 and that's in the bin, and John Hopwood does not want to compete with the 10-9 offsuit. So Zhanghua is going to get that one through the pocket 7s.
We're getting a shout out to the media team down here as well. They're doing a great job. Absolutely. Matty Marshall, Jamie Hall.
To be fair, I did call Festus fetus before, so
Look,
That was a bit of a
once in a while you're gonna have a slip of the tongue, faux pas, I would say.
apologise there, Festus.
It's always just a slip of the tongue.
So we're down to the final 20 players out of 770 entries. You are reading that correctly. Creating a prize pool in this $300 buy-in event of $196,350. Just absolutely outrageous. First prize is going to pick up 36,490. Second is going to pick up 22,500. Third, 16,000. You can see that
165.
at the bottom of your screen in that little event ribbon. The payouts.
Look at this. We've got stack updates here as well.
Might be coming in shortly from the production team downstairs. Some add feature table stack updates, but we'll get back to the action here. At the moment, AJ finds the pocket threes in the cutoff. It's going to raise it up and make it 165k to go. Zhang Hua Chen in the big blind. Finding the king 4 suited in spades.
Oh, it's a 165.
And we're just getting fed some information from the production team here that we're going to give a full count update at the next break. So we'll be bringing that on screen during the next break, whenever that is due. We'll be giving a full breakdown of all the chips in play and the players with those chips as the flop comes down. Jack 4 and Zhang Hao
goes miles ahead with the king 4 now against the pocket threes. And the pocket threes, that's still a good flop there for the pocket threes, but did not realizing how far AJ is behind. But these guys have thrown in some serious battles here on this table, Zhang and AJ. I mean, geez, like they're back and forth, very at each other, but which is good. Great action they've been putting in. But it's going to go check here. I'm going to see a turn.
AJ needs to find a case out 3 on the turn of the river. A 1-outer.
Not quite sure what the turn has yet. We've got the 9 of clubs on the turn. We're going to have an all... Oh, Zhang's just going to go all in.
AJ's asked for a count.
This would be an incredible call if he pulls this one off.
Agreed.
Oh, sorry, an incredible jam. An unlucky call if he pulls that off. I've got the graphics mixed around there for 2 seconds.
Yep.
I dare say AJ will sniff this one out. Like it's just such a massive bet. It's 2x pot bet.
It is a 2x
on
pot
the turn.
Here. And AJ does elect to put that into the muck.
No, that was the time chip.
Or was it time chip?
That was a time chip.
Oh, pardon me.
Yeah, sorry. He's called for another 30 seconds here.
Okay. Can you just give me 1 second?
Yeah, no, you do what you need to, monkey. I've got this. Well, that's unreal. I don't see that he'll be making this call here, but he's just going to deduce what he can here.
I don't have 5 seconds. I don't have overcount. Oh, you get up here. You call.
Using a second time chip here. Sorry about that. Monkey just taking care of something. I'll keep the action up here with you here. It's a big jam here from Zhang.
3, 2,
It'd be a huge call, but drawing to actually one and only out. He's going to let the time go down. He's going to make the fold. And we've got the mini main stack updates. The chip stacks up on screen now. John, 2.75 million. Harold with a 2.4 million. Look, there's a lot of stacks here at the 2 million mark. So we haven't got an outright leader at the moment. Michael Stanton sit down there at the bottom at 245,000, but there is very, very average stack amounts going around here. So no outright leader just yet, which means we're going to have plenty of action here with 20 players left. It's going to be quite interesting to see how this goes. We are going to be seeing this out all the way till the end with you guys in this mini main event, $300 buy-in at the St. George Leagues Club here for the King's Premium Poker Room. We are at hitting the 11th hour now, 20 people left. We are going to go on a quick break here, and myself and Monkey will be back with you guys right after the break. Thanks for listening.